This is Monocosmo on commentary. Starting off with today's Saturday's Midwest Mashup Squared with some Guilty Gear Strive. Right now we got BBO Amiibo versus Bill Camel. Some Leo versus Jacko. Looks like Jacko is trying to go for some zoner over here with JD. Immediately bursts. Don't want to be in that situation against getting counter hit by Leo. Now BB is running his mix up in the corner. Oh, DP's reversal. BB just running through Jack right now. He was trying to mix up some of his approaches with Leo. Since he's a very rushing card, you gotta think about how you want to approach, mix it up a bit. That way you kind of get through and weave through all the zoning Jacko wants to try to do to you. BO versus to keep the momentum in the corner. Does RC drift? Just counter in 6P. Knocks her out of the corner. There, I mean. And that should be it for game one. $2D round start from Jacko. Immediately bursts out of there. Doesn't want to be in any situation for Jacko, it seems. Seems like BBO likes to represent this option where he wants to just do just reversal flash kick on their offense, just to make sure they are not like mashing out, you know. Gotta really respect Leo's pressure here. Now that Leo has a life lead, he's just going for the zoning over here with the sonic booms over here. Now Jacko has to get in. Immediately goes for a wake-up DP. Bill Camel and Jacko needs to show something to just, you know, represent, like, you respect the DP on wake-up and punish that DP on recovery. Oh, wake-up super. He's gonna get it. Does it again. It definitely shows that BBO knows all the gaps in Jacko's pressure to just flash kick out of there. Oh. That burst was a little too far away from Jacko. No DP. Try to set up the minions over here. Get this minion sandwich with Jacko. Oh, that's not gonna hit. It's too far. Yeah, you have to RC to make the safe. Once again, goes for the wake up DP. Gets hit by the overhead. Not just kill, but he hit the wall break. Oh, Jacko's trying to step in out with the minions. He gets him the zoning with JD. again. Oh my god. Bibio. Gets the overhead. It's combo. What's the next here? It's a side switch. It seems like Bibio's trying to go for a safer approach on the round start, not do anything too risky now that he has a lead in with 2-0. Alright, this is it. No camel. No burst, no health. They got Wake Up Super. Yeah, Jacko's got to keep the zone going on. Can't let Jack let go. Yeah, then Bibio takes it. 3-0. Yeah. That was a very like rushdown versus zoning kind of archetype matchup you got going on with Leo having to rush down, be able to do that explosive damage, but Jacko needs to really keep that zoning game on point just to make sure Leo can't really do much. For Leo to do much to get in. It seems like Leo Digger's up. Hey, how's it going, Bibio?
I just want to come here and say it's free real estate. Nobody's touching me. I'm the best in the biz.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, welcome to the commentary. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. I'm very excited for today's tournament today.
I know, I am too. It's super awesome. I'm very thirsty. I'm sorry, but
all good. I was here yesterday, and I had a fun time playing Guilty Gear Plus R yesterday.
Oh, I didn't know if they were doing. Oh no, yeah, that's right. It's a 2-day event. I wanted to come yesterday,
right,
but
Saturday, yeah.
work was here. But
Gotcha.
you already know we had to make it in for the strive. I was
hoping you'd make it too. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time that I come here on Thursdays, someone's like, "Yo, where's the Mondo at? You know, I need the run back. Come on now."
I bet he does. I just been busy too. Yeah.
It's real life stuff.
Yeah. I kind of wish it wasn't like Thursday night all the time. There's a lot of stuff going on for me on that day. But yeah, I was there yesterday. I was mashing it out with some Plus R Guilty Gear. Follow some old heads that play that game too. And
how many people did they have for Plus R yesterday?
It was just 5 of us, but like 5 good players. It's pretty stacked.
Okay. I got a message. Business Raptor. Yeah, you're good. You're kidding.
Yeah, we got Legarity versus R Squared right now. We got Legarity on Soul and R Squared on Eno. I personally know R Squared. He's a C-Bus local. I go to their locals occasionally.
I heard about the Donato's one, right?
Donato? Actually, it's the one in Games Arena on campus in Columbus.
Oh, I remember actually the last Midwest Mashup. Everybody come out to Midwest Mashup, Dayton, Ohio. It's awesome. But the one guy who was here, the red-haired guy, and he was playing Potemkin as well. He told me about that one. Yeah, I wanted to come here, but
that's right. Yeah. Are you talking about I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you're watching.
We love you.
We know about you, dude. I love you.
But yeah, we do have what's that? Legarity?
I think we have Legarity on Soul. Yeah.
Legarity and R Squared. All
right.
R
Squared right now.
Legarity with the full dust combo. Wow. Okay. Definitely awesome to see Soul around. I feel like since the beginning, he hasn't been quite as popular, at least on the ranked mode. I usually just run into Biking, let's be honest, just Biking right now.
Yeah.
Eno's a very scary character as well. The vortex that she puts you in is just, it's horrifying.
Yeah, the 50-50 mix-up she puts you in, and including if you just like the block, she'll just throw you sometimes.
Literally, yeah.
And getting like a command grab supered is not great.
It is the worst feeling in the world. Said, oh, I blocked the mix right. You think for that split second, and then the super flash happens. Like, oh, good to know.
Right.
Thanks, Eno.
Because like I used to play more like Exer before this, and then now having to deal with like Eno's command grab is just like another nasty tool to deal with in the mix.
Oh yeah, I still haven't played Exert. I want to so bad. It looks awesome.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, hopefully we get some rollback on that shit.
Yeah, it literally. It's coming to everything else, so might as well.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So Gary running his mix in the corner.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, it's scary to press against Soul. Oh, twice in a row against the far slash. And this will definitely be
He had the right idea to FD that. You can actually push the Soul hard enough from not doing the far slash over and over again. Like he used to have way back when it launched.
Yeah, definitely.
That was a killer.
And thankfully, FD now doesn't give the whole +2 anymore.
Yes.
Oh, I was about to say nice block, but there's so much.
There's so much you can mix with. Not you can just do double high, just one high, maybe empty jump in.
Oh, nice bait on the burst. Nice. Yep. Eno again having low health, doing tons of damage, especially against Soul. You don't want to see it. Oh my goodness! Nice wake up with the 2S. But the
wake up super
answer back. Okay, R squared. Still in. No, the 3 frame. Wow. I thought R squared was about to have that one. Sometimes that's your best option, though. Honestly, press if you're gonna get mixed to death and you just have one guess left. Just mash.
Just mash.
Spin it all. There. Oh, another hit. Oh, okay.
Oh, tries double.
The Soul baby.
Oh my gosh.
As a Leo player, I know all about that double TP.
Double TP. One of these will hit you.
Exactly.
That's the mix.
Ooh, double overhead again.
More
Okay. No pressure.
Oh, I think it's going to go low, but it goes for the YRC.
Oh, the
goes for the
grab.
Command grab.
Not the
Lagarity takes it 3-0.
Let's go, Lagarity. Got me a little nervous, Lagarity. Come on now. Well, yeah, it was definitely a good game. You can tell the Eno player just was unable to win neutral enough, honestly.
That's true, yeah.
Mondo is up.
That's all right.
Show us the Nago. Mondo about to be in here with Nagoriyuki. I can only imagine Mondo will be using Nagoriyuki at least. It's what Mondo showed every other time I've been here and played with him. And honestly, he's a really, really good Nagoriyuki player. So I'm excited to see what Mondo brings up here. And I guess that's pretty much it. I'm trying to think who else. I don't know anybody else in this tournament, I want to say. I'm pretty sure Mondo's the only other person here. Business Raptor is another one. A Viking player, but I don't think they're going to be here today. Let me see. Actually, they texted me back. Wanted to ask. Unfortunately, Business Raptor will not be here. All right, we good. We checked the Smash G. So Business Raptor won't be here today. That's all right. One less person to be here for me to take that moolah. We're running it all the way. Nah, Mondo is someone here that I respect a lot. It's hard to find players around the Dayton area for fighting games in general, and so especially anime games. And it was really cool to come here my very first time. And as you can see, we have Mondo right there, and I'm not sure who the other player is, but Mondo is someone here who showed me that they could play Guilty Gear Strive, and it was really cool. Very, very cool to see. Midwest Mashup spread. You already know. Come out to Midwest Mashup. A monthly ran here by the awesome host, Pope Timmy, on Discord. You already know. Let's see here. Mondo setting up the controls versus Kona Car 1 Marks. Very scary. Also another Leo player. Now, I wonder, as another Leo player, I might... I'm trying to think. Let us see here how... I still don't know how to pronounce that the best. You have to forgive me here. But Mondo and Konakar is what I'm going to say. Are about to go at it. So we'll start with the DP. Too early on the throw, however. Immediate burst. Wow, okay. plus frames. Probably thought Mondo was going to be scared of DP. Oh, didn't cancel it. You can always hold FD or press another button to kind of try and get that going. Oh, 2S pressure. 2S is very hard for Leo to deal with personally, but there we go. Hold up. Keeping a look on the blood meter. Oh, it did not quite get into the back turn stance, unfortunately. DP from full screen and a command grab. Nagoriyuki command grabs you. It's over. Give the round up. It's too much. And Mondo's ridiculous. You can throw Leo out of that right after. After the second hit, I believe, there's a gap for a throw. But, again, the punish was there anyway. Nice 5P, call out the anti-air. No 6P from Mondo there. Probably didn't expect an immediate jump right after. Probably was waiting for DP there. Nice. Mondo playing very patiently. 6P, yep. Mondo says my turn afterwards. The 2H from Nagoriyuki. The full screen neutral, baby. There we go. If you plan on moving, it's not happening against Nago. So he goes in for 2S right here. Leo really wants to make his moves. You will kind of want to call out those 5Hs. Yeah, air dashes over the 5H are really good. Nice call out on the grab right there with the 2D. Oh, Sandy gets the dust follow up the parry. Let's go. It's always a little guessing game with Leo right there. Goes into this super. The other super actually will do more damage. Is big circle thing S instead of heavy. And there we go. Nagoriyuki going straight through the projectile. Mondo taking game 1 against Konakar here. Very scary stuff. Very scary stuff. Immediate rematch. Hold up now. Konakar is ready to get back in there against Mondo. Calls out the 2D. Wow. I think Nagoriyuki actually has very good wake-up options. Oh, I knew he was scared. Nice from Mondo to be patient there. Right here, though, the blender. Oh, goes with the mid. Not sure. Yep. Keep spamming it until they show they can deal with it. You can actually combo off of that, but he probably might have just wanted corner pressure. Oh, stagger. Didn't run in with it. Oh, didn't even hit Mondo there. Nice call out by Mondo. Oh, 6P'd it. Very scared of DP. You can tell. Oh, it's command guard. Game's over. Game's over. Oh, Konakar did it, though, as soon as Mondo was feeling comfortable. Okay. Oh, no, Mondo, you're ridiculous. Come on now. Nice command grab off of that, knowing they just wanted to parry. And boom, this should... No, just about. And, yeah, calls out the DP. High pressure situation right there. Kind of just had to guess. Mondo was a bit far there, though. Konakar probably just definitely feeling the pressure from that. Again, round start Nagoriyuki. Oh, tries to frame trap it. Not fun. What? I'm not sure what the wake-up parry was there. Nagoriyuki doesn't... Oh, no. It's scary for Mondo. Is he going to let himself pop here? Or is he just going to... Okay, he's just going to drain the blood. Very smart, very smart. The blood meter was getting very high there. Definitely. Oh, no. What? Stop. Somebody stop. Nagoriyuki has to go. No way clone went through super. That was actually crazy. Run up throw right off. You can tell that the one round start DP that Konakar did really showed that Mondo was, or really put Mondo into not wanting to pressure too much at round start, despite Nago having such good options against Leo. That's really all it takes, though. And, oh, no. It's over. It is over. Honestly, I think... Nah, blood meter was really high. Blood meter, Dust is probably best punished. Let's be real. All right, got the blood meter down a bit. Being patient, it's over. Oh, okay, that still killed? The OTG still killed Nagoriyuki. Stop. Very nice, very nice. Okay, 2B. Calls that out. Nice from the Leo player. Oh, no, cancel. Yeah, I'm about to say Mondo can punish that all day. Again, maybe was calling out super there, but Mondo hasn't done anything to give off that they would super there a single time quite yet. There. Oh, okay. Got hit by the Leo. Is scary. Is that a range right there where it's just hard to hit him? Oh, it's over. I'm not sure why you'd bet DP there at the half screen, but yeah, that is going to do it. Mondo is going to take it 3-0 over Konakar Marks. Good job. Very good job, though. Definitely showed a ton of patience in that set. willing to take the throws, do anything, can just wait for the Leo player to overextend. That DP, as much of the saving grace it is just as much a nuisance to Leo himself. You just get so caught up in it, you'll get by it so much. Very nice from Mondo, though. Definitely round of applause. Mondo got it. What? Oh, yeah, he said he can't make it. He's feeling sick. We got our friend Kieran in the building. I'm not sure who's going to be going up next. Maybe the Eno players playing against a little bit. They might be coming up next. I'm not exactly sure. But what? I did one game. I won mine so far. I'm up 1. We have Mondo coming back in. Let's go. Mondo with the 3-0. Showed that. Mondo was showing extremely good patience against the Leo player there. Yo, Mondo, how you feeling after that 3-0?
This feels pretty good, yeah. I was just, I just got to, flame it out, really. The biggest weakness against, in this matchup for Leo is that he needs to get in. And if the Naga player knows that, he's just going to play really lame and just zone out with the normals. And that's what I'm trying to go for. I play more defensively in that matchup. I don't want to play anything too risky because he can just blow you up if you do.
Exactly. That's what I was talking about. The one round start that very first one, you can tell that it put influence your options. Like, even though Nago has a lot of great options around start against Leo, he showed right off the bat he was willing to DP. So you just played patient and just let him overextend and punished him for all the times he overextended.
Yeah. He was, Kona told me he was not used to playing Nago, who's just very patiently. So it got come off guard that I was just, was just waiting for something to happen and not really interact with him.
Yeah, it was definitely very solid play, though. Good job.
So anyways, right now there goes my Sanity playing as Ram.
Yeah, I'm
and
excited.
On Soul.
Let's go. Oh, immediate burst bait.
Sanity is another very strong C-Bus local. He's been grinding out this game a bit crazy.
That's awesome, then. Yeah, I'm
excited to see some games from him right now.
Oh, okay, the backdash in the corner off of the close slash. Very good. Oh, dust loops. Got him. Into the Demaglio. All right, then.
Nice.
The Garrity is in there. Nice confirm. No burst on the table for the Garrity here. Oh, it didn't quite get all the way to corner, though. Very sad. And that'll do it.
Tries to use Band to bring her to get out of the corner. PRC to make it safe. Well, Sandy was waiting for something to happen just to make sure.
Was very patient there.
Yeah, was waiting for something to happen.
Ooh, nice call out on the stagger with the 2K. This scary, the infinite pressure. Yep. You don't know, it's hard right there. The throw mix-up, too strong.
Yeah, her her mix-up in that, ever since he got buffed, is really
so
scary.
Good. Luckily, Soul does have a DP, which can deal with it, and especially a pretty safe option as long as he has meter to, cancel it on block. But
that's actually a good idea, because there's just like a good gap in between the first 2 records that you can just DP out of.
As long as you have a reversal.
Super. You can even throw her out of, for like the first and second record, you can throw her between those 2.
Oh, yeah, oh, true, yeah.
If they're close enough, of course, yeah.
Just block, definitely. Oh, a little bit of waiting here. All right, Sanity going to take the first game, though, with Ram. Oh, tried to bait the burst.
Yeah, tried to go to the very greedy bursters over there.
Ooh, baits
it again.
No. Doesn't work the first time. Try again. Oh.
Too high on the wall to get anything.
Nice PRC. Cancel, make it safe right there. It's just tough against Ram. She controls the neutral space so well. Oh, look, it tries to go for the whiff punch. Doesn't quite get it. Nice. That's something I see a lot of Ram players do. Not many other characters have the advantage of is the 5P pressure and just the throw mind game off of just her 5Ps alone is so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, nice counter hit. The 2S, though, the disc joint on that. Probably one of Soul's most useful tools in this matchup, I'd imagine. Anything disjointed, but again, Ram's range is just so much.
Yeah.
Nice. Wasn't quite ready for the second hit right there.
It's a big combo in the corner. Tries to go for reversal super. baits it.
Oh, doesn't quite get hit by the command grab. Very scary.
Throw protection on wake up, it seems like.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Just just a few frames too early right there.
Yeah.
Lagarity is going to tie it up 1-1. It's the first time a game has not gone 3-0 in the tournament. Let's go. Catching the breath a little bit. Calming down.
I like that. Just taking a little time, especially between matches. Just, take some time to think about,
Exactly.
take some notes, mental notes or something. Maybe switch characters if you feel like you need to. Oh, gets a stagger frame track. Forward slash into
Nice.
5H, I
delay.
believe.
Oh, yeah, that's a free punish. Definitely a scary tool that Soul has there. Oh, blocks the dust. We're on PC, baby. Come on now.
Come on.
Yeah, easily run out right there. Not too scary, but now Ram's got Soul right where she wants him. What's going to happen?
Corner.
Oh, nice confirm. Nice. And, yep, that'll be
It's a
easy
super
kill.
big kills, yeah.
All right, Sanity, I see you. Out here with the Ramlethal. Oh, the clash. Yeah, I was about to say, you can 6P through that. Oh, no, not the dust right there. May have been an input error. I'm not sure if Ramlethal has any dust specials. I can't remember. Oh, nice, yeah.
Sandy taking the good use of that meter just to FD out.
Yeah, definitely.
Create some space, get himself up corner. Bars, he's out.
There.
I'll go for the throw.
Oh, and the gold burst. Guilty Gear striving its finest, everybody. Okay,
Soaring right in the corner.
Oh, nice DP.
DP's out right away, though.
Been very, not using the DP very much at all, so definitely a nice mix-up option right there.
Yeah, he's very, very conservative. Just, use it once in a while, know it's there,
Exactly.
just to make Sanity eventually scared of it.
As a Leo player, I do that every knockdown, isn't it? All right, let's see here. Oh, not quite
Missed
close
conversion, yeah.
enough. Yeah. Man, yeah, the Rekka damage she can get now just off a counter hit is crazy. Ooh!
DPs
so
again?
special.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey, they're all pressing buttons, but can't be pressing against Ramlethal at that range.
No. You press the button mid-screen, you're just right in the corner already.
I cannot believe that killed. I actually cannot.
Well, the big bonk and the wall break?
Yeah, I thought it was going to need super to kill right there. That was pretty nice. Sanity.
No, the bonk is a good ender.
Yeah, very good.
I like this, yeah. Take some time.
There we go. Yep, just breathe. All right, then. Let's see it here. Oh, counter hit right off the gate. Always scary to lose burst so early in the round, but at the same time, oh no!
Oh no!
Both players without
Too far out.
burst. There we go. Nice
you go.
press on Sanity's part.
Gets a throw.
Almost walked Soul down to the other side. There we go. WinCon coming up. Oh, there it is. That all combo, Mondo. I cannot believe that.
Yeah, Sandy's got his conversions down.
Definitely.
I can tell you, he's been working real hard for this.
Oh,
where's the DP?
Oh, Lagarity. You can tell Lagarity's starting to crack a little bit, getting a little bit impatient, having to play neutral with
Yeah,
Ram.
he's trying to make some big risks right now, just to make
Yeah.
sure he can get back.
It's tough. It's tough. You do have to play much slower against Ram. She just has such good neutral options.
So just a good control of the pace of the game,
Exactly.
for sure.
Yeah. Oh, nice counter hit. Gets in a little bit.
Tries to go for the.
There we go. Dust loops. 1,000,000 damage. Maybe misinput on a DP right there.
Oh, there you
just
go.
keep on doing it. Tries to bait out a super a little bit, but gets thrown out of the jump in. This is scary.
She's
Nice.
out. What's this?
She had to be scared of the super.
Must be scared of the super, yeah. Runs up throw.
There we go. Yes, for game. Yes.
Oh.
Nicely, Garrity.
Shimmies.
Nice.
Yeah, shimmies that.
Whew. That was very nice. Let's see. Oh, okay. 6Ps through. Oh, frame
Frame trapped from probably fading the jump.
This into the super nice. This is not looking good for the Garrity. On the close to the P.
He has burst on the
No,
deck.
no, oh my goodness. It was heavy. Whew.
It's close.
Yeah, burst on the Garrity's side. Not quite there for Sanity, but by the time Sanity takes a meaningful hit, definitely will have that burst back. Not
Oh,
the
gold burst.
We're good. Command throw. No. Oh my
takes it.
goodness, Sanity will take it 3-1. Very nice from Sanity.
Scum sets.
Ooh, that was very good, actually. Got my blood pumping. I like that. Let's go, Sanity.
Really good patience overall. Very consistent. Doesn't seem like he showed any signs of wavering throughout the entire match.
Exactly. Yeah, he showed very good over neutral. He was confident. A lot of times going from online to offline, it can be hard because just the nerve factor. But you can tell he was very ready and stayed confident in neutral. He knew where he was at each time and when to block the DPs. He's doing very good in all of that.
Yeah, he's very mindful of all the options that Lagarde was showing.
I gotta go smoke Mondo, guys. We'll be back. We'll be back.
There goes my sanity. Hey.
Hello, hello. Here we are, Midwest Mashup Squared at Connect Esports. There goes my sanity. That's a cool name. So is Guilty Gear Strive your game? Or?
Yeah, it's been my go-to for a while. I got into Exerd actually with Mondo. He and I have played a whole bunch in both Exerd and Strive.
Okay, sweet.
I am far more scared of him in Exerd because I don't like fighting Slayer. But I understand the Nago matchup a bit better, so.
Cool. I have only seen this game through the live streams we've done here at Connect Esports, and I've actually never played, but it looks super cool because I really like the animations. They look like they're just, I don't know, they just look more involved than other games I've seen.
Yeah, Guilty Gear has always been on like the cutting edge of fighting game graphics. Back when Exerd came out, a lot of people kind of don't like the style now, but Exerd was like a huge deal when it came out because they were doing that like 3D cartoon style better than anyone else at the time. So we got Leo versus Nago. I'm decently familiar with how good of a Nago Mondo is, but I've never encountered Baby Amiibo before. But if he plays like most Leos, he is not going to respect you in any situation if he doesn't have to.
I wonder if these guys, so sometimes when you add a PlayStation 4 controller, it steals the audio.
Are we supposed to be getting audio?
Yeah, we're supposed to hear the game.
Yeah, that's going to happen on computer.
Yeah. Windows is fun with that. But
yeah, we have, I'm from Columbus, and at Columbus Locals, we just recently switched over to a place like this that has computers.
Okay, cool.
So we've been having to deal with all these tech issues now, too.
I know, it's funny, like Windows, usually have a lot of options with Windows, but there's no fix for this. You just always have to tell it not to use the controller as your default audio. But anyway, back to the
match. We got strong start from Bevio taking the first round, but Mondo definitely was putting up a fight there too.
Yeah, so Mondo I've known for a bit. He comes to these Midwest mashups a lot. I think Bebo is familiar too.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were both Dayton, if they had a lot of experience with each other.
I think so, because they were kind of up here chatting on the stream too.
Yeah. Okay, good throw, stopping Leo pressure, and he DPs. He's going to take his pressure back. Okay, back to neutral. Ooh, that was almost a really bad throw with. Now we got back turn pressure. And Leo got the hit. Is that one more hit and it's death for Mondo. He's spending all his meter. That's it. Yep. So that's one game up for Bebe Amiibo. I hope I'm pronouncing that close enough. But we haven't. Here we go. Is this going to be a big Nago round? Baits the fly. Ooh, can't get the punish. That sucks. Now we're Leo's things. Okay, it's patient neutral. Oh, really wanted that grab. Yeah, here we go. Back turn pressure. He just waits it out. Oh, he was looking for the reversal super, I think. But now the pressure is on full force. Ooh. Doesn't have meter to extend it, so that's going to be the end. Another throw. Those throws are really getting him, especially in the corner. Oop, throw break. And Leo 2K. Okay, preemptive 6P at the start of the round. That was interesting. Here we go. Nago. Ooh. Nago didn't have any chance to get his mid-game neutral game going. And here you're in the Leo blender. Oh! Out of the Leo blender for just a moment. And now he's right back in it. Oh, blocks the overhead, but can't block the throw. Throws him back. Okay, Nago, he gets the bite. Baits the DP. Oh, there's the fully charged 5D punish on the DP. That's nice. Yeah, it's nice to be able to burst the 5D follow-up because it's really hard for them to bait a burst when they're doing the 5D follow-up. So it's a safer place than most to burst. Oh, gets the throw. That's a round for Mondo. Is he starting to feel himself now? Okay, Leo has his win condition. Another knockdown counter hit. Mondo trying to press something on Oki there. Yeah, that situation's rough because when Leo does that, the little forward advancing thing, he's like -6, I believe. So a lot of characters don't have a good button to punish that, and I think Nago's one of them. So Leo can kind of enforce his disrespect, his pressure, even when he's -6 like that against characters like that. And Mondo's in the hole 0-2. It's a rough spot to be in, especially against a Leo. Because when Leo players have the momentum, it's terrifying. Oh, DP to start the round and bursts the DP punish. He is having none of your neutral. Here we go. No burst, no meter for Leo. Nago can just run the train. Throw out those big buttons, those oppressive specials. And the OTG takes it. It's a solid round. Hopefully he can get another one of those. Okay, block some Leo pressure. Ooh. It's still so scary even when Leo's minus in those situations because you just know that every single time he has the threat of flash kick. And if he lands it even once, it real hurts. Okay. He's gonna RC to keep the corner, don't break the wall. Now he has to break the wall. And this is a real hard round to come back from now that Leo has the positive bonus. He can just BRC and backdash the bite. He doesn't care. And this could be the last round of the match. Could be a clean 3-0 from Baby Amiibo. Mondo does not want to press anything because that 2D, the little jump, that's minus. He could be pressing stuff and trying to take his turn back, but he's so scared of the flash kick. This is looking like another, gets the knockdown, baits the burst. That's rough, yeah. And now he has to guess for game, I think. No, not going to kill. One more guess. Now, ooh. And the throw whiff seals it. BB Amiibo takes it 3-0. I think they're probably going to come back to commentate now. So they can save me from this seat. guys want commentary back? Are you guys both don't want to commentate again?
All right, we're both back from our set.
It was super
That was
good.
good. Yeah, you played really well, man.
Thank you, thank you. It was definitely. I'm always scared going against Nagoriyuki anytime. The character scares the absolute just balls out of me. But definitely, I've been practicing against Nago a lot.
Okay.
R squared plays who? What is R squared?
Our screen plays Eno.
That is the matchup I'm the most worried about. I hate that character. So with every fiber of my being, Eno just kills me inside.
So it seems like they, yeah, I might need to actually hop off quick if they want to play.
Definitely,
So
yeah.
I need to do some losing matches really quick.
Hit
I'll go
that.
check it out.
You got this, Mondo.
Yeah, hold the ground for me.
Drag it. Mondo about to go up against Eno, so I'm definitely excited to hear how that goes. Whew, my heart is pumping, Peach. My heart is pumping. We have been out here, I mean, whew, grinding against the Nagoriyuki. Anytime I'm not playing Elden Ring, I will say since Elden Ring dropped, I've been a little bit on the, what do you call it? Kind of just like in between strive. Elden Ring is way too addictive. Oh my goodness, it's godlike though. Let's see what we got going on here. Got some messages, got to take care of. On that commentary, guilty gear. Definitely, Business Raptor is messaging back, letting you know games end next. We'll get some games in next week. Business Raptor is usually a regular here, so it's really cool whenever Business Raptor comes out. What? Turn up the game audio? Yeah, I have game. They're making sure I have game audio. Sounds good. Sliding over the camera just ever so slightly. Making sure I can see the TV screen. I can see it pretty well, but, you know, seeing it better is always better, obviously. Whew, gotta get in here. I don't know who's playing on stream next. I guess we'll find out. Oh, Legarity and Konakar. Okay, okay. This is one I would say Legarity's looking very strong coming into this with Soul. The Leo mirror match is probably the worst mirror match ever in the history of fighting games. It is so just... You might as well just play rock, paper, scissors and duke it out. Anyways, you have Legarity with Soul versus Konakar with Leo. Definitely in here. Both characters fully capable of going gorilla mode. Let's see who gets into this first. Oh, it's the disjoint on the 2S, barely winning out for Soul there. Nice throw. Okay, asserting pressure early. Tries to go for the backdash. Slight delay into the heavy. Will catch it. 6P into that. Oh, it's too scary. It's too scary. Oh, no, I did that. There's no way he just got. No, no, the actual nooch. Leo's a king. You don't mess with the king. You can't touch the king. I mean, you know, Leo White Fang, he's been out here. He's super not. Does he know the throw? Does he know the throw? Okay, it doesn't matter. No, not the Leo. Leo, stop. This is too much. This is too much. My brain can't handle it. I don't know. Oh, no, no, no. The DP was very scary there. Nice. This so not the wild throw for the full comeback hold up Legarity. Nice. That was nice, Legarity. I had to give you that. You were in there. All right. There we go. Yep, nice call out. Free punish. Does he know? Oh, you can actually get free Oki into back turn stance right there. The Berserker Slash. Nice, nice. Yo! Catching his backdashes. See, Legarity is seemingly likes to backdash quite a bit. Oh, that's... See, if you would have done these regular slash DP there, I don't think you would have been able to punish it, push him back so far. There we go. Oh, maybe a misinput for DP right there is what I'm thinking. Missed out on a lot of damage. Is there going to be... the mix. The actual mix. Oh, he could have OTG'd. No OTG there for the kill. And the bait. Nah. It is Soul. He is going to RC. This might kill. If he gets 3... Oh, no, it's not going to kill. I was thinking if he went to heavy DP there might have been a kill. Not quite that way, though. This is very scary. Goes for the... Punish with the 2K. Let's go. Definitely thought another one was coming out there. 2S call out. Nice. Ooh! Konakar is loving these DPs. Nice. Goes into back turn stance. Back turn stance in neutral is not something I see many people do. It seems very scary, very RPS heavy. Right there. Oh, nice. Okay, playing a little bit of neutral, but it's so bad, guy. Come on now. Look at the pop-up. Look at the pop-up. That will be 1-0 for Legarity going up a game in this set. Pretty comfortable. You can tell he's trying to think, like, okay, a lot of rock, paper, scissors happening right here. Maybe he's telling himself maybe play a bit more patient, but they're both get into that very quickly. Pop right back in the game. That 2S has been every round start so far. Oh, nice. Not quite the clean hit, but yeah, baits out the DP. Yo, stop. Nah. Konakar's a demon. Konakar's an actual demon. Into the Lombo. Backdash. Legarity seems to have a pretty bad habit of the backdash on Wake Up as well. And Konakar is just getting every single punish. Yo, I would have lost it if he baited that burst. Nice call out from Legarity there. 3-frame button. And again, Konakar's Woke Up DP a lot of times. Legarity was just too ready for it. That is a punish and a half if I've ever seen one, yeah. Not even a punish, actually. Had Legarity been holding up or backdash, that would have been scary. Very scary stuff. Oh, 2S again on round start. The run-up throw from Konakar here. Again, though, another backdash on Wake Up from Legarity. Ooh, nice 3-frame punish. And, I mean, at least had meter this time, but Legarity was ready with the DP. And Konakar woke up throw. Konakar is just throwing his whole heart into this. It's very scary. That's going to be a quick 2-0 now for Legarity against Konakar. Seems to be getting it down. I think Konakar needs to kind of go back a little bit on the DPs, maybe, because it's been every wake up so far, and that can be scary. Be very scary. There we go. Now Legarity. Legarity seems to do a lot of backdash on wake up or DP as well. It is Strive. Blocking is not, you know. Come on now. 2 blocks. Oh, what? I have not seen that. Nice. Ooh. So almost had the straight conversion on that. That would have been insane. Okay. Oh, tried to, I'm not sure the dust was there. Oh, pun it, Vortex, yep. Not quite dead. Konakar, is he going to DP though? He goes into, what? I have not seen, that was new to me. That one was a little bit new to me. There we go, runs up throw. The Konakar special. Okay, yep, nice blocks from Legarity. And then the parry. The counter hit. Come on, do the, oh no. Calls out the Backdash yet again. Luckily, though, no. Konakar, you demon. Nah, 2S again from LeGarrette? No, that's right. Neutral. Or at least for Leo, got a little bit of pressure. Oh, and yeah, you gotta FD that. You gotta FD that. It happens so fast, though. It's not on your brain. It's just like that. Berserker Slash, round start, even though he's done 2S every time. Okay, nice. Yep, half your life in 4 hits. Let's go, Soul. Oh, tries the 6P. I'm not quite. Big punish out right here. That could. Whew. Nice. Yep, you got to block that overhead right there. You want to make Leo block overhead as much as possible. He wakes up backdash. Konakar not quite getting that this time. Ooh, BR Sin to the DP. That will do it. 3-0 for LeGarrette over Konakar. Very nice games, though. Very nice. They were definitely in there. Awesome games, definitely. It seems like in the very first one, LeGarrette definitely seemed a little bit more nervous about contending neutral with Leo, or I guess lack thereof. He kept trying to approach him the basic way. Konakar was showing he was more than willing to just wake up throws, wake up DPs, random DPs of neutral, and then it seemed like LeGarrette really slowed down his game plan after he noticed that in game 1, and kind of just from that point took more control over all the games. Very solid stuff though from LeGarrette. Very solid stuff. I'm not sure who we have going up next. Again, though, little ad plug. Connect Esports, Dayton, Ohio. Come out here. Midwest Mashup happens once a month. Midwest Mashup squared? I'm not sure if there's like an exact date on how long this will be happening. Maybe twice a year, 4 times a year, quarterly. I'm not sure. But Midwest Mashup happens monthly. And then at Connect Esports every Thursday, there is Guilty Gear Strive and Dragon Ball Fighters at 6 p.m. EST. If anybody can make it out, that's every single Thursday. They have that weekly. And then Midwest Mashup is monthly, and Midwest Mashup Squared is it's either quarterly or by half year, you know, something like that. I'm not sure, something like that. My mask keeps falling down, but that's all right. Maxed up, baby. Boosted. We got the booster. I had to boost up. King Life like Leo. I don't know who's going up next. What's up? Oh, you're fine, you're fine. It's just so cool to be out here. I got into fighting games very late, I would say. When Dragon Ball Fighters dropped, I bought that game. It's like, yo, a Dragon Ball game? Let me cop that. And as I copped Dragon Ball Fighters, I ended up learning stuff, you know? Like, I just literally, it was like last week, I think. I was going through my phone, and I was like, found these really old videos. And I'm like, I send them to my friends. I'm like, yo, check this out. You've never seen, now I'm using all 3 characters in one combo. And it's so funny to look back on that stuff and be like, bruh. I was out here. I was like, all my friends thought I was godly because I called 2 assists in a combo. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. And then MK11, I would say, is the one that I got most competitive in. Unfortunately, that's when the vid struck. And didn't really get to enter any big tournaments. Combo Breaker 2019, I was going to enter, but unfortunately it got canceled. And I did about 15, 20 locals for MK11 prior to that, and I won every single one, maybe. I was in there. Unfortunately, I'm probably washed now, let's be real. But MK11 is probably still one of my favorite games of all time. Very godlike. And then Strive dropped. I was like, I want to get OD at Strive. Played Strive a bunch, dropped Strive for a long time because real life obligations, we got work and stuff, you know, sleep. And then now we're here. Now I'm playing Strive again. Elden Ring dropped. I love speedrunning video games, so it's like, bruh, am I gonna speedrun now? Am I gonna play more fighting games? Psych! We're gonna do both. But Resident Evil 2, 3, 7 were just announced. They're getting remade very shortly. Sanity and I will be in Winners Final. Yo, check me out in Winners Finals, though. I'm ridiculous. But that's pretty much it. I'm super excited about that. There goes my Sanity. Whew, looks very tough. Looks very tough, I'm not going to lie. I feel genuinely kind of confident against Ramlethal, though. I'm not going to lie. She's scary, but I don't think it's very bad for Leo. I don't know. Leo probably has like a slight edge even. So I'm not too worried about that. Catch me talking smack now, though, you know what I'm saying? About to pull up with that Ram. Then Rekka's about to be real scary. Round start 6P. What you know about it? That's what we got, baby. Check this Ramlethal match. Round start 6P. Got some water. I got a water packet in there. Sponsor me. Great value water packets right here. It's got some caffeine in it. Very nice stuff. How's it going?
That's good. It's got good stuff in it, huh?
Good stuff. It's got a lot of caffeine. It's a water packet. Got some caffeine in there. They're great value, but
Excellent. That's good.
it is very good.
So, real quick, Bebo, thank you for coming out today.
Of course. Thank
My
you.
name is Bob, not Mondo. Mondo was here a minute ago. Mondo's a good guy. This is Connect Esports. My wife and I own the place. We've been in business for a little bit over a year, about a year and a half now, I guess. And we love doing events like this. We've set the whole place up to do live events. So thank you for coming out.
Of course.
Thank you for
Thanks
commentating.
for having it.
No problem. Thank all these people for coming out and jamming too, because nothing is cooler than live sports, live esports. You know.
Woo, live esports, come out. Dayton, Ohio. Don't
Dayton,
forget
Ohio.
eConnect.
Absolutely.
Not
so
eConnect, Connect Esports.
Connect Esports, yes. So, but yeah, other than the live events that we like to do, we're on the stage here, right? We actually have 20 computers with 50 games. We've got a Nintendo Switch with 4 controllers, and we got 4 Xboxes and 2 racing simulators. So we got a lot of stuff.
Even if fighting games aren't your jam, you can come here. So many games to choose from. They have a whole catalog you can look through. So many great things you can choose from. Amazing place. I highly recommend it to come out here. It is honestly, it's a little hidden gem in Dayton. You wouldn't expect something like this, and Bob, again, as I said, he has it out here. It is so cool. Cannot recommend enough.
Thank you so much.
All the things I do here, amazing.
Oh, nice. We got Turbo Cobra. So that's my handle on all my video games. I love that name.
That's
Turbo
dope.
Cobra.
Turbo Cobra. That's pretty lit. I like that.
Nice. We got Nick here too. What's up,
Hey,
Nick?
Nick.
How's it going, man? Good. So Nick is our co-op from the University of Dayton. He is helping with our live events when we do them, because he wants to be more in esports and understand esports a little bit more. So we're going to show him a little bit more about the stream today and let him click some buttons. So.
Yeah. I met Nick a few times. He's really cool. He's a really cool guy.
Okay, good. Nice. Okay, so tell me about what's going on. I unfortunately don't know too much about Guilty Gear, even though I love the animations. I love everything about
beautiful game. It's Legarity looks like he's gonna be on the left. He's a soul player right there, and then Mondo on the right, and Nagoriyuki. Nago, very scary pressure. This character, if he gets in, you're guessing 50-50 after 50-50. Soul. He's kind of like that in the same way. His pressure, if you get corner, that's basically his whole win condition. He wants to get you in the corner. And he's plus on a lot of different attacks and just has amazing frame traps that kind of just guide you into pressing a button at the wrong time. And boom, Soul has maybe some of the most damaging combos in the game alongside Nagoriyuki. So it's a very gorilla matchup right here.
Right on. That's good. Yeah, Mondo I remember from some of the other Midwest matchups we've done, and he's done pretty good.
Yeah, he's very good, very good. Today is the first day I managed to take my game over Mondo, and I attribute Mondo
you beat
so
him,
much.
right? That's a game ago? Nice, man.
Very nice, yeah. Mondo is a super good player.
That's cool. That's awesome.
Scary here, though. Nagoriyuki has a ton of health, though. Probably the same amount of soul. They probably have about the same amount. I would imagine Nago has way more guts, so he'll take less damage the lower his health bar gets. And then nice YRC to get away from the pressure from Soul right there.
I just noticed this. Are our character models backwards? Like, we have the Mondo name on the right and his picture's on the right, but is he playing as the...
Oh, no, he got sides. So basically, Legarity is the Soul, and Mondo is Nagoriyuki.
Okay, good, yeah, because I remember he was always the guy with the blue with the sword.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just the throws, switching sides. They're both trying to get each other in the corner. That will kill Soul. Yeah, Soul damage, insane. May not look like a lot, but that last sliver from Nagoriyuki has so much guts, which is just like a hidden mechanic in the game. The lower your health bar gets, just makes you take less damage. That's honestly a lot. It's crazy Soul is able to do that much with such a basic BMB right there.
Cool.
And Mondo, again, being extremely patient, ready to call out whenever Legarity wanted to stagger anything right there. Very strong suit of Mondo, just how patient of a player that he is. Oh, and he calls out the DP with the command grab. Honestly, if Nagoriyuki command grabs you, the game might as well be over.
Wow.
Right there, nice combo. Kept it short from Mondo. He knew burst was coming back and did not want Legarity to have a chance to burst out of this.
Dang, 24 hit combo.
Yeah, very nice. Then, that clone right there is very plus. Let's see her coming from. Ooh, nice FD, staying out of range of Soul. Oh, any trade right here will indeed take out Legarity. Ooh, that's scary stuff. Nice call. Oh, to it, and the 2P. He saw him running in for too much. There wasn't enough
too
time.
much. A quick breeze would have taken him out. He had such a sliver, such a low sliver.
Oh, nice 2S. Legarity has started 2S with Soul very many games in a row, and can't blame him. It's a disjointed attack. It is so good, honestly. One of Soul's best round starts. Wow, he is really using the 5S. Okay, nice call out. Not quite the counter he was looking for. That DP was so... Ooh, no, not like this.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's so scary. Oh, Mondo pressed it just the wrong time. And got shimmied. Very nice from Legarity.
Look at
Very
that.
nice.
So 1 heart left each.
Yep, so
never mind.
that was down. When you lose the first round, you lose 1 heart, and then when you only have 1 heart.
So it was 1-1 right there.
Yep, that was a very close game. Very good.
That was great. So is it double elimination on this, or how we do this?
Yes, this is double elimination, man. 3 out of 5 all the way through.
So this is likely moving through the winners bracket, right? Like these guys probably haven't lost yet. No, actually, Mondo
yeah,
did.
this
You
is
just
the
said
losers
Mondo
bracket,
lost
yeah.
to you.
And so I think they're going to go through the losers bracket until, I think Sanity, there goes my Sanity, and I are in winners finals right now to see who will get the winner's spot in grand finals, or the loser spot, basically. And I'm not sure when that one will be. I imagine maybe after this game.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, nice Bandit Bringer. Jumping a lot. Nice block from Mondo. That can be very scary, the fast RC into the double overhead from Soul. Unfortunately, yeah, Nagoriyuki, what he has in pressure, he's very bad on the defensive, unfortunately. His buttons are usually very slow, and without meter, he doesn't have a reversal at all. So, especially against a character like Soul, who has practically infinite pressure, it's just so hard to get out of.
Man, that's cool.
Right there, yeah. He has to make the right reads, and then again, the backdash. Ooh, gets a catch, and he's just DPs right out. I don't blame Mondo for using the burst there. You just need to get out of the corner. And a DP again. Wow, so different than the play we saw Legarity earlier. But Mondo's going to call it out this time, so he's done it a few too many times there. Waiting for it again.
So this game seems to be really, it's really important to maybe counter or block and then flip it over to you where you can do many hits in a row, right? It's not like you trade very much. It looks like someone kind of has the lead, and then as soon as someone does a great dodge, they take the lead. Is it kind of like that?
Kind of. I mean, in Strive, I would say Guilty Gear in general, every character quite usually has very strong offense. So there's a lot of guessing on offense, and a really important part of Strive, I think, is the neutral overall. Just when both players are just walking around, trying to create space, and then trying to win neutral so you can get your hits.
Yeah.
It's really, Strive is very, because every character's pressure is just so strong. And right here, Soul's already in his win con. He has it in the corner. This is very hard for Nagoriyuki to get out of.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're in game 3 of this best of 5.
Already, yeah. Oops. Yeah, you can tell. So Nagoriyuki there, he has a red bar right above his meter, the green at the bottom. If he uses too many special moves, he goes into Blood Rage. And he has ways to drain Blood Rage, like his command grab, his a couple other normals and stuff, but when he goes into it, he does that big animation where he pops, and it's just a free punish,
Yeah, so you can just get a bunch of hits on him, right?
Yeah. He has safe ways to go into it, but you need to be having the opponent in a combo already. And then while he's in Blood Rage, his health drains by 50% of the maximum.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, man, and Soul just... Oh, the counter hit right there. Not quite going to be enough. Mondo has to do something big to make this comeback. Very scary.
Yeah, he's down to his...
Ooh, but Clone is a good way to start. Got the burst. If he can get in one more time. Oh, that's a grub. Oh.
There it is.
Man, I wasn't sure if Mondo's going to be ready for that. That requires a backdash, but it's so tricky to see. Very nice from Legarity. Taking it 3-0 over Mondo. That's very expecting that. Very, very nice from Legarity there. He's really showing that he knows how to play Soul.
Yeah, so Legarity from Columbus, or where's Legarity from?
I'm not sure, actually.
Well, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, so, because I remember Mondo. Are you up?
Yeah, I'm up
Okay,
next.
well, good luck. Good luck, Bevo. All right, so I'm probably going to tag out as well in a second once we get somebody up here, because I'll tell you right now, I am not really an expert here. Love the game, love what's going on. But also we have a birthday party coming in here in a couple minutes, so I got to go help with that. But if I didn't mention it before, birthday parties here at Connecty Sports are really popular. We've already done several this year, and we have a lot of packages on our website, connectysports.com. And what we can do is you can rent out just the Xbox room, which is kind of a nice little private area, or you can do the Xbox room with 5 computers. You can do 10 computers. You can do the whole facility. So yeah, lots of options. But Mondo, looked good. Tough match to watch at the end though, but it looked like a good match. That's the good part is understanding if you were like, I don't know what I did, then it's, but if you knew, then you can kind of work on it and, improve, right? But are you playing any more today, or was that the second?
Let me put myself on the mic really quick, so I'm not too into nothing. So yeah, so yesterday I played one tournament for Guilty Gear Plus R.
Okay, cool.
And today I'm back with 3 more tournaments. I'm already out with my first one today with Guilty Gear Strive, and I'll be playing 2 more. I'll be playing some Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, which I believe is at 5 o'clock p.m.
Okay, cool.
And then Blaze Blue Central Fiction, which is at 7 p.m. So back to the match, we got BBO Amiibo. I wonder if I got the name right.
There goes my sanity.
And there goes my sanity on Ramithol. So Leo versus Ramithol here.
Well, I was telling everyone that I like watching you, Mondo Cosmo, because you've done really good at our other Midwest mashups. So thanks for playing again today. Thanks for coming out.
Sure. I like going to this. I'm always down to come here just for fun, support the scene here.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm all about. So it looks like we got Ramithol putting Leo in the corner right now, but it seems like that Diva got himself out. Just immediately did not hesitate to just mash out. And now Bibo is working his way to just push Ramithol back in the corner. Gets the overhead. This is a big combo. Get a wall break.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Now he's got all that meter. Oh, grabs him out of the cross-up. But matches anyway. That's a really good button. Just, because it moves him forward. And just, make sure that Ramithol kind of has to respect the distance. I think that was a misinput on the wake up flash kick. It's a cross up. Back there is just the overhead. Now Sanity's out of the pressure. Back to neutral. Gets a big counter hit. Gonna convert that into bigger combo with RC.
Oh, wow.
Gets crossed up. Gets hit with overhead. Baits the burst. And this is dead with a super on the wall break. Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
So 2-0 in the first game. So 1-0 on the series, but 2-0 in the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. BBO is showing really good showing right now so far with BBO. So they're taking some time just to take a breather, of course. Yeah, it's always good to just think about some of the mistakes that you're doing. Just take your time. I was trying to do that too. What's up?
Yeah, yeah. So they're using the monitor on there for audio, and it's a little bit loud in here, so it's tough for them to hear the game, unfortunately.
Oh, I see.
But we hear the game, so the audio is coming into the stream, which is good. But I might check their monitor and see if the back of it has sometimes they have little digital outputs, and I can plug into something like a bigger speaker.
Gotcha. Immediately bursts out of the cross up. This is all Leo pressure right now. Oh, mashes out. Uses that meter just to keep that pressure going. Just throw. Get a strike throw mix-up going on. Oh, it clashes with the wake-up flash kick, but no punish. I think what I find really cool about watching BBO's Leo is he likes to just since Leo's character, his character doesn't have much range, and he really needs to get in to rush down. So what he's been doing is kind of just weaving in and out, just backdashing, going in, that way to kind of shitting their long buttons.
Yeah.
And he's done a really good job just to get in.
Really understands the hitboxes and the attack ranges.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. He definitely knows this game really well right now.
Wow, that was a big series right there.
Yeah, that does big damage with Rekos. Especially once you can, like, stead it with RC. We have yet to see Sanity block the cross-up. Or maybe even, you can actually throw that mash out of it. It's definitely a knowledge check to deal with when you're playing against Leo.
Yeah. Man, this is getting kind of close. Could Bebo? Oh. Never mind.
Yeah, Bebo is very well known that like he knows that Sanity's not blocking any of these cross-ups. He's just going for it all the time. He's gonna keep going for it as long as Sanity doesn't, show any options or signs is gonna like, stop it at all.
Still hasn't even dropped a heart yet. A match.
It's looking like a straight.
Nice. Thanks for the subscription.
Yeah, thank you, Sparkle Lord Jr. for subscribing.
If everyone wants to know, that's my wife and I's cat. The first GIF I ever made manually, and since I made a GIF successfully, I brought it in as the subscription notification.
That's actually really cute.
His name's Gunther.
Gunther? Oh, I love the name. I like the name for a cat. All right, it seems like Sanity's bringing back the momentum.
Yeah, look at that. So I just said BBO hadn't dropped a heart yet, or dropped a round yet. So do you call the hearts rounds, or what do you?
You call them rounds. Hearts
So
make sense because they're literally hearts anyways.
Oh yeah, because you're literally, it's not beating anymore.
Yeah, yeah. Uses RC for more pressure. Oh man, it's such a hard read to go for a DP. There we go.
Wow,
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, stop them from doing the cross up special so much. Just you can throw them, block it if you have to. If you prefer that way. It's better, just throw them out and get the turn back.
Man.
Let's see here. Now that Leo has a life lead, he's kind of doing some substitute zone Sanity out. Force them to get in.
Yeah, a loss here by Sanity. There goes the match. Must-win position.
No meter on board right now for either of them. So this is slugfest. Absolute slugfest between the two. Now uses the fast RC just to cross him up again. That can be very tricky to catch.
Man, down to almost nothing, and there goes the heart. Stops beating.
BBO takes it 3-0.
Cool.
Very good showing right now. Very good. Moves on to grand finals. And will be either getting the run back to Sandy or fighting.
Nice. Yeah, this is fun. That was cool to watch. I am going to split off in a second. So if you know anyone else that wants to commentate with you, give them a wave, or I can go give them a wave. But we got a birthday party coming in here in a few minutes, so I got to go help with that. But
no
actually,
problem.
I'm going to roll right now. Looks like we have people coming in. But
Sounds good.
thanks.
I'll take care of it. All right. See if I can find someone real quick. Good stuff, dude.
What's up?
Very good. Good stuff. Damn, you're popping off for sure. Oh, man. How's it going? How was that match?
My heart is
Yep,
racing. Oh my gosh, I need a second to breathe. I don't know why. I mean, it's 90% of the cast going against its drive gives me anxiety, but
Yeah, Leo. Yeah, even I get anxiety to play against Leo.
yeah, playing against Leo.
Yeah, I have some advantage at longer ranges, but once you get us in, it's like
what is anybody
no.
doing? I would say here, what I'm hoping for is there goes my sanity to take it over Legarity, because I do not want to play against Soul. Oh, no part of me wants to do that. But another Ram. I was talking to the stream earlier. I feel very confident against Ramlethal personally. Just I feel like I've also done a lot of practice against her just early on in the game's life cycle, and everybody was using her. So she doesn't scare me quite as much as Soul does, I would say. You just have to really just know when to press against her.
Absolutely, yeah. It's very scary. Your pressure. She has so much control of the pace of the game that you just need to take it really slow and patient and see what she does.
If you're playing Leo, throw out 2Ds, He was doing so good punishing them, though. I don't play very many players that are actually just punishing my 2Ds on whiff like that, because it has very little recovery,
That is true, yeah.
Most games in Stride. But he was doing very good punishing it, and I was like, I got to slow it down with the 2Ds.
That's absolutely, yeah.
And then Legarity, again, something right there. His round start 2S seems to be very Legarity round start 2S and wake up backdash or wake up DP. Very common options that I was noticing from Legarity's play. And nice press out of pressure right there from Sanity. Ooh. It's like the original. When Strive dropped, like this is what you saw, you know, like there's Rams and Souls.
This is it. Yeah, this is 1.0 Strive right now.
This is on that 1.0. Nice burst from Legarity, definitely. Oh,
and he keeps the pressure going.
Yeah, whenever you, that Night Raid Vortex in the PRC, I was like, as soon as the Night Raid Vortex, I was like, Mondo backdash.
I was gonna hope he was gonna like. Sometimes I see people do that, and then he would just do it empty without hitting them.
Yeah.
And I was gonna do like a throw mix. That's what I was hoping for.
Oh my goodness!
So I'm so used to like Souls doing it all
Yep.
the time, and I'm like, oh, he's just gonna hit it and do RC, and then I'm just gonna hold this pressure now.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, I guess I had to do something about
Definitely scary. Yeah. I mean, meter and Strive, it's broken. We all love it.
that. You get so much of it, especially on roll break. That positive bonus
Yeah,
is just nuts.
definitely. I just found out recently that positive bonus also gives you more damage. I did not know that.
Really?
And it's like, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh,
This is-
shimmies with a PRC?
That was kind of ridiculous. Let's go. Oh, the counter hit.
Counter hit.
I
Gets the throw. Yeah, good for it with RC.
that.
Oh, has
I
burst.
can't believe that was still in range. That's a pre-punish.
Holy shit.
Like, no.
Oh my god, this is
God.
cursed.
That was the most cursed ending.
DP's invul from the DP just goes through the sword toss.
You know, both of them right now are like trembling.
I was trembling when I was playing
It's
Legarity.
it's so nerve-wracking just to be playing in person. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is tournament nerves right now. It's almost just like taking a test.
Yeah, literally.
You're kind of just lax and just hitting buttons, casuals, but now like everything counts
Yep.
at this point.
Especially playing Strive, might as well just be multiple choice. Pick one to get. Take a guess.
It's just like a true and false because a lot of it's just so much like strike and throw mix-ups.
Exactly. Very nice coming out there from Sanity though. Still working on a P. Oh, gets hit by the 2D. That will be the perfect. Let's go, Sanity. Again, I'm a little bit biased here. I don't know either players, but I would much rather play against Ram than Soul. All right, let's see here. Oh, that 2S. He's getting Legarity
yeah.
getting so much mileage off of that.
Yeah, it's spacing pretty well. Just he knows that rate, the effective range of that button.
Definitely, yep.
There's
Another good
Aldaro.
thing. What is that?
Oh, he's converting Aldaro. RC puts in the corner, but it looks like
Oh,
Legarity
wow.
pushed out.
Very scary pressure here.
Dashes
from
out.
Soul. Again, that's what I was talking about too with your Nago. It's like Nagoriyuki on pressure is terrifying, but when he's on the defensive, his buttons are slow, It's
Yeah,
just
it's hard.
Against Soul, like what is Nago going to do when you're in the corner,
He has to make the right. He had to play the RPS really
Exactly,
with
yeah.
Soul.
And he chose backdash, and it's like he backdashes right out of range of all your Nago buttons. It's just, ooh. Nice throw from Sanity. That will be 1-1. Hold on now.
Those are looking really tight. Yeah, this is a run back for Legarity after getting locked in.
Oh, you're right. This is a run back, isn't it? Wow.
Yeah, this is very exciting. Yeah.
All right, then. Let's see what's going on here.
Round start 6H,
Oh.
immediate burst. Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, that is too much damage.
You got to burst that.
Nice, yep. Nice throw. Oh, it does not fall for the shimmy. Very good. Immediate burst right there. Keep the corner positioning. Another 6P from
6P.
Ram.
There you go.
6P in Strive is just too good. Not just an anti right now. There we go. Super. Oh, not quite. I wonder if that was meant to be a super, maybe? Not sure. I think that was H sword. +1, yep.
See that pressure?
Oh,
of course.
a
The Ram
demon.
classic.
The demon hours.
The Goblin mode Ram ball
The
super.
goblin mode. Your Honor, I swear, my client was just simply in goblin mode. All right, come on now. Ooh, nice backdash out of the pressure right there. Full
Gets the
combo
RC conversion.
convert.
Gets the corner. This might be a wall break for sure. Oh, maybe he wants to reset pressure.
Right. Legarity's wake up backdash yet again. Love to see it. It's doing mileage for Legarity this tournament.
Oh,
actually-
gold burst. Trying to keep the
okay.
momentum going. Yeah.
Ooh.
Got to make the big risk.
Calls it out instantly. Let's go. Blocks the fast RC.
Gold
Gold
burst.
burst. This no actually
So much
punishes
meter.
it. Is that the first time we've seen the double not get to him? That's game.
Oh, you
Get
should
an
RC that.
cancel.
You should RC.
Okay, 6
Okay, okay, that's so close. That's so close.
It looks like maybe landing recovery because of the Kara bug, if you know, with FD right there. He was FDing, but he landed. The 2 frames looked like he got hit out of.
Okay, I see.
Oh, nice. Yeah, immediate burst. You weren't quite in corner. Might have been able to save burst for a little bit there against Ram, but neutral is definitely a strong point for both of these characters. Not.
Oh, those charged dust.
Legarity's burst baits have just, they've been so good.
Yeah, he got me.
The 2, okay, Bandit Bringer. A lot of Bandit Bringers as well. +1, nice. Haven't seen a single DP after that +1 little attack that Ram does yet, so you can tell Legarity's definitely a little bit nervous about it, worried about getting baited out. Ooh. There it.
Oh, another one.
The Legarity.
Yeah,
Oh.
the SDP. The recovery's
It's
insane.
so good, yeah. It's been nerfed too. Can you believe it?
I know. You just gotta be patient. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, nice. This is looking like a very clean game from Legarity. Very tough to come back from, I would think. Wall break, yep.
Yeah, Sandy's gotta slow it down here.
It is Ram, so yeah, I mean, if she can just win neutral once or twice, it could be it. Nice. My stomach is rumbling. I have not ate today, and I'm starving, but...
Yeah, you gotta eat yourself some stuff right now.
If Sanity does this, I'm seeing a Night Raid Vortex.
Oh, he's RC. This could be it. He has the
This
wall.
is it. This is it.
This is it. Clutches it out.
Sanity. Next round.
Very
Whew.
clean. Very clean.
Wow, very, very nice. That's the thing, too, with Ram. You just have to be so... Nah. The
Or no throw.
disrespect. Against Ramlet, though?
He knows that.
Yeah.
He's just down backing.
Oh, my goodness. Burst bait again.
Burst bait.
Amazing. RC here to get positive bonus, maybe? Or no, just Oki. Okay. There's game, yep.
This is throw.
2-2.
Wow.
Mondo. This is the
Wow.
closest one yet.
It's crazy. Yeah, I love this.
Wow. All right, then. Let us see.
Yeah, take a breather.
All right, final game. Oh, man, it's... Decides to backdash. Unfortunately, those swords are active. Yep, immediate burst. Very smart. Not want to take all the damage from that. Nice call out. They blocked that. I'm not sure, yeah, about that burst there. Very scary situation.
Yeah, now
to be
they're
in.
sitting with no meter right now.
Yeah.
So it's just like a scrap right now.
But
Big
one
counter hit.
counter hit. Nice. Worried about the DP. Oh, man, that's going to be a lot. This is Soul. Not the clean hit, luckily. SPRC. Oki.
For cost.
Ooh, that's it. That's round. That's round.
Yep, with that meter.
Whew. I was worried. I didn't know if that was going to kill or not. Very good, though. Very nice. There was my Sanity up. Match point for Sanity. No. I got thrown.
Yeah,
I got thrown there.
I got
every
thrown
time.
there. Yeah, I'm just down back if I get counter hit.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, nice. Counter after counter here. Oh, tries to backdash there. The win condition for Soul has happened. The corner is now. Oh, okay. That was a nice button. Oh, these throws from Legarity have been actually... This lad is mad. This lad is
Yeah,
mad.
this is match point, but Sandy's sitting with burst right now.
Yeah,
Legarity
burst,
is not.
true. Oh, there we go. Free Oki. About, what, 15%? Oh, wow. Legarity is calling that out so well. Ooh. I'm not sure about that burst. Something I saw you doing was punishing that pretty well. The I can't remember the name of it. Is quarter circle forward kick? Souls?
The Bandit Bringer?
Yeah. I saw you punishing that very well. That's going to be it for Sanity. I didn't think
That's
that was going to kill. Yo, let's go. All right, hold up now.
All right, Sandy moves on.
3-2, let's go, Sanity. Who's up next?
I think this is going to be Grand Finals.
Is it? Wait, Grand Finals is
Grand
next?
Finals is ready next. Get ready, man.
What's up? Bless up.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, man. All right, stay tuned for grand finals, folks. This is going to be BBO versus Sanity. Let's see if I remember correctly what's up next. I can't remember what the next tournament's going to be happening, and who knows what's going on. No, Exer will be going on. Guilty Gear Exer, the previous game before Strive, will be hosting that. Yum yum. So yeah, we're having Exert at 5 p.m. And then at 7 p.m. we got Blaze Blue Central Fiction. I think it's Under Night's at starting right now, actually. All right, looks like we're starting about right now. All right. I'm sure Bibu has his button set up already. So he's just, actually no. Yeah, he's good. All right, folks, grand finals, BBO versus Sanity. Round start, R slash. Or BB goes for the backdash. Kind of matched with the wake up flash kick. BB got the pressure going on the corner. As for the throw, 5K to throw mix up. Bari's out with far slash. Immediately goes for the YRC. Run up throw. Gets the gold burst. Doesn't want to be in that situation at all. Gets the throw. Even gets it. Rounds out again with Sanity doing far slash, but B was still always answering it with backdash to punish. Goes for the command grab stance. Oh, here comes Carlos again. Ooh, jumps up. PRC. Goes for the punish. And maybe already taking game one. Sandy going for just like, something more safer, less riskier. Just going for a run up 2K. Not really trying to commit to a far side since he knows that Vigo is just backing up anyways. And all that big damage to the corner from him. Tortoise. Ooh. That wake up flash kick was definitely out of range. Gets a punish from that. You gotta be careful. Yeah, you gotta be careful with trying to press the button during Leo's pressure, because he can just call you out with a flash kick. Still getting hit with the crosshairs right now. Gets hit with overhead. Super, just gonna kill. Throw. DP's out. Get some big damage to the corner. Get the wall break. This is gonna kill. That does a lot of damage. Yeah. People taking it again. 2-0. This might looking very dangerous for Sanity right now. As a reminder, this is the grand finals, and Sanity's coming from the loser's side. So that means he has to win 6 games in total, and Biba just needs to win 3. So he's got 3 games to win 3 games to reset the bracket from losers. And another 3 wins to just take it all. Goes for Wake Up DP again. Still getting hit with his cross-ups. Gets hit overhead still. Wake Up DP. DP was just seeming like he's very comfortable just getting the Wake Up flash kick DP. Or, I mean, yeah, flash kick. I mean, since Sanity is not respecting it as much. Just a punch with throw. Oh, baits the burst. Gets the PRC. What's the PRC mix-up one? It's thrown. It's a big head. This might be it. And there it is. BBO takes it. 3-0. Congratulations to BBO. First place in Guilty Gear Strive. There's also a good showing from Sanity. I really enjoyed watching Sanity play too. Those were some really good matches he had with the Garrity. Overall, just being very patient. Oh, you want to come in the mic?
I'm snasty with it.
He's on the mic now.
I'm snasty. It's whatever. I play Elden Ring. No, I'm just kidding. I do grind Strive a lot. Despite the hiatus with Elden Ring as of right now, I still love this game with all my heart, so I'm not going to be like, I don't even play this game, because I do. I'm a loser with no life who just plays video games. But huge shout to everybody for coming out. I didn't drop a single game, so I feel so proud of myself for that. And then the only round I lost was actually 1 to Mondo. So I'm out here. It's whatever. I'm ridiculous. Thank you guys. I'm the champion.
Champion. You're the champion.
Champion.
That is you.
I'm the champion.
He's the champion.
Champion. Hold up.
He's gonna take a photo of this.
Bebo Amoeba. Thank you guys so much, though, for real.
Yeah, it was a really good showing, man.
No, definitely. Mondo, I can't shout out this dude enough. Literally, we barely know each other, but because of him whooping me, I was like, nah, I have to get nasty. What?
I like that. I like that, like Ryan said. So you got there, Right, for sure. All right. So yeah, that concludes our Guilty Gear Strive bracket for our Midwest Matchup Squared. So next up, I believe we got Melty Bud. Yeah, it is 4 p.m. We're gonna take a short break before we move on to not Melty Bud. I mean Under Night. Under Night is next. We had Melty Bud yesterday, but yeah. So yeah. Next up, we got Under Night, 4 p.m. Should be starting up soon. Then we got Guilty Gear Xrd at 6 p.m. Or 5 p.m. I mean. And then we'll have BlazBlue finishing up our Midwest Matchup Square with some BlazBlue Central Fiction. So yeah, stay tuned for some more funny games for some Under Night. And we'll catch you guys. Take a break. See you guys later.
Xboxes in 2 different rooms, hook them all together. We would link up and 4-on-4 and 4 dudes sitting in a hot room together with 4 dudes in another hot room together.
We believe in the power of video games and how it can connect people, and that online element is great, but people still need that in-person interaction. It's like the old arcade or the old comic book stores where you could gather and talk about that interest.
It's a safe space for people to hang out and just chill with their friends. I think that's the biggest part.
I used to love playing LAN parties back in the day, playing Halo in the basement, and this is the same feel, but here with the newest games, with computers, with Xboxes, you can come out and you can play, Fortnite, Call of Duty, all right next to each other. It's just a way to connect to your game that you love, but also to your friends and family that want to play with you.
Can't have the esports without the healthy competition behind it.
Competitive video gaming in general, I love because it's a healthy way to have that competitive feeling.
Whenever you go into online games, a lot of people will say the community is toxic, but if you all meet in person, that all just seems to kind of go away.
The PCs here are all high end. Everything is really nice. It's very clean. It's cool. It's just a fun place to be. I brought my son in here, and he sat down and played some Valorant the other day, and he enjoyed playing on the chair and the keyboard because everything they have is top end. Nothing here is generic.
I love this venue because it is so professionally set up.
You really feel like you are a part of something here.
My name's Mary Baldino, and this is
Bob Baldino.
and we're both the co-owners of Connect Esports in Dayton, Ohio. The inspiration actually came from Bob when he took a work trip to San Francisco.
We were out there and I needed some time to kill, and I went to this place that had video games all over the wall. They had projectors and screens and stuff everywhere, and I thought, man, this is just such a cool spot. They blended into a building that was old and part of the city for sure. It was very unique, so that gave the planted the seed.
And then obviously we both grew up with video games and know the popularity of esports. We've seen it grow from the West Coast, Asia, down in Las Vegas especially, and we're like, well, this is something we could easily take to our city in Dayton, Ohio and build something from scratch. The name came about, Connect Esports, is the inspiration hit, well, video games and esports especially connect people together, and that's what we wanted this space to be as well, a place where not only can you connect in a virtual world online, but now here in the heart of Dayton, we gave it a place where you can connect in person with your friends that you already have, as well as create a new community in the gaming world. Opening a business for the first time, everything's been a learning curve. You can plan as much as you want, and obviously that's the smart thing to do, but no matter what the project is, you're gonna learn new hurdles to jump through, and the biggest thing is just to adapt and really go with the flow. And we've learned that, especially here in this year 2020, our plans to open were obviously hindered due to the outbreak of COVID in the shutdown of Ohio. But one way we really went with it is we opened up online tournaments and partnered with a local organization, Sportial. And then how that mixes into opening now, here in 2020 in November, is just going with masks at all times, really following the protocols here that Dayton has put in place, spreading people out, constant sanitation. And these are things that we can carry on throughout the business and really ensuring that this is a cleanly place, people want to visit because it feels nice, and you know that you're not going to walk into something unusual and weird.
2020 definitely slowed some things down, but in a way it actually helped a small amount. And the small amount I'm talking about is a lot of people went to video games actually during the social distancing phase, and big names like ESPN and elsewhere on the internet started pulling in NBA 2K20 and all these different in Rocket League. So a population of people that may not know as much about video games got exposed to it, especially in March, April, May, when things were really unfortunately ramping up with COVID. So, people now have a little bit more understanding what esports is and the way the tournaments are executed and the types of games that you're able to participate in. So now that we've got a space here in Dayton to bring it to the Dayton market, more people know about it. So hopefully we'll have more participation. We'll have more people that are going to be viewing from home because all of our tournaments will be streamed live on twitch.tv/Connect Esports. And hopefully it'll just kind of become the next
main source of entertainment, for the future.
We're extremely excited about the future of our business in Connect Esports and esports in general in Dayton, because we believe this is a city that loves to shop local and use local. And with that, we plan to expand here in the Dayton area, one through partnerships of local organizations, and then hosting larger tournaments here in the Dayton area, hopefully pulling from other cities to bring more tourists here, more attractions here, and have these larger events to really put Dayton on the map for esports.
We're really at the cutting edge of this technology, and bringing it to a city like Dayton really puts it at the front. In the United States, there's only a handful of cities that are already participating in things like this. So, the future for Dayton could hold, there's a lot of opportunities.
Yeah.
We could even be one of the main, hubs or teams involved in bigger leagues. How the MLS became popular, and then the LA Galaxy and all these teams kind of started sprouting up. Well, Dayton could be, in a League of Legends or Counter-Strike league, just like the Dayton Dragons farming for the Reds. Hopefully we're a space that can become something like that, and then build a team that can really take it to the next level and compete. There's lots of different organizations at Dayton. You could have a team for your business versus another business. It could be just like a softball league. There could be high schools participating. This could be, for example, high schools commonly use other bowling alleys for their bowling teams to participate. Well, this could be the outlet for high schools if they wanted to make their own teams, give something constructive for their kids to do together, form a team, have even a varsity program or something, and then do that.
セカンドクローズディバイド
あとはお願いねてくれ。
後悔してももうせえ。ファーストクローズディバイド行くよ。分かったろ無駄セカンドクローズディバイドそいつやめてよやめてよほらそいつはどこだあんまり手間かけさせないでよこの辺にそれほらああ痛いだから終わるわけないほらほら切り刻む貫き仕掛けて足元貫け
あとはお願いねてくれ。
懲りないね ファーストクローズディバイド仕掛けてみて野がかまり上がどう料理しようほらほらこれはいくよそれちゃんとどう料理しようこの辺にここすげえ変わってるか分かったろセカンドフローディバイドそういくよそいつはどうかなそいつはどうかなここチャンやめてよ守る受けてきた怖いね危ないチェックメイトいくよどう料理仕込んで足元そうどうだいかかったねこれでよどうほら終わるわけないよサードクローズディバイドどう料理しようこの辺にそりゃどう料理しようこの辺みじん切りがいいから切り刻んであげるね貫ここにもみじん切りがいいからめっちゃ切りだかかったねどう料理しよう仕込んでおこうほらそうこの流れにかかったね危ないそうだよっあらよちょっと本気でいくよブレーキだ君ほんと口だけ
あとはお願いね拓也
早速で悪いんだけど消えてもらうよファーストクローズディバイドいく悪あがきだセット怖いね手が伸びるよここ守れ焦らないの懲りないねまだまだ抜けてきたどう料理しここに足元そいつはどう料理しようここに落とすどうこの辺にほらタラタラかなそいつはどうかかってみじん仕込んでおこうまだまだだこれでかかったねどう料理
Alright, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you. Alright, there have been a little bit of communication issues
Yeah.
with the commentary and the TO. We didn't really sure if they're actually starting the under night.
Yeah, we did not realize that this was bracket and not just casuals.
One of the streams, yeah.
Well, we got Vito is up 2-1 with Yakia versus Bologna Shinobi's Karma.
So I'm not very familiar with Under Night.
Basically, these characters are both set play E. Yakia is big buttons, annoying set play. Think like
Yakuza seems like a very popular character.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, like I even saw when I was at Frosty Faustings. I'm pretty sure a Yakuza player won the Under Night tournament there.
Yakia is the character that kind of feels like he has a button to deal with your every option, and they're all like outrageously good.
I see, yeah.
Because his 5A, it goes real far. He has a lot of really scary, long-reaching lows. And just once he gets you in the corner with webs, it's just kind of hard to press anything.
Right, yeah, I can see
Whereas
that.
Carmine has probably scarier mix-ups on the whole than Byakuya, but is weaker in neutral
Yeah,
and has to spend life to actually get stuff going.
Yeah, it seemed like Carmine earlier was just zoning out Byakuya.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem with the game plan. Now I'm kind of curious, does like Carmine have like an option scat of like, you know, pressure, like reversals or anything?
Uni pressure is... So Carmine does have a metered reversal.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. It's been a while since I played either of these characters. Yeah, that... I guess that's it then.
I think yeah, it's 3-1 for Vito.
Yeah, Vito won. Yeah, 3-1, I think.
I'm not sure if I like the smug kid. The way he just laughs at you while you're just like knocked down on the ground. Kind of gives me like Chris vibes from KOF 15. He's just also just like a little kid who just fucking smug as hell.
Byakuya has a very silly backstory.
Someone give me the thumbs up. So yeah, this is Monocosmo back on the mic again, and Sandy also back on the mic. This is actually the first time we're together on the mic. Sandy and I actually have some history together. We actually first met on the Guilty Gear Xrd server.
We first met in Russian Lit.
Yo,
Excuse
I
you.
forgot that. I forgot that, yeah, we also went to the same university too, and we actually, well, we never really met, but we were technically in the same closest spot ever.
He recognized me, I didn't recognize him.
I don't know how, I'm pretty sure I saw you in our discussions. I'm like, wait, this guy seems very familiar. Because I sit like all the way in the back, and I kind of remember
it was
most
like,
people's faces.
you know, like we were in the class and then the class was over and then a year and a half later you meet me in person and you recognize me somehow.
I was a, I don't know how I call it out so well, like.
Because I wasn't playing Xrd during that class.
No,
yeah.
I kind of was on the side, but it was just like, you know, I was like an online warrior back then.
Okay, so Noel versus Info 209.
Yes.
They went to network mode for a bit, but we're back to versus. I wonder if either of these two. Okay, Byakuya versus Line. So I discussed Byakuya before. He has
that's actually Vito. I think it's actually Vito again versus Info 209.
Oh, Vito versus Info. Okay.
So yeah, it's
cool.
like Vito's running the gauntlet right now. Plays Byakuya versus Lin.
So basically, there was a very funny image circulating on Twitter a couple months ago. That's someone made one of those crudely drawn like diagrams, like space diagrams for this matchup.
Really?
Yes. It is basically the upper left area of the screen is where Line can kind of hang out and throw projectiles.
Okay.
And it is on the diagram. It is labeled the "What are you gonna do, Arachnobitch" zone, and then. Any area kind of like around Byakuya in like a little sphere is the like get fucked zone, where if Line runs in, she just instantly dies to Byakuya's big buttons and gets pressure looped.
Yeah, it seems like Lin's the Russian character.
So Line has to play at like that range.
Right, yeah, I see that.
And then get him with the projectile and go in.
And see, confirm if it hits or not.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And if Byakuya refuses to press buttons to get you out of the "What are you gonna do, Arachnobitch" zone, then you can make tentative forays into the get fucked zone to see how willing he is to press stuff.
I see, yeah. That's an interesting dynamic. But yeah, it's essentially just, you know, like a character with good footsies against a character with rushdown, essentially.
Because Line is a super fundamental, like short range not grappler, but like rushdown strike throw. She has a lot of strong strike throw options. She has a fireball that she can use to control just enough screen space. She has that, which she can use the EX fireball to lock you down for a bit.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, her fireball does seem really short range too, so it doesn't really help her out in longer ranges anyways. So she kind of uses it out, you know, to help her get it and get that conversion.
Yeah, and I think she has pretty good damage overall too, compared to a lot of the cast. So strong start for Info. Gonna run up. Yeah, just doing some basic Line pressure. Thrown into the corner. Yeah, hit by the low. Now Byakuya just does his thing. Oh, drops it.
Drops combo.
But it doesn't matter. Chain shifts, keeps him safe, and punishes.
You mind explaining more about chain shift a bit more?
Yeah, so chain shift, basically, chain shift is the thing every uni commentator dreads explaining. Everyone has like a set explanation in their head, I think. It's the little bar at the center of the bottom of the screen is essentially a tug of war. And every 16 seconds, someone wins that tug of war and gets access to chain shift, which is essentially... Okay, well, you play Nago, so when Nago puts his mask on, imagine if you could do that at will, and it froze the screen, and you could react, and there's no end lag. You can do whatever you want out of it.
Right, that's what we saw earlier with Byakuya doing when he won that tug of war.
So it's like if you're using it in pressure, you can use it like a Roman cancel, where you cancel whatever button you're pressing, and you can do something else. If you're using it on defense, you can use it like a free reaction, basically, where you double tap D, the screen freezes for a second, and you get to see whatever your opponent's pressing.
Yeah, they're in your like block string. It seems really nice.
Yeah. But of course, you don't have access to that all the time, and your opponent can actively prevent you from getting access to it, which is that's the real mind game part. Yeah, see, so Line was trying to continue their pressure, and the Byakuya player chain shifted, saw their opportunity and took it, and now their Line players in a full combo into the corner.
That's very interesting, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, DP's out. Gets the hit but couldn't confirm it. More Line pressure. They spent meter to continue it but weren't able to get any. There's the dive kick. Zoops right in, gets a combo. They can't kill with this. Baits the BO and punishes.
Nice. And Info takes 2-0.
Yeah.
早速で悪いんだけど消えてもらうよファーストクローズディバイド
Yeah, so you can see the Line player just hanging right around at the edge of Byakuya's big buttons. Yeah, tries to roll through and gets caught. Was a bit too aggressive there.
A little too greedy, yeah.
Yeah, Byakuya player was ready for it. Now, here's corner pressure. We got one web. Blocks the overhead. Ooh, can't block. Gets hit by the web, but mashes out. There's some interesting dynamics to the webs. Like specifically on Oki, they aren't actually meaty at all.
Okay.
I think they'll detonate like something like 15 frames after you wake up.
Okay, so it's just more like for pressure.
It's like you get, sort of free pressure extensions if you meaty them and then they sit there and hold it. But if you try to get extra greedy, they can still mash out. It's not like a free...
Right. So you can all like reversal out of it.
And the webs are the same as like an Exert Ram sword, where you can hit them and they'll go away.
That's what I thought. I was thinking too. Like it's kind of just like taking like a Ram sword pressure in the corner, where it's like that big, like pressure item that just like keeps you in there. Similar to in Blaze Blue Central Fiction, that's also has a same deal too.
DP's out.
DP's reversal, yeah.
Yeah, really wants to win this round. Oh, backdash and gets caught by the web, but the Byakuya can't convert. EX Fireball and then catches him with the low. That was 2C, I think that is.
Then overhead, just going out there. Then.
Okay, Beto, if our scoreboard is accurate, that's 1-2.
That should be 1-2, yeah. That should be Beto's first match.
Oop, avoids the sweep. Yeah, you can see Byakuya is like... Byakuya's almost like Kai in that he has lows that go way further than you think they would.
Really?
So you have to... Unlike when playing a lot of other characters, you have to block low at ranges you're not prepared to block low at. and he can really bully you for trying to like walk back or anything.
That's very impressive to deal with, especially for like a Russian character like when it kind of just like denies you any of that space on the ground. So you're kind of just back to just resorting to staying in that top corner of the screen where you can just do what you want, where you're just safe.
Yeah, the Line player really hasn't been having much luck with their block string pressure, it seems. They're getting most of their stuff with like punishes like that where you punish the reversal super and then drops the combo, EX fireball pressure. And Byakuya is out. He has VO, so if he gets the hit, it deals a lot. He couldn't confirm off of that, but when you're in VO, all your combos deal 1.2 times damage, I think, which is like a pretty substantial buff.
So is VO like kind of like a burst, like X Factor kind of thing?
VO is a burst, yeah, and then it gives you like a power up while it drains all your meter.
Gotcha.
And then there's another variant of VO you can use in combos that's essentially the dump all your meter, go for the big super ending.
Okay, so yeah. So it's got a lot of really good like offense and defensive stuff, kind of similar to Blaze Blue.
Ooh, drops the combo.
DP's out.
And reversal supers. Yeah, we're just trading back and forth.
Yeah,
like I'm not holding this.
Yeah, this is a reversal tennis match. Everyone wants to play a game.
But yeah, that block string that the Byakuya did right there was kind of one of those classic, like, throw out a couple buttons, push them back far enough that they think they're safe to start standing, and then hit them with the low, and then convert off of that.
Vio getting his run back right now. It's even 2-2.
Yeah, evened it up.
Looks like Byakuya's going in.
Trade. Catches him with the low this time.
Hits him with the low this time.
Can't finish the combo though. Here we go. Can he make it to the? Can't make it to the corner. Jumps and then in the flash of the chain shift, he sees him jumping and knows that they can catch with DP. Because Uni, unlike a lot of other anime games, there's very, very limited air blocking. You can air block projectiles. You can air block other air normals if you're shielding, I believe. But grounded normals cannot be blocked at all in the air.
Really? No, not even like.
Not at all. So it's a very Street Fighter-y feeling anti-air kind of game.
I gotcha, yeah.
Where like one player is trying to condition your reactions so you won't DP the jump in or anti-air the jump in. A lot of characters in this game have like a 3C or similar button that is the purpose-built anti-air button. It's not as universal as something like Guilty Gear, but most characters have something they can use.
I gotcha, yeah.
Okay, Byakuya pressure has landed him a hit.
Ooh. Oh, with the DP?
With the DP. I don't know if that was the optimal punish, but
yeah.
Okay, it says no
versus
to the EX
super right through this
fireball,
X fireball, yeah.
Oh yeah, yep, and that's dead. So it's last round.
Yeah, match point for
these two.
players.
Yeah, runs up. Lina gets her pressure now, but can't escape those big buttons. Yeah, see, that one right there is the low that you hate to see.
You hate to see that low, yeah. Such a disgusting button, it looks like.
There's like 2 or 3 buttons that Byakuya has that you think, no way, that's a low, and then it is.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That looks like it's so much damage too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Byakuya does now just like send all the webs, getting that pressure. That looks really scary to deal with right now.
Yeah. Is this going to be dead? No, not just
getting that
barely,
reset.
Then,
Reset right there.
It's the assault overhead to finish it off.
And Beto takes it. That was such a nice comeback.
Yeah, really clean comeback because that was all the way from 2-0 reverse sweep.
You know, can you see if Vito's running the gauntlet right now? Is he still playing?
I do not know who they are. Okay.
Yeah, it does seem like Vito's
Yeah, so we got
running this down.
Yeah, Vito's playing all of their round robin matches, getting those out of the way,
I like to see that. Yeah.
and then we'll get all the rest of them.
Since he's all warm now, you might as well just keep playing.
Yeah. That means I need to come up with more things to say about Byakuya.
More things to say about Byakuya, yeah. Well, I'm kind of curious what
Oh, we got Byakuya versus Phonon, it seems.
Phonon.
Phonon is the other. I can't believe that's a low character.
Really?
She has a it's either 3C, I think it is. It's a full screen low, basically. It's like
What?
Okay, so imagine Axel's command grab, but it's a low, basically.
Okay. That's kind of.
It's pretty slow.
Yeah, I
It
was
has a lot of width, so you can punish it, but it's a low instead of a command grab.
I did hear about that. Like, there was some parallels. You know, that Phonon was kind of like the Axel character in this game.
Yeah, Phonon. I know in Eunice, Phonon had really big damage, but I think they kind of toned that down a bit. But she has oh, I need to grab my pizza.
I got you. All right, I'll try my best. All right, so starting with Vito versus Noel. All right, looks like Phonon's kind of setting up a top to zone out Byakuya. She's all like, now Byakuya, my bloods are bigger than yours. Now you can see going on just pushes Byakuya back to their corner. Byakuya got third turn deck, and side switch. Now Phonon's in the corner. I'm not really sure if Phonon has any good reverses against this. It seems very much like Byakuya's win condition right here.
Okay, pizza has arrived, so I
He
can
has
talk
the
about
pizza.
Phonon.
He has the pizza.
I can afford to wait a bit longer for pizza. That's the low I was talking about. The
Yeah,
big,
I see
the
it.
big
That looks gross.
Yeah.
It seems like Byakuya is having some trouble, you know, dealing with a lot of like Noel's longer range buttons.
Yeah, Phonon can convert off of a lot of stuff too. Because she has her 4B pulls you in and basically if she can land 4B, she just gets a free combo. So even off of a fireball. And then once she gets you blocking, she has like a deceptively good pressure game.
She does. She like starts off like kind of pressuring you from full screen.
She can really make use of the reverse beat. It's passing Link in Una, but everyone calls it reverse beat because that's the melty name. Where she can cancel her B normals and C normals back into her A normals with the A normal to make the bigger normal usually safe, if not plus, and then continue her pressure afterwards.
I gotcha, yeah.
So she zones out with her fireballs, gets some cheeky low hits in too, and then once she gets you blocking, she can throw big normals out to stop you from pressing buttons. Or she has a little like command leap. She didn't do it there. But there's a follow-up of that where she leaps at you and can hit you overhead, and it's hard to react to that in concert with all of the other things she has.
That sounds really nasty.
Let's see how the Phonon pressure shapes up. Just goes for the throw.
Just go to throw, yeah, because I think Byakuya Vito is getting way too used to just getting pressured at a pretty like mid-range distance.
You'll notice that Phonon, despite being like good at zoning, also has a very scarily fast dash speed. So she can absolutely run up throw you, and you always have to be aware of that. Yeah, catching him with the low once again.
So what's like the trick to fighting Phonon? Like what's the matchup trick to this?
It's one of those where you kind of have to accept that a lot of it is just lows and mids, and like make your way in.
Okay, so she doesn't really have a lot to deal with, a lot of like, air mobility.
Like when you're thinking about the characters in Uni, you kind of have to keep in mind, especially if you're coming from another fighting game, that big buttons is like the theme. Everyone has something that goes full screen. So things that might look completely bullshit, unpunishable in another game are things that you just have to avoid with your big tools in Uni.
That's what it feels like. I've only played a little bit of Eunice. And I played Gordo. He has like big ones too, but like I feel like so far all the casts pretty much has some form of like big buttons that can press.
So just doing those chains, making it safe with the 2A, and then leaps in with the overhead with the cross up and gets him. Under Knight has pretty generous cross up protection actually.
Really?
It's all the way until you either like double jump or you land. So there's basically no way to make an unreactable cross up. It's just about the pressure of the thing.
Okay. Yeah, cross is not as strong in this game.
Yeah, it's less of a mix-up and more of a pressure tool.
It just like guards it for you then?
Huh?
It just automatically guards it, yeah.
Yeah. Just fireballs from full screen. Sometimes it gets you.
So the thing about like Byakuya selling like webs in neutral, is that just like, like a trap for Phonon to run into? Something I see Byakuya just like throwing out webs on screen.
Yeah, I think that I don't know exactly what Byakuya would want to do here, but I imagine there's probably like if he gets to like round startage range, I bet that his buttons are scarier and faster than Phonon. Like they're clipping her with the 2A when she tries to probably a run-up throw or something. Gets the hit with the web but doesn't convert. Phonon player, veils up, can't convert that either.
Yeah, it gets a punch too.
Yeah, this is,
drops combo.
Yeah. The other cool thing about Veil Off is that, because you see the meters draining, you can use your super, which normally costs 200, all the way until it reaches like 0 basically.
Oh shit.
So if you have like optimal Veil Off combos, you'll be using a special, and then as it drains to like 1, you'll cancel into the super, and it's big damage.
Yeah, very very similar to like max mode in KOF, where you have that in max mode. You can usually have like access to a bunch of like EX moves, and then you can finish off with a big super.
Yeah, here's the big Veil Off for Beto, because he needs to win this right now if he doesn't want to lose the set. And it completely whiffs, and he's dead. Yeah.
You know, closes it out. Straight 3-0.
Yeah.
Well.
Beto's, I don't know. Do you know how many people are in the round robin?
4 or 5. It seemed like there was 4 people. I can check really quick.
Because that was either Beto's only loss, or he has one more.
Let me see here. Let me see what we got here in Eunice right now. Let me get the bracket pulled up. Yeah, there's 4 entrants right now.
Okay. So yeah, Beto goes 2-1 in the round robin.
Yeah, Beto is done for the rest of Eunice. So let's see how the rest of these matches go.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like Byakuya was having a hard time trying to really figure out what to do to approach Phonon. It seems like every single match with Byakuya versus Phonon, Byakuya just sets up shop back into his own corner, and you can really see him like get his turn back that much.
Yeah, some of the like full screen and fireball interactions in Uni can get kind of weird if you're not familiar with the matchups.
I see.
Yeah. Like for a while, so I play Eltnum, who has a gun, and she can do a ricochet bullet that covers like basically the whole screen, but it has like a trajectory where it bounces off the walls, right?
Okay.
For the longest time, that was for whatever reason not tagged as a projectile, so it would just like clash or beat with other projectiles, and specific moves that were meant to beat projectiles would lose to it.
That's kind of insane.
And they finally fixed that in Uniclear, and it made a lot of Eltnum players very sad, because Eltnum is not the best character in this game right now. And they were kind of like, even if it's a bug, it was so useful. that was actually the theme of Unis to Uniclear for Eltnum, is they removed like 2 or 3 different Eltnum bugs that Eltnum players were using to like make the character slightly more viable.
just to survive. Now you just like gimped them forever, just take all the
Yeah, I can't believe they forced us to play by the rules.
Unfortunate for you, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, see, in this matchup, because Carmine also has like a Zato-like system where he has the puddles and he can summon, with negative edge, he can summon like attacks out of the puddles.
Like spikes, yeah, I noticed that. They're kind of similar to like what's going on here.
He has like an Eddie sort of variety in his puddle attacks.
Yeah. I see that, yeah.
And so like throwing his projectile gives him a puddle where the projectile lands. A lot of his specials will give him, he has a like ice, like blood crystal special that gives him a puddle. Various other stuff. Yeah, see, that's just like mean phone on pressure. Just
throw them because you're just blocking everything.
Because the little assault leap is totally reactable. He was, he was blocking all of those, but it's not something you can just easily contest because of all the other threats. Oh, that was a wacky interaction.
Yeah, we just saw
Carmine runs under because that's Phonon's J4C, I think it is, and it's specifically designed for like cross-ups.
I see.
And she gets a little like bounce off of it, and I think she can continue her pressure somewhat. But she got run under, and the J4C hit Carmine like right as he was running under. Ooh, gets the hit and tries to convert. I wonder if that could have converted. But yeah, Carmine is just getting bullied in neutral right now, it looks like. This is the first big combo of the match. Or not the match, but of the game.
Yeah.
Yep, we're doing some rebeat pressure. Carmine chain shifts and makes his way out, and then gets hit by the big projectile.
Big projectile full screen.
Yeah.
Can you actually convert off that?
Or
at least
I think if she wanted to spend meter, she can convert.
I gotcha. But at the very least, if you don't spend meter, you can just run up and run your pressure again anyways.
Yeah.
It's pretty gross.
But yeah, Carmine just kind of blocking. Ooh, catches him with the EX crystal, yeah.
And it hits you full screen?
That is,
or that track you?
It's like a tracking, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that was the command grab super, I think?
Yeah.
Just kind of did it.
Up, yeah. I think maybe he was expecting Noel to just run up.
Yeah, run up and try to do pressure. Catches him with the last hit of the low, tries to run up throw, but isn't close enough. Carmine has been bullied into the corner this round. Oh, he's made his way out. And he has chain shift. Oh, gets hit. Is he going to try to find his... Oh, gets counter hit, and that's a full conversion, it looks like. But Baloney Shinobi still has chain shift, can still do that to get out of pressure if he really needs it. But he wants to keep it, I think. He might lose... Yeah, because he got the throw, he didn't lose chain shift.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, because the landing a throw is one of the biggest swings in the grid bar of anything. Yeah.
So like swings into your favor, you get a throw, or against you?
It's if you land a throw, your opponent loses a whole bunch of grid. And if you tech a throw, you gain a whole bunch of grid.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
I think that's how it works. So like, if they're able to tech your throws, then you're just like, you lost the grid war. But if you land just one, you can swing it all back in your favor.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Like this whole tug of war mirror thing with like chain shit is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the secret of Uni is that it has a lot of really strong defensive options that have like one specific way to beat them. But then there's also a lot of... It's like, if you beat their defensive options, there are certain situations where you can just like... You can just make it impossible for them to win. Because like... If you get thrown or if you get hit like if they mix you up while you're holding shield, your grid bar completely breaks. You can't gain grid at all. You can't use any options that use the D button.
Gotcha.
So it like locks you out of all of your defense basically if you got too overzealous about shielding things.
That's interesting, yeah.
Like that. He just got grid broken. So all of his grid blocks are completely inaccessible. He can't get chain shift. He got it back now, but
It's very rollable. You need to do something risky there.
yeah.
Now he's getting his guard back.
Yeah. Oh, it gets hit by the overhead. That's the command leap I was talking about, the follow-up.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah, just running up and hitting the 4B, and that pulls him in and just lets Phonon keep pressuring.
Keep pressuring.
Oh.
Very like strike throw right now.
Ah, that sucks.
What was that?
Phonon was, I think that was her dash B, which puts her in the air. So the command grab super whip.
Oh wait, oh I didn't know that. Oh, that's so gross.
Yeah. Oh, gets the gold throw and techs it. If anyone doesn't know, gold throws are basically like purple throws in Blaze Blue. You can do them while the opponent is in block stun, but they're completely reactable.
And you can just break out of it, right?
It's 28 frames, I believe, if I remember correctly. And it has a very obvious visual cue. So there's no excuse for not teching a gold throw unless you got TRM'd. Because TRM, throw, reject, miss, same system as Blaze Blue. If you try to tech and they throw you instead, if they throw you a certain number of frames after you try to tech, you can't tech it.
Wow, yeah.
So it's if you're too overeager with your teching, they can punish you for that.
I see, yeah. It's crazy. So yeah, that was 3-0 for Noel. A
Yeah.
very strong showing right now with
Noel is racking up the wins. Is that 2 straight 3-0s?
Yeah, 2 straight.
And they haven't.
Yeah, 2 straight 3-0s for sure. Yeah, 3-0 against Bio as well. I think she's playing her last match, which I believe is Info.
We got there's what Icon is still yet to play Noel, so that might be our next match.
Yeah, Noel versus Info might be next.
Info, not Icon. Sorry.
All good.
So yeah, Info needs to stop Noel, or she might just take the whole round robin.
I'm kind of curious.
As
so
much as one can take a round robin.
Now we're seeing more of like a Russian character versus a Zona right now. So I'm kind of curious how this matchup goes for Info with Linie.
I think that Linie gets caught trying to assault in. I don't think I explained assault really either. Assault it's like a command hop essentially. I think they have similar stuff in KOF, right?
Yeah.
Where you just kind of hop in. It's
Is it just like a meterless thing you can just do?
Yes. But crucially, because it's on the D button, you lose access to it if you get grid broken.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Oh, the assault in, you see, if you're low shielding, you can't switch to high for a certain amount of time. So that's, if you want to catch someone shielding, you either have to do a high-low or you have to do a throw mix-up.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Because those are the 2 ways that they get grid broken. And it's basically like you committed too hard to an option, to a defensive option, and I did the right mix-up. So yeah, curious to see what Linie can do about Phonon's pressure. Of course, the ever-present adage in uni matchups is sometimes you can just dash block and it's fine. And Linie has a very good dash block.
Yeah, I'm saying this is really fast.
Yeah.
Good dashes.
So I think Linie's goal is just kind of, play honest, make your way in, and then use your better buttons in the mid and close range to get Phonon off your back. But of course,
does she have any air mobility just to get over her Phonon's normals?
She has. So Linie has a anti-projectile tool. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but there's a normal version and a super version. It's half circle back input, where I don't think we've seen Info use it at all. But it's that. It's that.
Oh.
DM is the name. It's a little flip, and the EX version's really good at like getting Linnea in from mid-screen.
Oh, okay. So like, it's just like Swiss projectiles when she throws it out.
Yeah. Oh, it rolls right in, and time up.
Yeah.
We couldn't see the time because the
the timer's being blocked by our way out right now. Our
SMH. We had no clue.
Shaking my foolish head right now.
Linnea's anti-air is also really interesting because it's a parry.
Oh, it parries too?
It's like specifically an anti-air, but it only activates. It's like a proximity anti-air.
Ah, okay.
So she'll do this little like, what looks like almost like a spot dodge, and if you're right next to her, then she'll hit you.
Okay. Does it only proc when she actually specifically like dodges it, or it can do whenever she wants to?
I think it only procs when she's actually gonna when someone's actually in range.
I see.
But yeah, that 3C catching Linnea out from all the way across the screen. Just stay on your toes and remember to block low sometimes.
There you go.
See, there the Hien leap in and get the conversion.
That was a very like solid game plan from on Williams' part. Very patient in their approach.
Ooh, tries to run in and continue pressure, but gets reversal VO'd.
Oh, is that a DP?
DP's from mid-screen, but says, I have meter, I'll cancel into EX Kuga, I don't care. That's the proximity anti-air.
Oh, yeah, that's actually kind of sick.
Yeah.
Does the little pet that Linnea has do anything? It's kind of just like they're just chilling.
Yes. Konon rebeats back into pressure and cashes, winning player matching. This is looking rough. Blocks the fireball, but Konon had the chain shift ready and just get hit with the big normals. Ooh, assaults over the fireball, but Konon had already recovered actually. Now we're back into the neutral. Linnea's just saying, please let me do something with my fireballs. Oh, just getting, just random clips, and Noelle is up 2-0. Looking like they're going to go
sweep right
9
now.
Straight rounds through
rounds.
the round robin.
One.
Yeah.
That's insane, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Linnea's got something going.
Just one. Put her in the corner and just run up to her. Push her there.
There's solid pressure, but the throw is teched, and now Linnea is on the back foot. But
that was a good read on info. Noelle's part to just take that throw. But she's still in the corner right now, so she still needs to eat all this pressure coming her way.
Yeah, Noelle is in a rough spot though because she does not have chain shift. Oh, and that's just kills. Yeah.
That was just
info trying to get a game on the board. Yeah, just playing patient. Don't take any hits that you don't need to.
Yeah.
Throw out the 2C when you think you can flip them. But the phone on it, Noelle is just saying, I don't care. I'll run around wherever you want me to be.
Run around, just keep zoning everywhere.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
there we go. Okay.
Noelle's just hoping that influential cracks under offense.
There we go. See, that's the she converted with her EX meter there.
Okay.
From the DP clipped him, and then the EX 22C to convert.
I see that.
Yeah, and there's the cross up, which isn't real, but I don't believe it's real, but it will like catch you pressing sometimes. And I don't think that'll kill.
Could you just like mash like an anti-air or something?
Yeah, like you're confused as to why they're leaping over you. Like if you're doing DP and you input DP the wrong way because they crossed you up, that'll get you.
That's right, yeah. Or I guess you could just like mash jab or something, right? When she does that.
I'm guilty of that and strive myself. Mashing like 5P when I probably shouldn't, when they're just like in the air. Oh, tries to super through that, but doesn't work. Info, side swapping to get the corner, but can they do anything with it? Oh, the EX Fireball just completely goes over Phonon's head. And now it is phone on time.
It is phone
getting
on
the
time.
full combo. Ooh, drops.
Getting almost to the corner right now.
Yeah. But doesn't matter. We still have the pressure. We still have the rebeats.
Yeah, info is
Does Line know where they can escape this? Just
Very
gonna
patient.
hold it and say we'll go
Very
back to
patient.
neutral. I'll dash block. I don't want to risk anything. Oh, that's rough. Because they could have DP'd there, and it would have just won the interaction 3.
That's it. Wow.
That's it.
What a great showing from Noel.
Noel, yeah.
Great 9 or
Not dropping a
games?
single game, yeah.
today's like under night.
Yeah, definitely under night champion of today for sure.
I think we have.
Yeah, we
one
should
more?
have one more.
One more for this round
Info
robin.
versus
Is Baloney.
Baloney. I think that's I think we haven't seen that one yet.
That's one we haven't seen yet for sure. And then after we finish with Under Night, we will
we'll
actually
have Exerd.
We have Exerd just coming up right now.
Yep. I don't know if we're actually going to do round robin for that because we have 7 people now. I think 7's probably a bit too much for a round robin.
That might be it. Yeah. This be interesting.
Line versus Carmine, yeah. I think Line's going to have an easier time of this matchup.
Yeah, you kind of just need to avoid at least the puddles and neutral.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of, once you get in, you're just in, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what kind of Carmine do to really.
I don't
get out
think
of
Carmine has. Everyone in Uni has good defensive options. Like the baseline is good.
Right.
But I don't. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think Carmine has anything special.
Nothing special, right?
Yeah. Yeah, see,
Yeah,
chain shift, you spot them in the air, you say, I'll DP for free. Like, you can't do anything about this. And Line's is not necessarily the best DP for those sorts of situations because it doesn't go that far horizontally. But if they're directly above you, that's a non-issue.
Right.
Yeah, we're just doing just honest Line pressure.
Yeah, it's carried him over the corner. Kind of curious
Yeah.
what Baloney will do
Yeah,
to get out.
oh.
Takes the throw. But get DP anyway, so he's
Yeah.
trying to press the button. Benya's out. Go to Bari.
That was
Carmine
that
pressure.
was weird. I don't know if that was.
Get DP
what
out
they
of it
wanted.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to see if.
Yeah, nice corner combos.
Yeah, good corner combos. Carmine has yet to
Ooh,
try to
big
respect
bail off.
Lynn's DP. Oh, there we
Line
go.
DP. That if the
Gets
Carmine
punished.
has a combo off of this, it's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh,
But
drops it.
They don't, sadly,
Just throwing.
because they had all the resources they could ever want there.
Yeah, exactly.
So that would have been like probably like 4,000, 5,000 damage easy.
That would have been ideal for Baloney.
Yeah.
厄介なのが現れたな。
ザコは突っ込んでる。ファーストクローズ、ディバイド。
Oh, rolls in and catches
Rolls in,
Carmine
catches?
pressing. Yeah.
Yeah. Info whips the button. He gets punished. Now we're playing neutral again.
Yeah. Fun fact: the Line roll is actually a follow-up to her dash.
Wait, so she can just dash and then she has a button that just follows up to that?
It is while you're dashing, you just press the dash macro again, or
Oh. So wait, just look at
6-6 again, I think.
6-6 again while you're dashing?
Yeah.
Okay. So like you can just like hold it like the dash and then dash again and get the roll. Okay.
Yeah, Uni has a dash macro, so I think Line players probably want to use that.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, like that? Yeah. Because like just to get like catch Carmine from whipping the button.
Yeah.
Get
Oh,
punished.
these DPs are just catching Carmine. Oh, there's the reversal command grab. Now we get Carmine Oki situation, but what kind of mix does Baloney Shinobi have? Line has successfully made it out and is now pressure. Oh, goes up for the
takes
throw,
the
but
throw.
Baloney Shinobi is ready. Uni has such a large throw tech window that you cannot react to throw itself, but you can react to run up.
I see.
So you have to be real sneaky with your throw attempts. You can't just brazenly run up from full screen.
Right. Let's see that as a strong with other games, it seems.
Yeah. Oh, the
try
DP
to
was
DP,
baited.
but he's ready. Finally, yeah.
Does he
finally
have
got that needed?
Carmine combos, the hard ones? He got a puddle down.
Maybe got a
Oh,
reset
puddle
going.
catches him and
Puddle
then
catches him.
back in. Yeah. Carmine chain shifts, but Lina EX Kuga's over the, or EXEM, sorry, over the puddles. Reversal command throw whips, and Line is now, both of them are in veil off. Making use of the veil off meter to get a EX fireball in that combo. And now we're Line Oki pressure.
Oh, I'll go for the overhead.
Yeah,
Finishes it
overhead
off.
breaks the grid, and Info is up 2-0.
厄介なのが現れたな。
ザコは突っ込んでる。ファーストクローズ、ディバイド。
Ooh. Just goes for an up back round start right now.
Yeah,
Just
here we
trying to
go.
Zone out Ligne. Doesn't want to get close at all. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
he tries to jump in for the overhead, thinking that Info wouldn't be ready, but gets caught by the anti-air. Because a lot of anti-airs in Under Night have like inconsistent. It's kind of like the Guilty Gear problem where it's not just like blanket invulnerability to all aerials,
Right.
but Line's hits. Line's just phases through the aerial completely and says, "I'm hitting you."
Right.
So in that sense, it's like a parry. But I don't think it's particularly good at like grounded parry sort of stuff.
I gotcha.
It's really just for those jump in anti. Do they have a full death combo off of this?
Oh, no, it drops
they
it.
dropped it right at the end. And then they say, "I'm so mad I dropped it. I'm just going to run up and do super."
Oh my god, that's so insane. Both players are just having a
Yeah,
laugh about
very
it.
spirited conversation about
Yeah.
that. Because that was definitely going to kill. So Info probably thinking, I got stolen a bit there. I shouldn't have dropped that. Had it in the bag. Ooh, that fireball hits and he can convert because he's ready for it.
Yeah, change
But
it
only,
too, just
only
to
gets
recognize
one
the
hit.
situation
Yeah.
too.
Oh, uses the anti-air actually to
Trying to
dodge through a fireball. Oh, puddle. Yeah, the puddle pops and gets him the full combo. Mashing something. Maybe misinput DP. We've seen DP a lot this set from Info.
Right.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was working. So no reason to stop, I suppose. Oh!
Reversals. Yeah.
Tries to parry through the puddle, but Baloney Shinobi runs up and says, "No, I won't let you."
No, yeah, absolutely. He was ready. Oh, such a good read on his
So there we go, Baloney Shinobi, one match.
One match, 2-1.
Yeah.
ディバイド。
Ooh, good spacing.
Good spacing, yeah.
Yeah,
It
clean
seems like
whip punish
yeah,
on that.
Carmine's doing really like Baloney's doing really good. Just backing off, see what Ligne is pressing, and just trying to keep her at bay, put her in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, counter
No.
sweep.
Yeah, they're quiet. Yeah, Carmine just backing off now.
Backing up, just trying to.
Is he going
zone
to
him out.
regret backing off if he's put into the corner against Line?
Yeah, that's one thing you gotta keep in mind if you're all backing yourself too much, just zone out. But like, the Ligne is rushing, she's gonna
Yeah.
keep pressing the advantage to
Ooh,
Carmine.
good reversal throw. but
Reversal throw.
Baloney Shinobi says, "I'm going to reversal command throw." And gets the hit. Can he kill off of this? He can.
Damn.
Baloney Shinobi going to even up the score 2-2. Oh, just instant run-up throw,
run-up
grid
throw.
break. Yeah.
Gets,
That's
like,
real
throw.
bad for Info. Because he's just not getting any resources for a solid, like, 20 seconds now. Now Carmine feeling very comfortable.
Yeah.
Run up converts off the wheel once again.
Yeah, Baloney's definitely doing a good job just controlling the space right now.
Drops
All
the combo and
tools.
gets hit for it. That's unfortunate. But
Chain
chain
shift.
shifts, finds his gap and
Super,
reversals
it's gonna
out.
kill.
Yeah, and that's gonna kill. I didn't want to jinx it.
Oh yeah.
And Baloney Shinobi evens it up, taking it to the last game in this last best of 5 for our uni round robin bracket.
It's crazy.
ディバイド。
Oh,
Line instantly gets the hit with the 6 seed.
And Carmine was doing a bit more of an
Once again.
offensive round start.
Yeah, Line winning big on these Abare buttons. in this game. Oh, hits him with the overhead. That's if you charge that, it's an overhead.
I see.
So that was the mix-up. And Baloney Shinobi was also grid broken from that, so suffering a bit on the grid front. Whoa, the EX PN straight through that. It says, I don't care about any of your blood projectile nonsense.
It's time for me to win.
Yeah. That's also, even if you block that, it's -5, and under night, 5 frames is like the fastest button. So you're basically getting a 5A punish or nothing at all.
Wow. Carmine put in the corner.
Once again, yeah, Carmine doesn't get a punish off of that, I guess, or Baloney Shinobi doesn't know the punish off of it.
Maybe, yeah, pretty quick to react to it. That's how pretty well recovery to deal with it.
Ooh, command grab.
Run up, command grab.
Yeah, gets his health back. Carmine, yeah, just more projectiles.
Oh,
Last round.
Nice. This is getting really tight.
Yeah. I don't know what sort of round robin spot is on the line here.
I believe third place.
Yeah, this might be the third place battle.
Maybe. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure if the order is exactly right.
Regardless, obviously both players want to win.
Oh, yes,
blocks the overhead this time, but then gets hit because I believe the overhead's plus afterwards. It's like one of those like Ramblefall absurd frame traps.
Right.
Oh, grabs him out of pressure. Yeah. And then gets hit by the.
Now this is gonna be big. Yeah, this is big with all that meter in the corner.
Ooh, text the
throw.
Oh, EX.
Oh,
yeah, once again
out.
EXCN right over, and that should
nope,
doesn't
drops
kill.
it.
And baits the bail off and punishes for the win. Info.
Info takes it 3-2.
Yeah. Now I will eat pizza.
Go ahead and eat. So yeah, that concludes our.
But yeah, congrats to all the Undernight players here.
Yeah,
I didn't
congrats
think
to
I'd be
everyone.
commentating, but good job, all of you.
That was really good. Yeah. Thank you for helping out for the commentary. So yeah, that concludes our Undernight round robin.
Xboxes in 2 different rooms, hook them all together. We would link up and 4-on-4 and 4 dudes sitting in a hot room together with 4 dudes in another hot room together.
We believe in the power of video games and how it can connect people, and that online element is great, but people still need that in-person interaction. It's like the old arcade or the old comic book stores where you could gather and talk about that interest.
It's a safe space for people to hang out and just chill with their friends. I think that's the biggest part.
I used to love playing LAN parties back in the day, playing Halo in the basement, and this is the same feel, but here with the newest games, with computers, with Xboxes, you can come out and you can play, Fortnite, Call of Duty, all right next to each other. It's just a way to connect to your game that you love, but also to your friends and family that want to play with you.
Can't have the esports without the healthy competition behind it.
Competitive video gaming in general, I love because it's a healthy way to have that competitive feeling.
Whenever you go into online games, a lot of people will say the community is toxic, but if you all meet in person, that all just seems to kind of go away.
The PCs here are all high end. Everything is really nice. It's very clean. It's cool. It's just a fun place to be. I brought my son in here, and he sat down and played some Valorant the other day, and he enjoyed playing on the chair and the keyboard because everything they have is top end. Nothing here is generic.
I love this venue because it is so professionally set up.
You really feel like you are a part of something here.
My name is Mary Baldino, and this is
Bob Baldino.
And we're both the co-owners of Connect Esports in Dayton, Ohio. The inspiration actually came from Bob when he took a work trip to San Francisco.
We were out there and I needed some time to kill, and I went to this place that had video games all over the wall. They had projectors and screens and stuff everywhere, and I thought, man, this is just such a cool spot. They blended into a building that was old and part of the city for sure. It was very unique, so that planted the seed.
And then obviously we both grew up with video games and know the popularity of esports. We've seen it grow from the West Coast, Asia, down in Las Vegas especially, and we're like, well, this is something we could easily take to our city in Dayton, Ohio and build something from scratch. The name came about, Connect Esports, is the inspiration hit. Well, video games and esports especially connect people together, and that's what we wanted this space to be as well, a place where not only can you connect in a virtual world online, but now here in the heart of Dayton, we gave it a place where you can connect in person with your friends that you already have, as well as create a new community in the gaming world. Opening a business for the first time, everything's been a learning curve. You can plan as much as you want, and obviously that's the smart thing to do, but no matter what the project is, you're gonna learn new hurdles to jump through, and the biggest thing is just to adapt and really go with the flow. And we've learned that, especially here in this year 2020, our plans to open were obviously hindered due to the outbreak of COVID in the shutdown of Ohio. But one way we really went with it is we opened up online tournaments and partnered with a local organization, Sportial. And then how that mixes into opening now, here in 2020 in November, is just going with masks at all times, really following the protocols here that Dayton has put in place, spreading people out, constant sanitation. And these are things that we can carry on throughout the business, and really ensuring that this is a cleanly place, people want to visit because it feels nice, and you know that you're not going to walk into something unusual and weird.
2020 definitely slowed some things down, but in a way it actually helped a small amount. And the small amount I'm talking about is a lot of people went to video games actually during the social distancing phase, and big names like ESPN and elsewhere on the internet started pulling in NBA 2K20 and all these different in Rocket League. So a population of people that may not know as much about video games got exposed to it, especially in March, April, May, when things were really unfortunately ramping up with COVID. So, people now have a little bit more understanding what esports is and the way the tournaments are executed and the types of games that you're able to participate in. So now that we've got a space here in Dayton to bring it to the Dayton market, more people know about it. So hopefully we'll have more participation. We'll have more people that are going to be viewing from home, because all of our tournaments will be streamed live on twitch.tv/Connect Esports. And hopefully it'll just kind of become the next main source of entertainment, for the future.
We're extremely excited about the future of our business in Connect Esports and esports in general in Dayton, because we believe this is a city that loves to shop local and use local. And with that, we plan to expand here in the Dayton area, one through partnerships of local organizations, and then hosting larger tournaments here in the Dayton area, hopefully pulling from other cities to bring more tourists here, more attractions here, and have these larger events to really put Dayton on the map for esports.
We're really at the cutting edge of this technology, and bringing it to a city like Dayton really puts it at the front. In the United States, there's only a handful of cities that are already participating in things like this. So, the future for Dayton could hold, there's a lot of opportunities. Yeah. We could even be one of the main, hubs or teams involved in bigger leagues. How the MLS became popular, and then the LA Galaxy and all these teams kind of started sprouting up. Well, Dayton could be, in a League of Legends or Counter-Strike League, just like the Dayton Dragons farming for the Reds. Hopefully we're a space that can become something like that, and then build a team that can really take it to the next level and compete. There's lots of different organizations at Dayton. You could have a team for your business versus another business. It could be just like a softball league. There could be high schools participating. This could be, for example, high schools commonly use other bowling alleys for their bowling teams to participate. Well, this could be the outlet for high schools if they wanted to make their own teams, give something constructive for their kids to do together, form a team, have even a varsity program or something, and then we would have the correct equipment and games to facilitate that. So we got a lot of options, and we're really excited. And the city of Dayton in general is just very easy to work with, because, like Mary said, Dayton local is the best.
We would do the LAN parties and we would have Xboxes in 2 different rooms, hook them all together. We would link up and 4-on-4 and 4 dudes sitting in a hot room together and with 4 dudes in another hot room together.
We believe in the power of video games and how it can connect people, and that online element is great, but people still need that in-person interaction. It's like the old arcade or the old comic book stores where you could gather and talk about that interest.
It's a safe space for people to hang out and just chill with their friends. I think that's the biggest part.
I used to love playing LAN parties back in the day, playing Halo in the basement, and this is the same feel, but here with the newest games, with computers, with Xboxes, you can come out and you can play, Fortnite, Call of Duty, all right next to each other. It's just a way to connect to your game that you love, but also to your friends and family that want to play with you.
Can't have the esports without the healthy competition behind it.
Competitive video gaming in general, I love because it's a healthy way to...
Yeah, now they can hear us. Oh, Tammy just hit his funny bone. Tammy hit his funny bone, and he has his left arm is just actually completely destroyed.
Got the funny bone. Oof.
Yeah.
He's still reeling.
As you do.
Yeah, you gotta yell it out.
Yeah. Once you swear a few times, you'll feel better. Oh, sure. There you go. Yep. All right, this is Midwest Mashup.
Yeah, Midwest Mashup. Been a
We
great
should
time.
introduce ourselves.
Oh yeah, probably. I'll just go since I'm talking. Hi, my name's Terrell. I'm from Chicago originally, visiting because of our friend here for some good old Xrd and CF on my end, and to my right.
I'm Amadeus 46 Art. We were out here in Dayton, Ohio. I got dragged back to Ohio. Not necessarily happy about it, but this is a cool venue. It's a nice little cozy place. It's good to visit friends. Good to visit.
Yeah.
Good to see C-Bus folks, Dayton folks that I haven't seen in a while. Chicago's a bit of a drive out, but
we got good company at least.
We wanted to get out here and just support you guys and see how it's all going. But yeah, we're down here for Xrd. Looks like we're gonna get a stream match. We got 7 people in the bracket today, so a small little bracket. It's gonna be fun top.
Yeah.
Fun, basically top 8.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Congratulations, we made top 8.
Woo. Sick. I'm nasty.
I'm the best fucking jam alive.
And anyone who wants to say otherwise can show up, enter the bracket.
Rule
last
1.
second, do it.
Rule 1. If you're a jam player out there, Rule 1. You are the best jam. You, person reading this, you're the best jam player.
You gotta believe it in your heart of hearts.
It's the only thing. If you think you're not the best jam player, why are you playing the character?
That is fun. I mean, she do be kind of wilding. That's fair. I do love her wilding.
You have to play her with such conviction, with just like, I know this is the right thing. Because if you second guess yourself, he who hesitates is lost.
I mean, that's also very an Xrd thing, right? Like you cannot hesitate.
You can't hesitate at all. Like
by the time you've gotten hit by a combo, you need to be like, okay, I'm gonna watch for reset. But for the most part, I've made my defensive option for when I wake up.
Yeah, if you're like, oh, I'll watch and see what they're gonna do, and then I'll mash if I get. No, you just got counter hit, idiot.
Yup.
Stupid.
Then you have to see what they do, and then we work. It's a conversation, like fighting games are.
Unless you're fighting Leo.
I mean, just survive.
No, that's not a conversation anymore.
No, he's yelling at me.
He hasn't gone.
Yeah, Leo. No, Crab's not playing. He's just visiting.
He entered.
He entered? I thought he
pretty sure he
I
entered.
thought he only did CF. Oh, wow. Where's Crab? We'll find out. He's right there. That's his head, I think. No, that's Dane.
Oh, that's not.
That's Dane's head. I recognize the back of his head.
I think right now we got Mondo Cosmo up.
Yeah, Mondo and Sanity, which is Slayer
and Ram. Yeah, good to see Sanity. Sanity was up here earlier in Strive, doing really well in Strive. I think he won actually. Yeah, he won the tournament.
Let's go Sanity.
So
let's see if he's keeping up to date with his Xrd homework.
This is kind of like fun for me too, because like we ran the whole novice knockouts, like Midwest beginner Guilty Gear bracket, and it's like a lot of these players are people I met through running that bracket because they like started with Guilty Gear back when we ran that. And it's like good to see the kids.
Yeah, Metagan, Frosty, to see them grinding out. Love to see it. Everyone gets to do a little bit. It's great seeing them offline and being like, net play definitely is like not the end all be all of like I can't do anything.
Yeah,
but it definitely affects their confidence when it's like I have to fight both delay and my practice.
Yeah, and like the reason why I wanted to run those like beginner tournaments and why I think beginner brackets are so good is it's like you can grind playing online or get matchup experience anytime. The only way you can grind tournament nerves and tournament experience is by playing in tournament. So
really good to see the two of them offline doing their own sick shit when they can react to stuff on the fly.
yeah, or at least try to.
I mean, yeah, but like,
People still don't block Great Sever.
no one does. It's
I
unblockable.
do.
It's unblockable.
You're wrong.
Well, because I'm swinging low. Because
Well,
I'm mashing.
Stop mashing.
We'll see about
Look
that.
at the screen. It's 27 frames of startup. You can block a Great Sever.
I'm a biking player. I don't block.
That's true.
I'm not here.
Yeah, you're doing low Azami.
Yeah, a little bit.
You're just holding low Azami and this is like, well, this is... You're fighting the one character that actually could kill you for doing low Azami.
More importantly is what these two players are going to do to each other. Not a great matchup for Slayer, but also Slayer is the great equalizer, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Mondo just kind of got to get in once here, and he does...
Spaced out.
I mean, a big thing about Ramlethal is, like, she's got great Okizeme, right? I don't know if she really has great options to lock out BDC as an option.
Might be like sword set might be her best option, which just forces him to block. It's less of a mix-up though, more
So-
like enforcing him to block.
Let's say you're a Strive player, you don't really watch too much Exert, and you're watching. Ramlethal is completely different from Strive, basically a different character. Instead of having swords and projectiles, you can sit them on the screen and you'd see they swing on their own and just kind of cover all the space. Ramlethal herself is doing high-low mix-ups, just doing all this crazy stuff.
Still does a lot of damage per hit. However,
Slayer, if you don't know who Slayer is, he's basically Nagaryuki's best friend here, and Slayer just kind of kills you in one hit. Like, one good counter hit can do a ton of damage from Slayer here.
does depend on the hit, of course, but his whole job is trying to enforce you to do reckless things to get hit by
There's
those
the
things.
knockdown. Gets
And
caught
even,
low.
Even then, his average damage is not that bad. Like, off of 2K.
Yeah, like,
you just
this
see
is a 2K. With a pretty decent amount of scaling from Guts, and still...
Guts and RC.
And caught him with the 6H.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, that 6H from Slayer is basically just keep blocking the button during those strings, and if you try to jump out, you better be FDing.
Mondo showing he can hold on to that burst for quite a while, too. Despite
Ooh.
the fact, like, you can kind of burst pretty early against Rams, just like, I don't want to deal with this. But he's, like, been holding on to it for a while.
Ooh, that's a big counter hit.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
but missed the input. Yeah,
It's all right.
real
I mean,
bad.
still did a big chunk.
I mean, yeah, you still took off half of his life bar right
Do
there.
you think he's saving meter for burst dead on time?
I know Mondo isn't the type of person to go for that, but that
Not
might be
usually.
why he's going for it.
I mean, it might be something he's trying to incorporate.
Oh, doesn't block the overhead, though. There's the burst. Yeah, burst that.
That's
I mean,
a good idea.
And,
That is a great idea. Yeah, that won him the round.
and
Or-
pile
and the
bunker.
game.
3 frames, start up on pile bunker.
Nearly unfuckwittable.
Yeah, I will say I think
Can I swear?
Sanity's doing... I'm swearing.
I'm sorry if I can't. I'm swearing. I don't know.
We're not esports here.
I figure. I just want to be respectful, you know.
It's
all right.
something I do notice, though. Sanity, like, Ramlethal is a character that likes going into the air and, like, covering airspace.
He doesn't do that a lot.
Sa-
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Crosswise exists.
That's fair, but you still got to show that you can't. You got to show that you can stall your momentum enough to make Slayer have to commit.
Right, like, or, like, cover that space with the sword set so that way Crosswise, like, can't, like, clear that.
Yeah. Like you jump, you double jump, you see crosswise, you
Ooh,
sword
and that's
set.
why, yeah, I think that's kind of why Sandy's afraid of going into the air, because
6H.
6H
yeah.
has caught him a couple times here. Good job not bursting, though. Yeah, bursting there would have just been game,
Nice.
because that would have been a bad burst point. Ooh,
Good use of the far slash. Also kind of good use of the sweep. It's not the best sweep, but it is very active, which is a thing Slayer hates in neutral.
right.
Anything
Ooh,
that's very active that covers the screen.
Bates
tries
the
to
gold
go
burst.
over.
Oh, clashes and the...
This
just,
could kill, actually.
yeah, he has the 50 meter. He can go for
It's
a
gonna
trance
be,
here.
Yeah, I'd rather go for the sword set too. It's a hard combo. Oh,
Yeah.
this will be.
Yeah, he
Maybe?
just go straight for trance here.
Come on.
Oh, no, goes for the explode instead.
That's still Guts Crush. Oh my god.
Not quite.
Woo!
No, the four.
He knows.
I didn't know you could 5-3
Yes,
after
you
that.
can. It's really. I mean, that's the hit. Like that's the end of it, and I think they might air tech if they don't.
Oh, yeah,
They-
you give up knockdown. That makes sense. But, I mean, who cares if they're dead, right?
Yeah, Sandy's got to get a little bit better at FDing. I mean, it depends on how
Ooh,
much
the
he's been
empty
practicing
dunk,
exit,
yeah.
right? If he's more used to Strive, that's. a
Mondo's
possibility.
smelling blood here, smelling that Sandy is just kind of over-respecting a neutral, and, like, this is just a Slayer round.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna get her burst back at least. Ooh, wait.
Oh, okay. All right, Sandy, just perfect him. That's all you got to do
I
now.
mean, that's not necessarily impossible for this character.
Well,
He
unfortunately.
just has to make him flinch and burst.
Yeah, just pressing that far slash, trying to keep that far slash out there. I mean, yeah, Sandy's
At
real
this
goal right
point-
now is like, I want you to burst, please.
At this point, if I'm Sanity, I'm not holding it. Like, I'm not doing any burst safe thing. I'm going to lose. I want your burst. Can you get the side swap? No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and got...
I beat, but got frame trapped by the 5K.
And that was really good. Mondo Cosmo did not panic, did not burst. So now we're going into this last round with a burst, yeah.
Really great composure from Mondo.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the panic burst.
Wait.
Drop
Yeah,
the
that's a
combo,
weird
though.
interaction like that.
Yeah, because it was too close to the corner, so it didn't get quite as much wall slide.
Nice. Good mix-up.
Now, of course, Sanity not going to get a chance to burst again here. Mondo might actually, believe it or not. If he can play long enough, he might get a burst back here.
Yeah.
And,
or
yeah.
he could do this. Knockdown. Gotta minimize
for the
your
low.
options.
Oh, doesn't punish the 2D, though. Too far out.
Nice.
Oh, I like that sweep. Yeah, catches the Danny step.
I think that is a good option, but I think Sanity might be relying on it a bit too much to the point where Mondo's gotten a lot of power bunkers that way.
Ooh,
OTG for the win.
Yeah,
nice.
OTG. So 1-1, close set between the two of them.
It is close. I would like Sanity to realize, like, sweep is a great option. I'm not going to, like, say stop it, but he also has to be, like, extremely cautious of the fact that Slayer can just bunker and immediately clear that
Or
distance.
even 2H. Like, 2H low crushes and is a good counter hit starter. So that is something to look out for.
Nice.
Oh, didn't walk forward far enough to get out of the... Yeah.
I was literally just about to say, I would also love to see more heavy sword sets because, much like sweep, they're very slow and very active when they switch. Like, they last a good chunk. Damn.
Nah, not bursting this one.
I think probably next hit might burst, I feel.
Nope, just going to wake up,
That's a Sandy
explode.
special. Yeah. Very good at the wake up super.
Oh, didn't FD in the air, so...
Combo. Nice sword set.
Blocks it over it, but that's plus, yeah.
Got to IB the hit before and mash.
Yeah,
there you go.
there's wake up. I like that OTG burst, too. Like, it's pretty safe.
Oh,
blocks
no.
the fuzzy and punishes with a throw. Good blitz! And gets caught by the over. Yeah, goes through the burst. Safe burst. Oh, the pile bunker comes out before the sword does. Yeah, that's 3-frame startup on that.
It's really hard to deal with that.
Block. that's the answer.
I mean, yeah, but after sword set, like, what do you do, right?
And there it is. Yeah, Mondo teleporting forward past that sweep like you're talking about and getting the punish. But Sandy wins the scramble afterwards. Going to get a knockdown here. No, goes the reset with the command throw. Yeah, I don't know why Ramthal has a command throw.
You know.
Yeah. Why not?
This is a hard combo.
That is a nice combo. That is
big juicy hit. Ooh.
Doesn't really get Gary Dukes-Yama after, but doesn't need it. Just gets the overhead. Yeah, safe burst. Those 4P mashes are like, hey, give me your burst.
Nice
Mondo
try.
not.
Yeah, +3. You gotta respect it.
Mondo's like, I'm a round up. I'm not bursting.
Nice.
Oh, tried to wake up throw. And just Sandy saw that and just sniffed and threw him out.
Now, Mondo does have burst still, and Sandy's gonna have to wait a bit before getting it, which means like a good enough counter hit happens while meter's on the table.
Nice throw after the under pressure. And again, overhead. Oh, yeah, you were talking about it, and you can't really burst this because it's safe. That was a scary burst point. He could have done crosswise, but I think he bursted early enough.
Yeah.
But like you said, he got his burst back, and it was already too late.
Slayer 5P's great anti-air. What a good button. Completely completely destroyed it of his hurt box too, right?
It's pretty good anti-air.
I gotta go play.
All right, Turles, go do your thing.
I don't know how to play.
Play chip.
I'll flip coin.
All right.
Yeah, chip.
All right, I got a crab coming up here. Just, an ordinary crab.
Hello.
Haven't seen you around.
Haven't seen you around either. Where have you been?
Chicago.
I'm sorry.
It's better than Ohio.
Yeah, it's true. How's it been going? They were swinging.
Yeah, we just watched Mondo Cosmo versus Sanity. I mean, a couple of my kids out there, and I mean, that was a good match between the two of them. It's like I'm gonna be a proud father over here, like watching both of them go from like, how do I do a meaty and how do I block to, no, they're actually playing Guilty Gear now. Like,
no, they are.
Yeah, like Sanity went for some hard Ramothal combos.
I saw those. Sick. I mean, obviously, you don't get all of them, right? But it's like the first step to getting those is going for them, right?
Right. Yeah,
especially in high intensity situations, in tournament like that. That's really where you kind of you spread. I mean, you may spread yourself thin now, but it's like that's going to be good experience for the long run.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Well, next up, we're gonna have Turles here.
And Kona, I hear, plays Potemkin.
Oh, okay.
So this should be a fun one for either character that decides to pick.
Yeah, because Turles he's kind of a dual main. Like, Bikin's his main. Doesn't have much fun against Potemkin. but he's got a really serviceable Chip who doesn't have much fun against Potemkin.
Right, yeah. He didn't really do himself any favors like that, did he?
I mean, it's like, okay, well, you have Chip for the Dizzy matchup. That's a bad Viking matchup, but I think he said his next character is going to work on Sin.
Yeah, I was talking to him about that. He said, you know, Sin is kind of, I mean, on the same level of, like, I like the cool stuff that he does. He looks cool and whatnot, and he wants to make sure he's, like, covering his bases and picking characters that might teach him new things.
Yeah.
So I think that's something, that's an aspect
I mean, people really look at Sin and think he's, like, a big bonk character, does a lot of damage. I mean, he is, but he's also a lot of just play the neutral.
Yeah, he's a big neutral man. I mean,
he's got a big stick.
He benefits so much from it. So it's like,
I mean,
you really want to, yeah, exactly.
You stick win every time.
Sit at long range. Yeah, I just realized he doesn't really do himself any favors against Jam either. I mean, there's well, 5K checks and whatnot with like Chip, but like,
yeah, but
I mean, he's definitely not playing bike into the pot.
Yeah,
all right, let's see what Kikona can do. Slide head immediately.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, already pushed the corner.
Okay, yeah, gets the knockdown. Oh, early burst there. And I mean, you're Potemkin, like, you have so much HP.
Right, yeah, he's going to, I mean, especially with Chip, it's like, Chip's, I mean, all his higher damage stuff is going to be in the corner anyways, which look at where we're at right now.
Yeah, I mean.
Looking like a rough
in
spot.
The corner, gets crossed up. Potemkin's so wide there, couldn't really tell. Gets caught by the overhead. I mean, this is kind of it. Like, a lot of the stuff Potemkin has answers for. It's just like, you got to answer right, and if you answer right, Chip's dead, but Chip has to go for it. Like
right, exactly.
Like
yeah.
if
Chip decides to back off and just let Pot try and counterplay around the stuff that he does, it's like, well, it's not really going to lead to much.
Yeah, and like Potemkin's buttons are huge, and like Chip might just run into them in neutral, like, kind of like that.
Yep.
And it's like, yeah, you saw like that was basically two hit combos, and like Chip lost half his life bar.
Yeah, and if you see this, it's like you look at how Terath is like playing the range right now, you know, using mash range 6H, trying to just keep and stay moving so that he doesn't get hit by any of Potemkin's slow buttons.
Yeah, and you can see like he's going for a lot of like 5K, 5-8. He's going for a lot of like Gatling chains, so that way like Hammerfall that isn't a thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Just trying to make sure Hammerfall doesn't happen.
Ooh, using the J2K to open him up, delay it a little bit. All right, good showing from Terath so far.
Yeah, Mark's there not really looking too familiar with what Chips is doing and like what Chip can do. So just kind of, he got the gold burst and just kind of immediately threw out the Heavenly, hoping Chip would run into it. And okay.
Yeah, I mean, that'll happen sometimes, right?
Terath nodding down there like, yeah,
he went,
I deserve that.
I heard the Naruhodo, like in his head right now. I heard it.
Just like, I deserve that for doing round start shuriken toss.
Okay, kind of finding his footing right here. I mean, just a couple stray hits and Chip's already had a little,
I mean,
this is kind of how it goes, right?
20% for getting hit by Hammerfall, you know?
Yeah. All right, yeah, the Hammerfall.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
that is unsafe, so yeah. Didn't have any meter to do anything off of it, though, so kind of had to just back off after the
And now there's quite a bit of meter right now, though, so... Oh, but no RC to keep it safe.
Marks isn't really RCing or YRCing, not really using the meter on that, so Turley kind of gets away with it. He's just running in and blocking. Oh, yeah, can't see what Chip is, can't see what he's doing. I'm invisible. And the cross-up wall invisible. Okay, that's just cheap.
Ooh, tick throw situation. Yeah, this is going to be...
and RC, so it's not an OTG. Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of combo behind that, too, to Guts Crush.
For sure.
One of the best characters Guts Crush with.
All right, slide it. Oh, just tried to walk up casually and pop buster.
I noticed Turleth may have picked Chip, but he also has Bikenstein playing for the power-up.
It's true. Yeah, he does. He's got the good, I mean, the good theme stamp.
Yeah, I mean, big hit there. I mean, Mark's not really getting a lot off the hits, but he doesn't really need big confirms.
Not necessarily, right? Like, it's a lot, like, all of those, I mean, if it happens enough times, it'll catch up with
yeah, I mean, Turleth went there. He went for a mix-up there and just kind of got thrown out of it. Good on Marks to go for the throw, because he was kind of looking a little bit open to the FDCs. Yeah, just getting throws here.
Oh, it tried to go for a pop
buster.
Yeah,
that was
there.
a pop.
Yeah,
you know
for sure.
Is a pop buster, but no RC on the Hammerfall. Got to do that. Can't just be given free damage. Oh,
all right.
For the JS.
Yeah, plenty of meter on deck right now.
Oh, he was
had
in the
enough
air.
time.
Yeah, it was in the air. Can't throw that. And wake up DP.
All right.
All right, don't jump.
Invisible again.
Yeah, okay. Turleth is not jumping. He's
like, if I'm jumping away. I'm not.
Yeah, I know what you want.
I'm not going anywhere near that.
Very good awareness from Turleth there. Yeah, just like, I'm going to stay on the ground. And I mean, good. Mark waited for the jump. He did wait.
It's
like,
true,
he was watching and
was looking for it.
And unfortunately, Turleth is just like, all right, I'm putting out the meter. I know what you want, and
Definitely.
I'm not giving it to you.
Yeah. Well, strong showing from Terath. I don't know who we're going to have up next. Can't really see around the corner, but
Yeah.
I think R squared is going up right now, which means we'll see some Eno.
Yeah, I mean, R squared, another one of those kids from NKO.
Right.
And I mean, again, just one of those where it's like proud father moment to be like, I remember when they could barely do anything. Charles is over here stunting on
Yeah,
us.
he's doing it. He's stanced up right
Yeah, okay, you can do FTC. I'm proud of you. It looks like we're going to have Drifter Dane versus R squared here. Now, Dane, of course, I mean, Dane, really strong Bedman player, but he's not really playing Bedman anymore these days. He's made the switch to Redacted, we'll say.
Yeah, we'll just say that for now. I'm excited to see what. Well, that's the thing is like, Dane hasn't really gotten to get much experience, I've heard, to play Eno with Redacted. Not too much. To my knowledge, like R squared plays from time to time online still, but
it's also just one of those where it's like whenever you're switching to a new character, it's like you have matchup experience from your previous character, like what your opponent does, but it's like now how does my new buttons, what are my options now? Because like I know if I go from like Jam to like playing like Raven, it's like, oh, this is Jam 6P is very forward while Raven 6P is very upward, so it's like, what do I do to cover that forward area now, like that sort of thing.
Yeah, different answers for the same questions, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So got to figure that out. Got to kind of just, I mean, trial by fire that in some situations, right? Like, kind of just have to try some stuff. But we'll see how that is turning out. This is Redacted right here. You don't see it's totally not Dizzy.
Yeah, this is Redacted versus Eno here, and I mean, I'm pretty sure this matchup is annoying for Redacted, but I don't think it's necessarily bad. I mean, this definitely comes down to first knockdown is really they're gonna run it.
Their characters are just gonna maul you on wake up by throwing projectiles on your wake up. So it's like, and Eno, I mean, definitely has the means to close the distance a little bit better once she gets going, right? Like once she gets going, it's super hard to get her off of you.
I do think that like with Eno and just how Eno players are, Eno players don't like blocking on wake up.
No.
Which Dizzy is really good at killing you for not blocking on wake up.
It's true, yeah.
Like she does really. Both these characters force the other to deal with it. Ooh, beats the dive with the bubble, but unfortunately the bubble popped first. Gets the knockdown.
Seems like Drifter wants nothing to do with this, right?
I mean, as he shouldn't. And I mean, R squared kind of going a little bit ham with those dives. Gets crossed up. There's going to be a knockdown. Another one. Show it to me. Yep.
Yeah,
just back off. Yeah, I like this. Just backing off and like, ooh, that was so
nice
sick.
Confirm.
Yeah,
all right.
The pop. The fadeaway pop into the pick him up. Oh, good.
Yeah, I like this. Just throwing out the bubble, right, and just having it cover all that space right there in the case that R squared happens to be in it, which has been the case pretty much every
jump
time,
out,
right?
Just get away. I mean, he does all this meter that. Just gonna just throw out that ice spike wire C, and I mean cover that space. Oh, Eno's way above me. Air throw. Cool.
Yeah, Drifter just trying his best to just play as safe as possible while running away, but still, holding his ground.
Good
nice
6B. Yeah, 6B through that chemical love. I mean, R squared here didn't caught. Ooh, gets caught by the overheads. Jumps out. I like that. Yeah.
All right, yeah. R squared needs to find his footing right now. Possibly get a knockdown.
Ooh,
just get it going.
Yeah,
there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, going
this
in
is your
on
moment. Oh, chooses to do a bar in that situation, but couldn't kill him for it. That's
and
fun.
that counter hit to us. I mean, yeah, fighting Dizzy or Redacted. Sorry, Redacted's got those summons, but they take like over a second to get out there. And if you can run her down in that time, the shit's all countered state. So you can just really just do a lot of damage there. And it's really important just to represent that I'm just going to run at you.
Right.
All right, good defense here.
Yeah,
blocking
in the
out.
situation, tries to throw them back into the corner.
But yeah, Dane there went with the super jump to escape the throw range. Really smart.
All right. I'm just playing the new trick there.
Yeah.
Yep.
One thing I'd like to see from R squared when Dane's going away to summon there, just throw out a note. Just, cover the space.
Throw out a note. In some situations, I mean, even from far enough away, you might even just be able to do an HCL like that. Yeah, see, like nothing, Dizzy wasted meter right there, right?
Yeah, like you both just kind of use meter. Oh, dived into the fish. And Dane ready for it.
Yeah, I definitely like to see just a little bit more screen control with either projectile, like note or HCL, stuff of that sort for R squared. Because, I mean, Drifter's just kind of just getting away with throwing bubbles, throwing fish at any situation here.
I mean,
right?
Eno definitely is a character like her hover dash is a blessing and a curse. There you go. There's the HCL.
Right.
Start throwing that out because that's going to snipe any of the Dizzy summons and it gets you the knockdown, which is what you want. Oh, good.
Yeah, R-Sword
Top
looking
of the low, but no confirm.
R-Sword looking a little. Oh, nice blitz.
Yeah,
but it misses the throw.
R-Squared's ready for it. Goes for the throw.
Whew. Goes a 6P counter hit, the trade.
Ooh, yeah. Don't want to really trade with bubble like that.
Okay, kills the fish, though. Wow, yeah. Totally meant for that.
Yeah, it's like jumping against Eno, always scary because, she'll just oops the throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the VCL.
Yeah.
Really good awareness there to VCL there, yeah.
Throw bait, yeah.
Because it's like if you do a low or a throw, you just die. R squared looking a lot stronger this match here. Starting to throw out those HCLs to snipe the summons.
Yeah, looking like he's found his rhythm here. I mean, once he gets in and he starts, putting on the pressure. I mean, look at all the meter gain that he's getting from this. That's one thing that's really good about as well. I mean, her meter gain is ridiculous when she's moving
and there's the super working on a perfect, loses it on the 5H, but I mean, still has great corner position.
I mean,
yeah.
It was going to be a long, long road there.
Yeah, great adaptation from R squared there, going for the just starting to throw out those HCLs. And I mean, HCL is so good of a lockdown there just because it's like if Dizzy tries jumping, dashing, summoning, she's going to get clipped. Like, your option there, like, you have to duck.
Right, more or less. She's going to plant you on the ground right there, and she said,
or dash up 6P.
Right, yeah.
That's also a good option to beat that.
I suppose, yeah. I mean, but you got to be a little brave for that, right? You got to be willing to put yourself in danger.
Big gold burst.
Yeah.
And the 6P unfortunately
misses the IED route right there, so couldn't convert.
Yeah, he's just throwing out those HCLs. Yeah, just spending all that meter from the gold burst on the HCLs.
Oh, tries to go for an air throw, but unfortunately misses it.
Oh, Fish covers him, but dashes into the attack air throw. Oh, I don't know what Eno got hit in the air. Probably wake up VCL.
I was going to say, it's probably VCL.
Now, it is important. Dizzy kind of lacks ways to knock down on an air hit.
Right.
Like, so that wake up VCL, pretty good. Oh, no, gets scooped.
Nice pickup. Okay.
Yeah, gets in the corner. Okizeme. You have to block. You have to block. Please block. Good. I like that bubble.
Oh.
Dana and I have been talking about that, just throwing out bubble and combos more.
No. Unfortunately missed.
Unfortunately, didn't get the knockdown. Yeah, OTG'd. Oh, but wake up throw. Yeah, Dana and I have been talking about just setting up a bubble during pressure like that a little bit more. And I mean, people are so scared. Like, you can mash on it, but like, why are you mashing at Dizzy pressure? There's usually a fish near your face.
Right.
Ooh. Backdashes, we gets caught by the low. Yeah, time to jump out.
The JH hitting on the other side, that button is massive.
He knows JH, man.
Yeah.
It just does everything.
All right. Aggression.
Oh, but misses the IADJK. Good block on the JD. And there's this, there's the super jump. Dayton knows the spots to super jump out there. And I mean, Dizzy's a character that has a fast and good super jump. And because she has those air dashes, really hard to stop her. There it is again. Yeah, the fish covering the TK bubble. Can't really burst any of this.
Yeah, I mean, okay,
there it is.
Found a spot, but I mean, it's, look at it's a long road, right? You have a lot of meter to do it, though, so.
But the 2S.
That was good,
Dizzy right underneath you, a scary spot for her to be, because that's just like, don't close the eye. No, don't close. No. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Turn the game on. Probably remember to desync the pad.
Yeah, looks like that's where we're going.
Yeah, immediately. Immediately.
As a foreign pad player, I understand completely.
Right, yeah. All right, well, good stuff from Drifter Dane. I mean, both players really making adaptations back and forth. I mean, good stuff to R squared as well. Definitely seemed to find his rhythm.
Yeah, I believe I'm up next against Mondo, so I'm going to go fight Slayer again.
You should go get Terrell to come over here. All right, well, it's just me right now. Yeah, I guess it's going to be Amadeus versus Mondo. Terrell, yeah, here he comes. Here comes the man. Hello, Amadeus 46R. How are you?
It's me. I'm Amadeus.
It's you.
I'm the jam guy.
It's Soul Jam guy.
I'm the jam. Anyway, yeah, I'm Soul Jam guy. No, isn't that Say Jam's thing?
Is it?
I think so.
Oh yeah, because he just uses jam as all of his. Yeah, you're right. That's where I heard it from.
Yeah, because Say Jam. Not
makes
necessarily
sense.
because he's the.
No,
jam.
yeah, he's not a jam player. That's the funny thing. Yeah, a lot of people.
Player.
Right. Yeah. Well, Sin Soul.
Sin Soul. Yeah.
Mostly Soul, but I mean, he liked Sin in that game.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, how you doing? How you watching the show?
Oh, it's been fun. I mean, I still play this game on the side, just kind of mashing in casuals and whatnot. I don't really play in a tournament as much anymore, but I think it's it's still fun to play.
We had our Soul time.
It's true, yeah.
You mollywopped me, but it'd be that way.
I mean, I just like Soul. I think he's fun.
I had some good ones.
I saw, yeah.
I was like, yo, I kind of bombed with that.
It's true, yeah.
And I mean, I dropped the confirm. I'm like, well, I got the start.
Yeah, I think the really key thing about like when we played was. You are doing a really good job at frame trapping. You're very good at just like frame trapping with Soul.
I'm like, where would I want to mash?
Well, the nice thing about like Soul is that usually when he's frame trapping, the option he ends with that has big reward typically isn't very minus, right?
No, it's very.
Like he's relatively safe.
Yeah, so even if you mess it up, it's like.
It's like cool. If it was blocked, it's like all right, whatever, that's fine. And if you want to keep your pressure, you can just you can do Gunflame YRC stuff of that sort, and just like have a pressure reset on deck, try and get him to mash again. But
more important, the
yeah,
matchup.
we are going to have Amadeus versus Mondo. So this is a matchup that, like, it has a lot more, like, he doesn't play it enough,
Yeah.
and he's voiced that for sure. But he also has played Mondo a decent bit through NKO and whatnot. Nice. Gets the IB on the. That is I'm sorry, that's not. It's late. It's late's a follow up. The parry on the burst.
Under pressure. Under pressure.
Yeah, under pressure. Yeah.
Very important to IB Slayers under pressure to limit his options and make him commit to something risky.
And especially for Jam,
Or
with
just
having
back
such
off.
really strong fast.
Yeah,
barre options.
I'm pretty sure Jam gets a guaranteed punish no matter what. I think.
I'm not entirely sure about that, but we're spending all this meter in the cards.
I'm sure Slayer has some option around it.
Okay.
Like, fighting games.
We're back to the neutral. Tons of meter on deck for Slayer, so cannot. This wicked came the other way, but unfortunately the Ryujin did not autocorrect the other way. So
he's trying to keep her on the ground so he can do this kind of stuff.
Yeah, 60 counter hit. I'm surprised didn't go for another Danny step into pile bunker.
I think I would have liked to see that it's late being RC to confirm to like a 5D because like.
Possibly, yeah.
She's in the range where like most things could possibly kill her from Slayer. Gotta react to those. It's
stand there.
It's pretty fast, to be fair.
Oh, she has one of the faster ones.
It's also safe, like relatively
yeah.
safe on block. Unless you IB it, like you're not really punishing for what she decides to do after.
Oh, and that was a full punish. Yeah, that's a 7. That's a 7-frame far slash or something. It's pretty fast. It's a pretty fast move.
It's hard. You gotta
pretty fast
you gotta
far
work
slash.
for that punish.
That's true.
Good anti-air.
Okay.
All right.
Ryujin. Probably trying to call out a backdash of sorts.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of memey, but like it has some validity. Like,
yeah, it's true.
You want to make Slayer sit down and block and be like, listen, I'm going to call out your backdash. Sit down. And then when he starts doing that, it's like, all right, back to my regular scheduled program.
All right, yeah. And one of the things I really enjoy about watching Ama here is that he's just totally fine with just chilling on the ground and kind of, walking back and forth, trying to get Mondo to, hesitate in the neutral.
Nice.
Oh, it gets the
Karageki, yeah.
Was it Karageki? Yeah, it was Karageki. Yeah.
Regular Geki goes way higher.
Right.
It's mad reacting.
Yeah, he did Karageki, confirmed off of it, got the kill. Plenty of meter to spare in that round, too. We'll see what Mondo can do about it in the next round.
He kind of has to force, like, once he gets the meter, he has to be a little bit more willing to just throw out crosswise heal.
Yeah, I would think so as well. I mean, there's not a ton of great answers Jam has.
You don't want to bust it out, but, Jam doesn't have any low commitment options that calls that out.
Right. She kind of just has to hold it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
and
she
if
doesn't
you have
really
50 meter Slayer, like, you don't have anything to lose by doing it, really.
Yeah, trying to barre right there. Wasn't necessarily trying to parry or anything.
That was risky. You could have
Woo!
lost that burst.
All right.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Confirmed the meter immediately. Said, you know what? I need this knockdown situation.
Exactly what we were talking about, probably.
Yeah.
Try to bait out a throw, maybe?
Definitely think Mondo... I definitely think Mondo realized that in the last round.
He might have been trying to BDC fight. Nice throw.
Okay. Yeah, okay, Ryujin YRC out. Spent a little meter. Wow.
That was risky. Ooh. 5P.
5P still beating the second hit of her JD.
Dude.
That's hilarious. I figured her JD was pretty disjointed all around, but
it's not bad, but like his 5P is so hard.
it's true.
to
Yeah,
deal with,
yeah.
dude.
It's pretty big. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
that's
that was a
punishable.
punish. That was huge.
You gotta be concerned because counter hit 2D if close enough. That's
true.
That's a big damage.
Yeah, I mean that was a card charge
Nice
though, right
IB.
there.
You gotta punch that. That's an IB on blue. A puff. You gotta punch that. Yep. Classic.
Fast. Yeah. Wow.
Okay. No knockdown. That's very good.
Knockdown, but still not dying, so it's not too bad.
Nice.
Has a lot of meter on deck, so.
I think Ama's employing the classic strat against characters that one touch and blow you up is that like, hey, I'm in the corner. Instead of just trying to fight back, just escape, just leave.
No, yeah, for sure. I agree. I think in most situations, everybody should do that.
Yeah.
Majority of well, I mean, obviously, don't be predictable with it.
Yeah,
but it's
you
like,
want to cycle your options, and he's done that pretty well. I'd
but
say.
priority number one is leave before anything. Have it fighting your way out. Be your last resort.
If you can help it, retain your position by just leaving.
Definitely. Nice block on the JH right there.
Yeah. Yeah, there.
Trying to do a little more crosswise. I mean, this combo's not going to kill or knock down or apparently continue.
No. That's a knockdown. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't kill though.
No, it's. Oh,
that could have been so bad. He's got one chance, one opportunity.
Yeah, one opportunity.
Oh no! Let's go,
Mondo is ready for it. Yeah, I definitely think the changes to like Mondo kind of playing it a little safer in some spots. Like he still has to get in, right? Because Gem's going to be running around, running away. but he's making more of the hits that he's getting than Amadeus is right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard because if you don't want to go too hard on Slayer by calling him out.
Right, yeah, because I mean, once he starts RPSing, if he's correct, it's just, once again, that route.
Jam has to, like, basically get a card.
Right.
But to do that, yes, you have to leave Slayer alone. And to do so, that's a good decision.
Yeah.
Get a Ryujin card, get the knockdown.
Yeah,
knock him
get
full
another
screen.
Ryujin, yeah.
Just card.
I agree, yeah,
get
cash
this.
out.
That's your blitz.
Nice.
Also burst safe, too, unless
Good
you delayed
stuff from
it
Mama,
heavily.
yeah. Answering back with the perfect there. Set point right here,
Yeah.
potentially. Let's see if
There's
Mondo has...
I mean, Mondo has shown that he can deal with Jam. It's just, you got to work for it. Nice confirm.
For sure.
Yep, good mix.
Going for the low.
Yeah.
Okay, burst him into the corner, though. Oh, just right out.
Yeah, as long as it's not counter hit, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the number one
Nice
thing.
block. There
Good
we go.
blocks, yeah. Didn't decide to go with 5K there after landing after the RC. Oh?
Some of these Mondo might want to like 5P or 6P more, or 2S.
I really do like Alma's approach here, where he's just charging a card and saying, you know what, if I get a hit, I'm just going to make it hurt,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I
you
need to be able to even out these life totals because Slayer just is so explosive. Oh! And didn't wait for the Gekkerin either.
A lot of these bad matchups for Jam, she has to kind of like give up her turn in the neutral, but you have to approach her, which is harder to do.
Right, for sure. Yeah. She's very
Nice
fast.
mark,
She's
homie.
okay. I like the idea. Just kind of get out there, make sure not to scramble too hard.
Yeah. Also, good recognition on Mondo to be like, I'm going to throw something out to make you like commit
Oh,
something.
meter's not on deck for either player.
And their tension pulse is going to be down for a while.
Oh, dangerous situation. Good block on the card, Gekkerin.
Also important to note, Mondo can't IB as much because he has limited resources now.
It's true, yeah. Oh, card on deck. Mondo about... it's close to a chip situation.
All right.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Oh, you let it rock anyways.
Oh, dang. Okay, that's wild.
Wow.
It's me versus Jim next.
Oh, boy, have fun.
I was playing shit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm mad.
Never
Jam.
DP on wake up.
Jam DP gets away again.
Never DP on wake
Damn
up.
it.
Never DP on wake up.
Never.
Just don't do it.
I saw that and I went, no.
I saw the wire C and I was afraid, but I'm like, I'm getting out. I don't care.
I need to
He
leave.
has
Well, yeah,
to-
you were going to region out.
I was like,
Just-
I'm getting out anyway. And I saw the hit and I'm like,
Yeah. I saw that and I was like, why did you get away with that?
I need so much more Slayer experience. That matchup is like, Jam has 3 really bad matchups: Slayer, Heihyun, and Leo. I fought a ton against Leo because we have there's a ton of Leos. I'm comfortable in that. Heihyun, I'm as comfortable as I'm gonna be. Like, it's a straightforward enough matchup. It's just bad. Slayer is like, I have to do the biggest galaxy brain things.
Yeah.
Because Slayer's doing the biggest galaxy brain things, and
Well,
when
the
he's
thing
right, I lose.
The thing about Slayer, it's one of those things where, like, he's going to make his hits count way more than you are on average, right?
Yeah.
Like, I've actually... it's
Until
really
I get
funny.
a max card,
That's what I mean.
yeah.
It's like, if you don't have your resource, you're not pushing out nearly as much damage as he is on average. So it's like, you're just running behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
You're-
because I'm constantly like trying to run away from him, he's just dandy.
He's getting meter. He's gaining all his resources to make his mix extra scary and make his damage on... yes, I believe so. Yeah. All right, but next up we're going to be getting Terrelth and Drifter Dane. They were playing some sets earlier, and I would say Terrelth feels pretty confident, but it's like Drifter has been looking a lot better, especially
Yeah, I mean,
with Oki. He's been growing pretty fast with this character.
I mean, Dane's definitely like, again, like he made the switch recently, but like I'd say in like the past 2 weeks he's gotten so much stronger. So it's
I
like,
would agree, yes.
I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, you have all that legacy knowledge of like just playing the game for years. But now
Right.
it's like, now you're on a new character. You're gonna have an accelerated learning curve. Like, you're gonna get a lot
It's true.
stronger really fast.
You still have to rewire your hands, but you have the idea of what you need to do. So
Yeah.
you just have to put it into practice.
Didn't have metered FD there. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's a bad knockdown. Like, if that's not counter,
Yeah,
it's not the end of the
whatever.
world.
All right. Man. It's like the strength of Dizzy being here, it's just like Dizzy can move around a lot, but Chip is just kind of...
He's Chip.
He's flying around, right? It's like, how's she going to catch him? You know,
Yeah, just
run under
full
6
screen, 6P. Like, yeah, Chip's so fast that like those Dizzy summons at Raw like that are a real liability because Chip can honestly react and just run at you.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Dizzy is that like she really likes it when there are slow characters that just give her time to just throw stuff out on the screen.
Yeah, like
and Chip doesn't really like.
Oh, the DP whiffs
doesn't
entirely.
Not too bad a punish though. Oh yeah, definitely, especially with drops.
Chip's kind of strange hurt boxes there, and I mean that's kind of the rough thing about learning a new character is learning all the weird character-specific combos. Like it's like one thing to learn them in training mode, but then you fight a character you've never fought before, and why didn't that work? Like that should work, and it doesn't. So
yeah. Charles ending that combo, burst safe with the round right there. That was pretty good. Run up 2H.
I mean, Chip 2H is really, really fast. It comes out really early and just kind of a wall of hitbox.
Right,
there,
it's
so.
pretty. It's active for a decent bit. So
yeah, so it's like it's pretty good at just like throwing it out there and just like if you counter at somebody, you'll get decent damage and screen positioning. So.
Oh.
Oh, the 2D, yeah, good sniffing out. No, Dane didn't really have great pressure there. Ooh, neutral game.
All right, gets a nice summon for that. That 6H
oh,
right
it
there.
goes for the wake up blitz, but Dane just too far away to get rejected. This is gonna be enough.
Dead.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff on Threlf, not spending the burst that round.
Yeah,
Said, I'm too far behind, and I'm up around. It's fine.
So hard to burst against Dizzy too. I mean, you really have to know your burst points there, and a lot of the burst points just come down to just OTG burst because.
Right. Oh, gets a counter hit Gamma.
Yeah, really tried to wake up throw, just a little bit too far out of range for that.
Fast Shuriken's on deck too, so. Oh, still has it. Wow.
Nice throw there. Going to get a good knockdown for this. Yeah, Dizzy's throw game is so important because you can see it sets out this good Okizeme and great corner carry, honestly, from a throw.
For sure.
Run up 2H. Yeah, good
Kills
awareness.
The fish too.
Yeah, and like good awareness that like if you hit the fish, it counts as a hit. So you still have your cancel options.
Exactly.
Turles knew that. Went for the 2H and then just canceled to teleport to make himself more safe.
Yeah, and I mean, 2 birds with 1 stone, right? Gets out of there and also kills the fish, so it stops Dizzy's momentum. I mean, yeah, it seems just very difficult for her to get a summon and really get anything off of it unless it's off of a throw or a big counter hit. But if that never happens because Chip's just so slippery, I mean.
Yeah, it's like you can see Dane's basically sitting here trying to get like 25 meters so he can kind of cheat the neutral game because he ultimately, Dizzy has to interact with Chip at some point. And while Dizzy's buttons are certainly really good.
Yeah.
Ooh, not awake.
Oh,
yeah.
and that's dead.
That's going to be enough to kill, yeah. I mean, it's always scary. Like when you're near the corner like that, it's like you got to be looking for it because that's where Chip gets all that damage off that command throw.
It's true, yeah.
And like you can't punish it really. Like if you jump and try to fall down with the button, you're going to eat a 6P.
For sure, yeah. I mean, your best situation is just leave the corner.
Yeah.
Right. That is your best bet. Just
or
leave.
air throw him.
I mean, that's if you're feeling some type of way. I mean, and granted, I've felt some type of way about Chip before. Let's be. All right. Oh, nice air to air from Turles. Yeah, not gonna get a super hard. Doesn't really get a knockdown.
Yeah, wasn't ready to chase down the slow shuriken. Then I mean, punishing slow shuriken. It's very easily punishable. It's just very awkward to punish because, like you see, he just regains his air momentum afterwards.
Ooh.
Oh, burst, but doesn't get baited there. And you see that, dash up 2P before the fish is even active. I don't think I've seen Dane do too much of D-fish, which I mean, I don't know if that's going to be any better in this matchup, but maybe something just to keep in mind, just to keep Chip from wanting to do all that run up.
Right.
Oh, good throw off the fast shuriken. This is your tick throw. This is my tick throw.
Nice, good stuff from Dane. Gets the pickup, knockdown, fish summon.
And the beta blade, yeah, the baited blade there. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to DP out of Dizzy because that fish will eat the hit for...
Damn, Redacted's a grappler? No way.
Yeah, I mean, best grappler in the game. And base the burst!
Oh, my goodness, greedy
Turles, why?
No.
I mean, he had a gold full stick of meter. Dane looking over at Turles, and Turles is going,
huh? I'd definitely be feeling some type of way about getting Oki'd in the corner like that.
I mean, sometimes it happens.
Oh, I like the jump away there to get away from the leaf grab.
Oh,
IBs and a punish?
And gets the punish. Yeah, I mean, that move's really important to punish if you IB that.
Nice hot. Caught him,
autopiloting
his air attacks.
Yeah, I mean, this is the scary part. Is like you can tell where Chip is. You can't tell what Chip's doing, and you jump into the teleport like that. Clears the fire pillar. Oh, but the low blitz. Yeah, low blitz catches him crossing up. Oh, this is your tick throw? This is my tick throw.
Charles definitely was like, I got thrown way too many times last round. I need to do something about this.
Oh, but there's the neutral game. Yep. Gets the knockdown from it. And blitzes the cross up.
Blitz.
Yeah.
Wasn't close enough to get a wall stick or anything, but
Wasn't close enough, but it kept Dane from bursting the fall
For
up there,
sure.
so he had to at least block a little bit there in the corner.
definitely. Any interaction right now can kill Dane, so
Oh, yeah.
we'll see if he holds on to his burst. I would assume yes.
I would hope so, yeah.
yeah, I would
He's
assume
around
yes.
up here, so.
Ooh, nice
that-
job avoiding the bubble.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry,
the bubble was
yeah.
huge there. And, ran out of meter. Yeah, that was checkmate. Ran out of meter on the 6P, and the close slash closes out the game.
Close round there, though.
Yeah, I mean, definitely could have gone out of their way up to the end. Just Dane got caught in the air with too little meter. Unfortunately, that Ice Spike YRC came back to bite him. I mean, it's always really important when you're down to that last bit against Chip to hold on to 25 meter because he's going to teleport YRC, right?
For sure.
Oh, drops the combo. Doesn't get punished for it. I mean, anytime you miss an Ice Spike and get away with it, it's kind of okay.
Chip is so fast right there. Having to contest 2S on the ground directly, too, I mean, it's difficult, right? I mean, Dizzy definitely has the options to do it, but it is just it's proving difficult. And look at all the meter on Terrell's side.
Yeah, I mean, is he gonna spend it to escape the corner? No, he gets to teleport out. Yeah, and that 2S staggers on that counter hit, so you can run up throw real easy. Oh, Terrell wasn't ready for Dizzy's wake up timing though. Gets punished by throw. Wasn't a knockdown though, weirdly.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Oh, there's our throw broke. Yeah, both these been mash and throw all set. Not too surprising to see. And there's the counter.
That
this
should be.
No, Dizzy's too light. Dizzy's too light.
So light, yeah.
And there's the
RC.
Ryuyanagi. Yeah,
Right.
wasn't ready for it. Turtle goes on 2-0. I mean, definitely a tough matchup for Dizzy, and I mean, definitely that was close. That was 2-0
For
close,
sure.
though, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it came down to like last chunk of health, like just little sliver of health.
Yep.
Like 3 times already there.
And I mean, Turtle's doing a really good job of like, if he gets hit, he's going to get hit in a way where it's like it's going to mitigate the worst of it. Like that's
Right.
And that's important with Chip. Like you can get hit as Chip and not die, as long as you avoid the big counter hits that are going to end up with
Right.
you being dead. Then you'll do okay.
Yeah, more or less. I don't know who we're gonna have up next. I think.
Yeah.
This Drifter's not staying on.
Yeah, I mean, I believe we've gotten through a lot of the winners
Most of it,
bracket
yeah.
so far. I don't know if we could get the bracket flashed up on stream.
Possibly.
Looks like we're having Sanity come up, I think, that's over there.
Possibly Sanity and Terrell. Maybe not yet.
No, not yet.
Sanity's no wait, Sanity's on loser side, correct?
Oh, yeah, that's, well, this is R squared coming up here, so this is,
Yeah.
we're looking at a loser side bracket.
Should be fun to watch, Ramethal versus Eno. Again, both characters who kind of just will try their best to maul each other on wake up.
I think that's Sanity.
But, you know.
I can't really see from here, the lights in my eyes.
No, it's not. That's
That's
Kikona.
Marks.
That's
Okay.
Kikona, yeah.
So we're going to have Eno versus Potemkin then.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Well, I mean, we saw Marks kind of had a rough time with Turtle's Chip earlier. I mean, definitely a character where it's like Chip is just moving so fast, going so
Right.
quickly, where it's like trying to keep up with him, especially with a slow character like
Right.
Potemkin, is spooky. But I mean, Eno does a lot of the same high-low mix-ups, but a lot
Right, but
slower, and
yeah.
can't just like skip the neutral game with a teleport or something.
I would say, yeah, Eno's a little more straightforward than Chip because it's more so like, okay, I'm going to drop the note and I'm going to fly at you. But the thing is, like, dropping note against Potemkin is a dangerous game to play.
Yeah, because
he flicks, right?
Yeah, he just flicks that back.
And I mean, if the flick gets blocked, it doesn't matter.
Now,
really,
it
you know?
is possible as Eno to steer the note in a way that makes it extremely hard for Potemkin to flick it.
Correct.
If you come down on top of him with it, it's very hard for him to flick it. 'Cause
Right.
you can almost like make it so it gets behind him or on top of him. Because when Potemkin flicks, he crouches down.
Right, exactly.
So you can actually kind of steer it in a way that makes it really hard for him to flick it.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to see if R-Squared's going to be able to make that thread that needle. Oh, just goes for the round star stroke.
Big tree.
Gets under 2H. That was actually scary there for a second. I didn't know how that interaction
knockdown
went.
situation. A little close for that note, so it doesn't get too many hits out of it.
Oh,
Farther it
only one
travels, the more
squared
hits
of
it
the
gets.
only one hit.
Wow.
Where's
Is he
the
gonna throw
50
him?
meter from?
Oh.
No, that was Popbuster startup.
I
That
can't
should have
believe
thrown.
it. I can't believe it.
Well, I mean, actually, that super is 0 after flash, I believe. So
Yeah, but it was already going.
But Popbuster's 3 frames of startup, so.
That's so unfortunate.
That
if it was
is-
regular throw, I think it would have worked.
Absolutely, and if Popbuster's done 1 frame sooner, it would have worked.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, big counter hit, but doesn't convert.
Yeah, OTG'd, unfortunate. I mean, R-Squared just moving his way in there and got caught by the
Yeah.
JD. I mean, so hard to really deal with that mix-up, right?
Right, yeah. I mean, it is explicitly just, you know, you're guessing at that situation. Okay. Woo! All
Ooh,
right.
black beats, but we take those, especially with the knockdown in the corner, because Mark's going to be able to get out of this. Gets staggered here. I mean, another black beat. Mark's just not able to mash out of that stagger pressure, so R squared catching on to that. Oh, but dives into the and wake up throw there. R squared pays off.
Oh, manages the VCL on the other side.
As far as I know, Hammerfall is supposed to autocorrect when armor exists.
More or less, right?
I don't know how that happened.
I'm just gonna chalk it up to VCL makes it interact weirdly. I mean, she
Yeah,
kind of moves.
gonna-
She moves. She's like she's forward for a second, and then she.
You're right. He
flies
knows
forward.
cheap.
Yeah.
You're right. He
More
knows
or
cheap.
less, yeah. Like
And the wake up throw, Marks, you gotta space out those meaties or do something to make them not want to wake up throw you.
They're missing his IAD combos right there. I mean, those should be. I mean, it's just missing the air dash itself. I mean.
Well, there we go. There he gets the second try, gets a knockdown off of this one. Yep, into the no Dokuzeme.
Nice
Good
block.
blocking. Yeah, blocks the low, but I mean, it's hard. It's hard for Potemkin here because like your normal, you want to like super jump IAD out there. That's plus.
Manages to block it, but I mean, Mark's not really making too much of it right now. Regular
Just
throw?
block this.
Oh, no,
he
we're
was
not
in
close
2H.
enough either. Not
It
close
looked like he
enough
was
for
in
the throw.
2H startup, so maybe you were going for something else.
Oh,
It was a
Hammerfall counter
Hammerfall,
hit.
yeah.
Okay.
And wake-
Run up
yeah.
into it.
Oh, no! Oh,
Just-
but didn't pot buster.
It went up and pot bustered, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's super, like, R squared's just mash and wake up throw here, and Mark's called him out on it with that super, just saying, like, no, stop doing it. Just block.
For
I mean,
real?
that super's plus on blocks. No reason not to.
I mean, the only reason is, it can get thrown, but that's about it.
But if you're out of throw range, who cares?
Right, yeah, it doesn't matter, yeah.
Ooh, gets caught, but yeah, just HCL, YRC just to force his way in. And I mean, Potemkin's so big, really has issues with that HCL. I mean, walking forward, getting the meter, but R squared just not letting him have like any momentum for free
No,
at all
definitely
here.
not.
Always
Just to hit the that's a big hit.
big
Close slash,
swing, yeah.
2H.
I mean, 3 hits for half your life bar, and R squared's
Yeah.
just going in, like,
That's
not
true.
really having any fear here. I mean, Marks just isn't quite making the hits count enough, I think.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, R
JD,
squared's not going
good
for
block.
that.
Good
Blocks
block.
the 5D there, and R squared's got to back
Did not
off here a
believe
bit.
in the low.
R squared is now in kill range and takes the 6 AH, yeah.
Yeah, at the end there, Mark just did not believe in the low at all. I was like, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna stay standing. I'm not even gonna mess with it.
Yeah.
All right.
So it sounds like we're having Sanity come up here.
This should be
fighting Jeffrey Dane. So
Yeah, I was gonna say this should be. Is this close to losers finals? I think.
yeah, I mean it's a 7-man bracket, so we're
Right.
looking at this real quick. I believe me and Tarlith are sitting here on finals. I believe.
I see.
I don't know if we can get a bracket flash here. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. Yeah, if we could see a bracket. But
otherwise, stream chat. If you got the bracket up, you let me know. I'm just playing games, bro.
Playing video games. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, I'm gaming.
Do a little bit of gaming.
Oh, there's
there
the
we
bracket.
go.
Okay, so we still got some matches to update though. It looks like
they kind of gotta get it updated.
Yeah,
but
so yeah, we'll get that bracket updated. But yeah, it looks like if I can read a bracket right, looks like me and Turlos are sitting pretty in winners finals there. And
Yeah.
we're just getting through losers finals here. Turlos dropping his phone, like the spaghetti, like his combos. What?
Just looking
Prove
over
me
there.
wrong. As far as I know, he's out here calling me out. As far as I know, I hit my 4-6 PK, puff puff.
Yeah, but I mean those throw combos, the JDs. I don't know. I mean, you know.
There's actually no sound on the setup, so I can't tell if I'm getting a super jump or not, and it sucks.
I see. Yeah.
Like I think I've just been missing a lot of my throw super jumps lately, and
Yeah.
I think it's because I'm going from plus R to Xrd in between the two.
Yeah, you've kind of been doing that
It's
like
just-
all weekend.
The
yeah.
timing is completely throws them off between the two of them.
Right. All right. Well, let's see what Sanity has to do about Dane. His good Oki, but I mean, Ramaphal's the kind of character like he's gonna have kind of a hard time dealing with the neutral. I feel.
I mean, so Dizzy is not going to be able to summon quite too easily if these swords get set. But
Right.
if Dane does that, which is hit the sword, then he kind of has a clear vote to do this to summon because like Ramathal can't really punish the summon at that full screen
Yeah,
that
I
easily.
mean, Ramathal more or less uses the swords as her way to get in, and once she has those swords on you, it's her turn, right?
Yeah, I mean, you see that, like, and the sword takes a while to come active, so, like,
true.
Basically, as long as the sword is starting up, Dizzy can't summon, but any other time, like, she can't really do anything much about
Right.
it.
The other thing about to
the
note-
clash, but FD's off the clash cancel.
Okay, doesn't get an opportunity to hit the bubble or hit the sword.
But
But
back, good jab to check the bubble, yeah. Gets a knockdown from it. I mean, both these characters here are super lightweight, so going to have some awkward combos. Yeah, this isn't going to knock down. Dizzy's biggest weakness is she really can't get a knockdown from an air confirm without some very specific hits or burning meter.
Yeah, especially as a character who really benefits off of getting those knockdowns.
Yeah, like she is an Okizeme character. Going for the kill here, going to be enough.
Oh,
yeah,
just
last
enough.
Hit. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, really important to kill her because Sandy was sitting on a full stick of butter.
Right, definitely just gonna super and YRC, you know, like just try to get out. Yeah.
Ooh, good. I like that burst there. I mean, it was pretty good. It was a risky burst because like it could have been baited, but I mean, good early burst during a block string.
Yeah,
Ooh,
definitely.
gets caught trying to mash bones out. And the 2S with the bubble pop. Good conversion from Dane there. That was a weird hit.
Oh, unfortunately misses the run-up summon, though, so couldn't get the Ice Fish out.
And Ice Spike YRC, there's my neutral, blocks the cross up. Blocks the dizzy pressure. Gets caught by the low at the very end, though, but OTGs.
Trying to do a sword set right there, but sword getting killed immediately.
I mean, yeah, that's like the scary part is like if you hit the sword, Ramethal can't really do much with the sword for like another full second.
Okay. All right, managed to get a knockdown here. Not enough to kill yet, though. Wow,
Ooh,
what a brave challenge on the Ice Fish, Sanity.
I mean, had to do something, right? And
I guess, yeah, I would have thought Sanity would have wanted to just get out of that situation, right? Just jump out.
But it is so hard just to jump out when the fish is coming down.
That's
to you,
true,
'cause it's
yeah,
like,
definitely.
The tracking on them is, they don't really track too much, but I mean, if
We've
you
seen
jump,
some things happen.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen some weird interactions.
I'm never
with them.
quite too sure how far that fish can go, right?
Definitely, definitely. All right, well, Drifter taking it, I would say, relatively handily, but Sanity kind of just has to find the rhythm of getting started, right? Like, ultimately, that's what it comes down to with Ramethal, is that if Ramethal can get started, she can win, you know?
Right.
Ah,
Blocks
good ID,
the overhead,
too.
yeah, and I mean, instant block that overhead is really important because that's, you take away her plus frames.
Yeah.
Like, otherwise, that's +3. If you IB it, I think it's -1 at that point, so you can actually get to play an RPS after that.
For
Yeah,
sure.
burst out early. I mean, early bursting against Ramethal, really important.
Definitely,
Oh, it doesn't block the second hit of the low. That's so unfortunate. You go
Kind of
from
just stagger right there, but good on Drifter Dane using the FD to FD her out.
And I like the JP. I like the JP challenge air to air. I mean, Dane's accepting he's not going to get a knockdown there because I mean you're hitting her air to air. I think that's the big thing Ramethal owns in this matchup is Ramethal's confirms off the air to airs are so much more important than Dizzy's, right?
For sure, yeah.
Oh, Dane doesn't
Oh.
tech. This is going to be a knockdown.
Yep, dust. There we go. Get a little set going.
Ooh, I like the block though. Blocks the overhead, and JP hits the wrong way.
Oh my god, just jumping with JP.
Looking like a couple of Order Soul players.
Yeah,
over
for
here.
real, just like swinging it out.
Not high damage confirms, but they are confirms that leads
It's
to
true,
knockdown.
yeah.
So, accidentally got the sword set going for the throw there, and that's really that's a real problem with Ramethal is by accidental sword sets when you're trying to throw.
Okay.
Oh, the sword covers him, gets
Ooh.
the knockdown from it.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little too far away to get the wall splat there, but
Sanity
still
looking good here, and gets the overhead. Tried to blitz. Yeah, burst out of the safe burst point. 5D is always a safe time to burst. Dane just running in with the fish to cover him. Gets caught by the overhead.
First hit of the fish actually didn't end up biting. Yeah, see,
Oh,
the
yeah.
wake up timing's a little odd for Ramethal, I think. Might have to adjust it just a little bit.
Dane actually looking pretty good here, just going for all these throws.
Yeah,
People not
definitely.
ready for it. Sanity holding onto his burst here. I don't think this is going to be enough to
No,
kill
I don't
this
believe
time.
so
yeah.
either, yeah. But definitely has some meter to
And
still
you
keep
know,
this
just
right
tick
here.
throw. Just keep tick throwing. Like, Sanity, Dane is sniffed out. Sanity's pretty weak to tick throws. Now, the question is Dane going to make the adaptation to start killing him for trying to escape a tick throw, or is he just going to keep doing it, right?
Right. I mean, if the tick throws just keep working, I mean, I wouldn't
I'd
think,
say
yeah,
to keep
just
working.
Keep doing
yeah,
it.
just
Yeah,
keep
just
doing
keep doing it, right?
I mean, we saw a little bit of pressure there just to make sure Sanity's still blocking there. Yeah, and I mean, he's clearly still blocking, maybe looking for a fuzzy jump there in that block string, but
The
Dane
counter
going
hit, but
for a
not really
swing
going to
one.
be able to get anything off of it.
Oh, goes to the air throw, gets the counter at JH instead.
I'm wondering if he could have landed an ice spike there, just to confirm off the jump counter hit.
Dane really using that. He had the meter advantage, so they're going for the ice spike YRC, but doesn't get much for it. Now he's finding himself in the corner. Ooh, text out. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of has lost some control over the situation.
Yeah,
Doesn't
I
have the
mean,
meter advantage here.
Yeah,
so
just kind of tried to ice spike YRC to kind of regain control. Didn't really pay off for him. Yeah, good burst. As soon as you lose the momentum, just burst immediately.
Oh, unfortunately, Sanity a little too far away to convert that right there.
And there's the
Wasn't ready for
JP
it.
air to air, but drops the combo. That's important for Sandy here. Now, Dane almost has his burst back. Yeah, there it comes. So Sandy's going to have to start doing burst safe confirms, which means baits the super.
I mean,
think
the fish
covered
the fish
it.
covered, yeah.
All right, what are you going to do?
Yeah, Sanity in a kill or be killed situation right here. Must live.
Yeah, I mean, Dane's got a burst. Neither player really has any meter, but Dane can just go away and just like, okay, Sandy, you have to come to me. And
yeah.
What an air throw. I mean, just set himself up for just, you're not going to hit me with a clean hit here, and I'm ready for this situation.
It wasn't Losers Finals. That was...
No, we're not quite there. We still got a bit for Losers Finals. Mondo's coming up here. I'm going to tell Dane, I'm going to yell for Rudy to get over here so I can use the restroom. Rudy.
Hey.
Rudy.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right.
Playing video games?
Yeah, I'm playing. I might be.
I would hope so.
Dane had me a little nervous on the set. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, a little bit, but I mean, I started noticing that like Dane later on started going for more tick throws and just kind of saying,
yeah.
You know what? If he's just gonna keep getting thrown, why wouldn't I? Right?
No,
like,
yeah.
Why wouldn't I just keep going for it?
My conscious decision during that set was I do not want to be caught mashing when I could get thrown.
Right.
It's a bad habit I personally have, especially when you have a 4-frame jab crouching, a 3-frame jab standing, a DP, like so many options for Chip to just be like, I don't have to block or jump.
I have to hold this, yeah.
Yeah, and granted, you don't, and you should represent that option, but it's safer to jump.
Yeah, more often than not. I
Especially-
mean, she's not going to get crazy reward off a jump anyway. She's not going to get a knockdown.
That's
most
the
of the time.
thing, especially when the character is known for having issues doing air knockdowns.
Exactly. So it's
Like,
just be a better situation. I mean, especially as Chip too.
Yeah, it's huge.
Like
When
when
you
you're
have so much
teching in the air and you don't have to take a hard knockdown.
so
you
much
don't have to gamble too much, right?
And
Like
you have so many movement options. If you have
Right.
meter, you can just like, you can triple jump stall and then be like, oh no, I'm falling. And as they come up, just alpha
Oh,
wire.
no,
Alpha
I'm
wire.
falling.
Yeah, alpha wire. See, I'm going to die. But I think a thing Dane did do really well. Obviously, the burst, the baits on my Abare attempts or attempts to like escape were really good. Had a better time locking me down. We had played a bunch of sessions like before
Right,
the pan.
yeah.
So like had shown some very good on-the-fly adaptation in my opinion. It is a very bad matchup for Dizzy. I don't want to discredit that. So like the work that he was putting in, making me sweat.
Yeah, it's pretty real. Yeah.
I didn't go for any like thing too crazy. I had recognized that like I haven't done command grab, and he hasn't shown me he can deal with it. So
Right.
I'm gonna use it here and there just to be like, can I get you off guard? Because Dizzy 2P, it's our fastest button. It's the next
Correct.
to 2K.
Yeah.
It's how you stop Chip from just running into rebuy pressure. I kind of train it like Reed Sever, where like low crushes.
Yeah.
They can obviously still swat it with like a good enough normal, but like
Correct.
if they're trying to quick jab you out of running in, Leaf Grab works really good at catching those attempts.
That's true.
Which is what I usually try to do. Anyway, more importantly, what's actually going on now? The game we are watching. R squared versus Mondo. We got
Mondio Cosmo.
we got
Mondio. No, that's him. He's here. He's real.
There he is.
It's Mondio Cosmo.
Oh my God, it's him.
I knew it. Anyways.
Gets opened up by the empty low. Yep. R squared doing a good job.
Oh, yeah. You
Ooh,
love to
yeah,
see it
nice
right
burst.
there. Yeah.
That could have been risky if you went for a cross.
Yeah, I could have. I mean,
But Mondo hasn't really showed that.
more
he's
often than
going
not. I
for it.
mean, it's like round start, right? It's like
Yeah.
he wasn't really ready for that Yomi layer, so.
And he was next to the corner, so it's a pretty safe bet that he'll want the pile bunker for the corner.
For sure.
position.
Yeah.
Nice VCL YRC.
Mhm.
Ooh, I like that.
Stroke right underneath the close slash.
I do. That is risky, and I like it though, because you can't. I don't think you can throw out a stroke, right?
No, you can throw stroke.
You can throw stroke.
You have to be close enough, though. I mean, also she has to pick the one. I mean, typically Ino's not going to pick the slower one.
Yeah,
up
she's
close.
gonna do the fast one.
She's going to do the fast one if she's closer. So it's like it's makes it a lot harder to throw her out of it. But you can do that.
It is a big risk.
It is, yeah.
Especially when Ino leads to big damage.
I mean, it's more so her knockdowns that are the scariest.
Well,
right?
yeah,
it's
but, like, you
leads
get
to
knocked
a
down,
really good
get hit by a
situation.
mix.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh.
All right, good blocks.
People
Plus on those.
Doing
nice
really
RC.
well blocking. It's late and under pressure, but you gotta IB that under pressure more.
Yeah, definitely. It more or less cuts a lot of the options that Slayer just gets for free off of that.
Nice.
He has to actually RPS with you in that situation.
Oh,
so
good BDC. But that was a BDC bite attempt from Mondo.
I like the escape right there from
yeah.
Mondo. Yeah, immediately pressing his meter advantage. I'm surprised didn't go for K Dandy into pile bunker, but
I was
regardless, I was expecting the wall spot there, but
I was
couldn't
expecting
get it.
burst bait after the close slash too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, very close right there. Yeah,
Nice.
close slash. He was definitely more or less probably OSing right there.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
You know, I said if he's not on the ground, he'll get thrown. You know.
Ooh, that's not could be
Okay.
worse, but he does have good tension pulls because of it.
Mm.
Ooh, good delay tech. That 6H would have been a lot
Oh.
of damage. Did he just beat
Oh,
2H with
swipe back with the pile.
Did he just beat 2H with like, under pressure? Did that just happen? Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, he
I
does.
looked away for a second.
I mean, as far as like beating the 2H,
yeah.
He does lift his foot
That's
back
true,
up when he
yeah.
does do under pressure.
It's
so
throw invuln, it's
yeah,
low
yeah, it
flashes,
might have,
man.
yeah. It's a little funky. I mean, he's a long man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
it has to have
he's-
some benefit to being also punchable on block on IB, right?
Right. Well, yeah, correct. Okay.
What's the next? Yep, goes for the overhead.
Ooh, a little dangerous on that burst. I think starts to needs to represent crosswise in those situations. I think.
Yeah, especially when you have the meter advantage. Cause
For
like,
sure, yeah. I mean, even then, you have ways to bait it without having to hard bait it,
True,
right? Like,
yeah.
you have meter to cover yourself.
I think you could also do like after crosswise, you can do like 2 hits of 4P to OS if you're just holding like back.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a Slayer player.
Uh-huh.
I've just bursted at the wrong.
Oh, right on the other side and got hit by 5D. I'm wondering if R-Square has been playing a lot of Strive recently.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he was trying to go for a throw. And
Maybe.
he might have.
This is so much damage. Mix up. Yep, there it is. That's gonna kill.
Oh.
Just coming back on the grips of life.
Yeah. All right.
R-Square's honestly kind of have to make sure like he makes Slayer sit down. Like once he has meter, play it really, really safe.
Difficult. I mean, Slayer just
For
does
sure.
not want to block.
The man
right?
can just hit the bricks whenever he wants.
It's I
nice
mean,
knockdown. Yep, there it is. I would say the thing I think
Yeah.
he needs to do is he needs to back off. Like once
Yeah.
you leave the situation. Well, granted, he didn't have meter, so that's okay. Understand.
Mhm. I think another thing that like R-Square is kind of suffering from at the moment is that he's having a really hard trouble with like getting control of the situation when he's in the corner because Mondo has kind of just dashed out of the corner like 3 or 4 times
That's
already.
not bad. Yeah, plus.
Oh yeah, put the pressure on. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
stuff-
make him scared to
That's-
want to try and leave.
Yeah,
right?
exactly those kinds of things.
Keep
like
it
you're saying.
tighter. Keep
Yeah.
it tighter, more or less. You don't want to give him any kind of gaps to escape and
Oh,
be sneaky.
no.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, just a little too.
It was too.
Oh,
yeah.
just a little too slow
Oh,
for it.
just do it again. It's such a good
All right, good
anti-air
block.
option.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Sultry performance
Yeah.
just to get out of the situation. I like that. Oh, but unfortunately stalling himself in the air for
Ugh.
just a little too much. That's dead.
Ugh.
That is super dead.
Ugh.
Super dead.
Dang. Yeah.
Woo.
Very good use of 6P. Saw Mondo was trying to like Mondo saw R-Squared was trying to stay in the air, using
Yeah,
dive
definitely.
to stop him from coming down. Dive is a great tool. R-Squared has a little bit of a habit of using it a little more than he should.
I want to say he's dialed it back.
He
though.
definitely
he's
has.
Definitely dialed. He still has that habit, but he's mitigated it a lot more.
Yeah,
right?
for
he's,
sure,
He's
for
much
sure.
less like. I think.
I'd like to see kind of like it's a bit of a. If you have the meter advantage and you're not too worried and you're more concerned about getting hit, some dive YRC PRC.
I was gonna say, yeah, using meter to cover your approach like that is a really good, strong option as well. Oh, y'all are playing. Oh boy, they're playing. Well, it's winners finals right now, so that's gonna be Terrell and Amadeus. Should be opponent. Oh hell yeah! What's going on, Mondo? Sitting pretty in losers finals. Semifinals. Okay, yeah, for sure. Check you later.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on? That one was fun to watch.
Yeah, that matchup is pretty explosive.
Mhm.
R-Square and I play a lot, so we're kind of going into that knowing what we normally would do.
Yeah, right.
And so we're kind of in already at like layer 2 already. So there's
Mhm.
some stuff that he's doing and that kind of prevents me from getting in, and I'm also trying to do stuff that I know he's trying to do. And
Right.
it eventually reverts back to just layer 1, where I'm just gonna.
I mean,
6P
yeah,
him.
you guys are playing a game of chicken on, some of those interactions, right? It's
Yeah.
Like, are you gonna go in on this? I don't know. I mean,
I'm
I
looking
could
for-
just kill you.
Yeah.
If I notice you're trying to take control of the neutral, I saw you did. You did a lot of dash up 6P. That worked a couple times.
It's really good against if they want to do like backdash
Into
into
VCL or HCL, yeah.
do that a lot, and a lot of like air dashes in. But like I know like R-Square likes to do the dive kick straight down because they actually run tricky to 6P that, and honestly hard to anti-air for Slayer, so I just avoid it entirely. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, well, we're here with winners finals, and it's going to be Amadeus versus Terrell. This is a match. They talk about it a lot, but I definitely would say that Terrell feels a little more confident fighting Jam with Chip than Biken. But again, this is just as explosive, right? Like
Yeah, very
Chip can
explosive.
just die. And Gold Burst off the bat, I mean, well, actually, no, that was just a lot of meter that,
Just a
that
lot of
Ama
meter.
had. Ama
Yeah.
just got a lot of meter really, really quickly.
It's her gun.
It's true, yeah.
Her meter is her gun. She has so many guns.
Yeah?
It's got a whole arsenal going on.
Okay. I like using the JS there to air stall you. Try to, not be anywhere near jam because, dashing under. Okay. Yeah, 7-frame sweep. Actually, it might be 6. I don't remember. Just poking him out right there. Jam doesn't really have to commit to too many things that are like, just kind of pick fast options and kind of keep up with Chip's speed. Now, Chip is a lot of the time on the ground. Oh, that actually almost whiffed. That's that angle. Yeah, kind of just like trying to feel it out right now.
Yeah.
Build meter. I mean, has the meter advantage and doesn't want to overcommit to anything because if he runs into literally anything with Jam, it's just going to hurt.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, something like this. All right, bad situation. Beta Blade out. I mean, didn't have a lot of life to live with, but had meter. So I mean,
Parry is the 6H.
Good awareness. Said, you know what? I'm not trying to get parried right there.
Yeah, it just runs out like, nah, hell no.
Says, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. Oh yeah, running it down to the wire on the first round.
Oh yeah, it was really close.
Yeah, these two play a lot though. To be fair, they play quite a bit. Yeah, Terrell's really trying to just like keep. Almost stop TPing when you don't have cards. Oh my goodness.
It's a real mix-up. They don't expect it.
Nice 2S to get hit him out of the Bakushu right there. Okay, yeah, just avoiding. Yeah, it does a nice 6P though. Good awareness from Ama.
Yeah, Ama's been on point with the 6Ps today.
Tries to run up 6P and get through some kind of poke or something, maybe like far slash. 2H counter hit, that's going to be some good reward right there. Unfortunately, not a real knockdown or anything. 6H counter hit. All right, yeah, just trying to, play it a little safer right here. Not trying to, overcommit too much.
Yeah, he
Not
has a
really
lot of
trading
meter.
on 6H right there, but neither player really getting any advantage out of that. But meter is on the side of Zerelth right now, for sure.
He's got a lot of meter to work with, too. That's a whole stick of butter.
It's true. He's got a lot he can do right now. Oh, that was the worst thing that could have happened.
No, not like that.
That was the worst possible thing that could have happened. But that's the kind of thing is like, this is a matchup where you see Terrell is playing incredibly just like, I'm running away. I'm not trying to, get caught by anything. Oh, might have not had a button set correctly. I'm not sure.
Interesting.
But
just checking, yeah.
He's just checking, yeah, for sure. He was kind of just dancing around because, I mean, first off, Chip is the kind of character where you can't really sit still for very long because if he gets caught and he gets hit, it's just pain all around.
Yeah,
but
absolutely. When the character's
he's kind of
making
moving around in a way that makes it hard for Jam to convert if she doesn't have cards, right? If she
Yeah.
doesn't have both either a Gekurin card and a Ryujin card, she's not really going to get a proper knockdown from any of the major hits that she'll air to air with.
Right.
Since Chip is going to spend a lot of his time in the air against this character. He doesn't want to play on the ground against her too much. But we'll be forced to. All right, we're going to FD around. Yeah, oh! Wow, what a brave
my
6K
God.
immediately. He said, I'm playing with fire right now. Why not? Look at my life. Low blitz? Good stuff. Good 6P. All right, a lot of meter on the side of Amadeus.
Got the visible miss.
The 2-hitting active 6P. There we go. Yeah,
Awful
Terrell
bit on the
really
corner.
has to be careful right now because,
Yeah.
I mean, with a card on deck right there. Oh,
shit.
I can't believe he keeps managing to avoid. He said, you know what? Every time I go and run up, I'm just going to have to expect him to want to parry, and I'll just buffer a teleport behind it. That was probably an input error on the near DP right there. All right, now, yeah, unfortunately not close enough to the wall, so not going to get a buff route out of it, but going to try and just play it pretty safe, picking lots of low recovery moves to try. Oh, good awareness from Amadeus, though. Just jumping out of the situation, not looking to punish with leaf grab.
Right, yeah. Trailth right now is trying to be really careful not to get touched at all. Just
They
make
get run into anything. Wow, what a 2H! And he confirmed. That's the thing. He waited, too, right?
Yeah, he's going for these like hit and run situations that he can just strive off of.
For sure, yeah. I mean, and you look at the life totals, too. I mean, it's really coming down to, like, oh, what a good mash out there. Okay. Oh, Alpha Blade to get out of the corner. I like it. Catches the backdash with the Gamma Blade.
6H.
Yeah, it was an alpha backdash, so couldn't really convert too much off of it.
Yeah.
All right, well, Amadeus tons of meter on deck, spending it
Spin
immediately.
all, just get some pressure going.
Okay, yeah, plus frames, gotta hold that. Kara Gekurin, yeah, kind of a greedy burst. I don't know if I agree with that one right there.
Really
yeah,
because this is his last hit right now.
Well, yeah, and I mean, that's the thing is, like, Chip's going to have to get some really big hits right here, and since we're back in mid-screen, I mean, most of his higher damage routes just aren't possible here in mid-screen, so.
True.
Yeah, was testing, testing the water, saying, you know what, maybe you won't master Ryujin here. Should have known
Chip with
better.
no burst. I don't think
Should've
he's going to
known
get his
better.
burst back at this point.
That's true, yeah. I do think Threlth will get his burst back this round, but if he gets counter hit by like 2 big things, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, it won't matter.
Especially with the Risk on deck. Oh, that was such a brave DP. The Risk was on the table. Amma had almost 50 meter in that situation, so 6H catching the jump right there, yeah. Unfortunately, a little too high. Yeah, she's a lightweight. It's a little bit harder for him to get that IED out. Might have had to just do jump up and just JD just to ensure it, but wouldn't have gotten a really good knockdown for that. But any knockdown's better than nothing. Once again, not blocking the Kara Gekurin. This is going to do a lot of... Oh,
drops combo.
That was a lot of damage.
That would have been a lot of damage.
Once again, Kara Gekurin. Oh,
all right,
again, that was supposed to be Bao. Oh. All right. Was your moment. Yeah. Oh, what a burst on the Ryujin right there. You know, run up gold burst. Oh, no, that could chip right there.
Oh, my God.
This is so dangerous right now.
The visible
anything can do it. Anything can do it. Oh, J2K, that'll chip, actually. Oh, the JH, yeah.
Oh.
All right, that's 2. That's 2 right now. only needs one more to make his way into
finals, yes.
Oh. Threlth kind of taking a moment to think about it. Just, sit there, calm down a bit. I mean, it's really down to the wire each round, right?
Exactly,
it's not
yeah.
it's
really
not
close.
yeah, it's not easy, It's just not easy. There's
Right.
so much damage to make up for in a lot of situations, especially with, the way Jam is. She's so mobile. It's really tough in some spots to just keep her pinned down in one spot. And especially if, Threlth wants to get some more damage on the table. He really needs to keep her in the corner, but it's just not super easy.
Right.
All right, good 5K to check in the neutral right there. I like that. All right, 2S. Just kind of harassing on the ground right now. Ryujin just let it rock. Damn. Oh, I like the 6-8s there. Get the stagger. Immediately try to put him back into the corner. Just wants to keep control of the situation. Keep him at the most... And again, just Kevin Rudolph, let it rock. Can you believe it? Oh, my God.
Absolutely
Amma, please.
Oh, my God, Amma.
Oh. All right. All right, unfortunately not getting the knockdown in that situation, but still putting a lot of damage on the table, but life totals are almost evened up. Oh, good air FD right there. Had just enough meter to do it.
DP's out.
Ryujin out. Yeah, he's just sitting. He's got to just... Oh, 6H. Come on. Oh, that IED Gekurin, but doesn't manage to convert off of it or anything. Yeah, dash out. Yeah, just play it chill.
Play really chill.
Yeah, didn't have any meter to... Oh, good safe call on that. I mean, what was she going to do, right? She didn't have a lot of meter. She didn't have a card, so the Gamma Blade would have caught Ryujin anyways, right? Like, there's... Good job playing it safe from Threlth right there. Okay. Checking with Far Slash right there. Very fast. Good stuff from Amma. Woo! Yeah, playing a little safer in the neutral right now, trying to use meter to cover his options right there. Oh!
Base the burst.
Yeah, unfortunately a little too far away to get the a proper route off of it, though. Oh, dangerous spot to be in. You're in the corner. It's a lot of damage. Not really a knockdown, though. Ooh, big hit. This is super good for him. All right.
Super.
Oh, Ryujin out? Yeah, I mean, spend the bar, right? Oh, no. Oh, just a little too far away. And a little too early. Okay. Threlth, I definitely think one of the bigger adjustments Threlth did this time around was the use of Gamma Blade. Really, and in spots where he's not really at risk to get hit by anything, right?
Right, yeah, you just want to keep your space.
He's doing it whenever Amma doesn't have a card for specifically either DP or Ryujin, and just saying, you know what, I'm going to stay far away, and if you decide to backdash, that's free damage for me. Again, yeah, Gamma Blade, right? Like, what's she going to do about it? She needs to IED at him, and if that's the case, I mean, he's shown he's ready for it with 6P and just moving around with tricky movement.
Right.
Oh.
It's gambling. It's version.
Again, yeah,
Drops
it's really covering a lot of that. Oh, but wasn't ready for the run up for the parry off that. The double PK routes. You love to see it. Look at that. Fortunately, doesn't get the second hit of the JD right there, so can't convert. Okay, yeah, keep it kind of safe. 5K, just check her in the neutral. Make sure she doesn't get to run forward the way you do.
Oh, misses the alphabet plus.
Okay. All right, dead angle out. I like that. Yeah, immediately just gamut. Yeah, and the RC to keep him safe too, but unfortunately gets hit. Yeah, you know what? I can understand wanting to spend bar for this. You have a little more bar than she does. Nice air throw.
Good air throw.
Whoo! Invisible leaf grab. What are you gonna do
Invisible
about
leaf
it?
grab. Yeah, no,
okay, I don't know what he got counter hit by, but he worked out in the end. That's hilarious. OTG! OTG! Oh my goodness. Oh! What are we doing?
Oh my god.
You got to kill. All right. Oh jeez. Oh no!
Oh my god, he had to.
Daijobu.
Chip is not Daijobu right now.
Oh no.
Chip is
Yeah,
not
this
Daijobu.
is not. Yeah. Oh, attack buttons though. All right. Chill. 6K. Hell no. All right. Tag in the air times and immediately tag forward JH. Oh no. All right. Terrell trying to regain control of the situation right here. He just needs it. He needs it right now. Oh, nice.
Tries the
Beat on
blitz, wind blow.
Yeah, beat on the blitz right there. I don't know about spinning the bar like that. I mean, your tension pulse isn't ruined, but you just wasted 50 meter. I don't know. Uh-oh. All right, yeah. Has a lot of meter on deck for Amadeus, so... It, wow, Ama, you're an asshole!
Yeah, why?
You're so rude. Oh, looking at him right there. Look, they're just like, are you serious? Oh. Just looking at each other. Oh, run up 2H. Yeah, didn't have a lot of bar to FD in the air right there, so probably the best he could have gotten off of that. Oh, no! This is looking grim for Terrell right now.
No burst, no meter right now. Match
Oh,
point for
6H. Just put it in there. All right. Yeah, this is looking pretty difficult
This is
right
like
now.
one touch for
I mean,
Chip
yeah,
right
this is literally wow. Checking him out of the region right there, but literally, this is like Ama has so much life to play with right now. He literally just has to guess right like once, and Terrell has to play correctly the rest of this match. Good stuff. All right, invisible Gamma Blade. Keep it safe. I like it. Oh, yeah, couldn't see him whiffing a 2H right there. You know he's gonna do something, but you don't know what he's gonna do. Right? That's the thing. You can't see it. Playing it so safe right now. Oh, 6H. Look at him. Yeah, he's like, you know what? All right. All right. Oh. Oh. Looks like, are we getting up? Or probably Terrell, right? Yeah, I believe so. If he's not ready to commentate, I don't know. Stressful. All right, looks like we're going to get Mondo and Drifter Dane up next. So this will be losers semis right now. Hopefully Terrell comes over here and we can commentate or something. Oh, Ama. I think Ama's coming on stream. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, how you doing? How you feeling? Yeah, kind of, huh?
It's cold back there.
Yeah, it's a little cold, a little chilly. That was good stuff, though. Oh, man.
I dropped a lot of combos.
It'll happen. It'll happen sometimes. There's definitely some shakiness from both sides, so.
He should have died on that mortal counter.
You gave him an opportunity to tech buttons.
I did get the double PK, though.
I did see that, yeah. I did notice that. I went, oh, nice double PK. I saw that.
So that matchup is rough for Chip because if I run at him and I parry, this beats everything of all of his counter pokes except for 2D or 2K, right? Right. Well, what if I run at him and press 6H?
Right. Yeah. Then it's just
and you kind of saw
he doesn't have a way around that.
Yeah, and it's like my reward, if I'm right, is 60%.
Right.
And corner and knockdown. Chip's reward, if he's right, is like 10% and knockdown, and then Jam just parry OSs on her wake up because she doesn't care about
and I was talking about it. You know, there was a lot of situations where
I mean, straight up in that last game, in that last round, it was like you had such a large life lead in that situation that it's like he had to be right literally every time.
Yeah, it's like he has to be right 7 times, and
you had to be right with
I can
anything.
just represent
With
the same
anything.
thing over and over again. It's fine.
You could literally, you could have literally done almost anything there, and it would have killed.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it was
yeah.
like, it was just a tough spot to be in. And yeah, the RPS in the neutral just does not seem.
I'm gonna say this because I don't want my child to see what I did. That IAD blitz was supposed to be a YRC.
Okay, I was like, I yell out like I was like, you were an asshole for that.
I hate the idea of IAD blitz. The problem is I YRC with PSH, and I always got, because your ring and middle fingers are a little bit longer than your index. I always get the blitz. Now it looked brain genius.
It did.
Yeah, you just 6P. It's like. Yeah, I meant to IAD YRC, which still would have been a great thing, but
yeah. It just happened to work.
Those two shook to blitz back.
Yeah. Either way, Drifter Dayton and Mondo up next. Immediately starting to Oki. They have been actually playing each other for a little bit now, the past couple weeks, right?
And I mean, yeah, both these characters are kind of opposite ends of like the spectrum here, where I mean, Dizzy is definitely about knocking you down, getting Oki started, and I mean,
Slayer's about avoiding
Slayer's
it.
about not caring
not being
about your
there,
Oki,
yeah.
and also about killing you.
The other thing that's like scary about this is that, I mean, this is like, he does an incredible amount of stun anyway, so it's like Dizzy with the lowest Dizzy in the game. It's
like you get counter hit twice as Dizzy. If Slayer hasn't killed you, you're stunned, so he's killed you.
Right, exactly, more or less. So any big counter hit here, I mean, that's just death either way. I mean, it's not going to be a stun this time, but it's definitely just going to be. I mean, all those resources on deck. I mean, any hit can do it.
I mean, MC
any big hit
saves onto his burst until the last possible minute, and a good burst point there too. Oh, good defense from Dane, but doesn't escape. Gets caught out.
I like that option right there, just choosing to leave instead.
And the dash forward 5 jab, jabbing to check the movement. I mean, Dizzy is a character where like she's going to do a lot of that ensnare dash back, ensnare dash forward thing, and I mean. Just having the sort of jab like Slayer does to check that, really important.
Right. I think once Drifter gets back into the mid screen, I think he needs to hold his ground just a little bit more instead of just running himself back into the other corner.
I mean, yeah, because like it's definitely Slayer's a character that builds a lot of meter and kills you once he has a lot of meter.
Right.
But running away from that is giving him that opportunity to build that meter.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
And just like that. Burst, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was pretty much checked.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right. For sure, yeah. It's a tough one, right? This is a tough one to be in. I mean, if Slayer gets in, it's a tough time because he's just going to kill you.
Yeah.
And if he gets any stray big hit in the neutral, he's just going to kill you because it's stun. But I do really think that Drifter needs to kind of hold his ground just a little bit more in the neutral because he's running himself into a corner, and Slayer already gets like pretty high damage off a lot of things, but he gets even more damage in the corner, so it's like kind of need to start representing maybe like 4S. It's pretty active, I would say.
Yeah, I mean 4S is a great way to check Slayer and keep him from doing Dandy Step or just like. But the big issue with whiffing 4S is like if he just
if he just stands there.
Well, Slayer can also like just do a long forward dash and get on the other side, and you're just whiffing forward slash, and someone's like, "Hello, close slash."
Correct.
Oh, Dizzy's run gets over. Yeah, it gets over lows. So like, yeah, it's kind of scary going for those lows against Dizzy. That's a good answer. Just run at them.
Running the pressure a little bit more now this time. All right, I like the 6P there. 6P very good at controlling that space.
Yeah, I mean,
with the bubble, okay.
That's really the way you want to deal with Slayers. Just you run a little bit deeper than you normally would, and then press the button just to catch any dandy steps for him trying to back off away from you.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, she has a lot of really far-reaching options that she can use, but she has to be very deliberate with them, right?
Yeah,
she has to really like be ready to do that and be, I guess, just brave, right? You just kind of have to be brave. You can't really sit there and let him do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, Dane looking really good in this round right now. Real turnaround
here. And the counter hit to check him right there. I wonder if he's trying to hit.
Well, just playing a little bit more aggro, a little bit more up in Slayer's face, and like summoning the fish there because like Slayer can't really avoid the beam fish too easily. Like Dandy Step won't do anything against that one.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. There's
but he will BDC straight out of Ice Fish right there.
But I mean, Dane ready to get the punish on the jump there. Just put him right in the same scenario, like showing like I don't care about BDC. You're going to block.
Right. Just forcing him to sit in the corner. Just block.
Just putting Dizzy being the mother, putting your opponent in timeout, sit in the corner.
Okay. Nice mix right there.
Yeah, MC fights his way out, but Dane just goes for the wake-up throw and gets it. Yeah, I mean, wake-up throwing versus Slayer is scary because he has the 6K or it's late, but I mean, still an important tool to represent.
Any touch will do it now.
And
yeah,
there it is.
just
Yeah,
like
the
that.
fadeaway JS.
I really like the Firefish summon and then immediately throwing out Fire Wheel, right? Saying, you know what, if you're going to do anything, the best option that Mondo had in that situation was to try and just like, Footloose Journey right out of the corner. That's usually what a lot of Slayers do, right?
Yeah, or like there you try to like do a long forward dash and
right.
like, get
Long
past
40,
the laser. But then that Fire Wheel or even the Ice Wheel covers that space right there.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, he threw both, right? He ended up throwing both because it's like he was navigating the Fire Wheel, but it's like you can only deal with so much.
Yeah, it's like the answer there is block the laser. And
you must block. Yeah.
And then like Dizzy's throwing out the Fire Wheel, so she's not mixing you up. So that's a win.
Yeah.
IB is the SLA, really important there. Takes his turn back from it. Yeah, early burst there. And Mappa, gets in there, gets the punish on the summon.
Dashes to the other side, too. Okay.
Blocks it late that time, and just gets away. Just get out. Oh, doesn't get hit by that time. But, I mean, getting hit
by
normally,
just regular hit.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, getting hit by that sucks, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little too far away to actually land the next pile blocker. And he had a feeling, but it didn't matter. So it's like,
I mean, Slayer with 100 meter, what will he do? The answer is
what will he do?
Murder you. Murder you.
Not block.
Yes.
That's the answer.
Well, he never does that.
But, I mean, it's definite, right? He's got meter. It's like he's probably not going to
dashes forward, a bad summon. Doesn't really get punished too bad for it. I mean, that was a counter hit, but it wasn't ready for the air hit.
Oh, yeah. Once again, the Footloose there.
Oh, doesn't get punished on the very
my
scared
God, that could have
blitz.
just died. Could have just, oh, no.
Oh, got caught in the air. Wasn't
This is, 2D to get the knockdown. Keep it consistent. Next hit is more or less stunned. This should be
all
those. It's so close to stun.
Not
so
having
close.
any meter, trying to jump out. And
trying to bar it with 2S. Okay.
Oh, no. Those 2S's definitely not what he wants.
Fire Wheel just in his face right there. Yeah.
MC goes up too. Yeah, Dane looked real shook that last round
For
there.
sure.
I mean, basically just started throwing out 2S's, ran out of meter and just couldn't get out. Like, it's really important when you're fighting Slayer. Like, that 6H is specifically to catch people trying to jump out of the corner, right? So it's like you have to FD your way out. You have to super jump and FD. If you don't have meter, you'll just get tagged, and that's one of his best starters.
Right.
Tagging you in the air with 6H, he's gonna pile bunker you. It's gonna hurt.
It's going to be real bad, especially if he has meter to tack onto it, too. And, I mean, Slayer's the kind of character where he's always building meter.
If he has you in the corner, he's probably building meter by just, doing...
hitting you.
Yeah,
just swinging at you over and over, and in such a way that it's difficult to punish him or anything. So, we'll see who we have up next. It's Ralph and Mondo. So this would be Losers Finals.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is 3 out of 5 here.
This should be a fun one. I'm assuming going to play Chip.
Yeah, I mean, Chip definitely not a great matchup.
I mean, on the count of just dying, right?
Yeah, like Slayer can just kind of be right once.
And yeah, just like life totals are evened up, or in some situations, just kill him.
Yeah,
outright.
and I mean, like Slayer 5P, a great anti-air too, and like even a counter hit 5P is enough for Slayer to really make it count.
Right, for sure. I mean, yeah, even small conversions can be like 20, 30% to chip, right? Small, just 5Ps, just into a knockdown is enough to start putting some hurt on him.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Turlev does have the Biken in the back pocket. I mean, this is loser side of the bracket. Is he going to stick with the chip to make the run? But we'll see.
Well, we'll see if he even needs to swap the Biken at all. I mean, you know,
That's
I don't.
true.
Yeah, I'd say Terrell's chip is pretty. Yeah, I mean, you said serviceable earlier, but it's like he's been working on it.
It's a solid
quite a bit.
sub. Yeah, I mean, it's just what matchups do you really want to play chip in?
Right. Yeah. I mean, ultimately he did it because he wanted to have choices. You know,
Right,
he wanted choices. So we'll see. We'll see what he can do about it. I say he feels pretty confident. Also, mouse on screen.
Yeah, we should get that projector output on.
Yeah.
Chip off. Both players just whiffing buttons, but
Man, he's being outputted. Look at him.
All right, yeah, goes for the late JS just to catch Mondo Cosmo trying to BDC out. Yeah, I like this Okizeme. Oh, blocks the over. Doesn't punish, though. That's really important to punish that overhead because that is counter hit state recovery. He could have died.
Oh! Okay. SIB's on the other side. You know, just choosing to chill and block. I can't.
Yeah,
this is hilarious because it's just the duality of man, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's like, all right, you know what? I'll block a little bit. Just a little bit.
Mondo is honestly one of the most patient Slayer players I've seen.
Yes.
And, like, by that I mean, like, look, he's blocking. Like,
it's true. Yeah.
But
I mean, if you give him the space, though, he'll just try to build that meter over. Oh,
And
that is
there-
the
yeah,
worst
you're
thing
dead.
you could have gotten hit by. You're
He's
actually dead.
He's
He's
dead
actually
as
just
hell.
dead, yeah. dead as hell.
Yeah, flashing guard bar. Like he might have not mashed a button, but his guard bar was flashing.
What
so
shoes
it
he
didn't
got
matter.
In his casket. All right.
All right, so Turleth down 1 round here. Almost has his burst back. Oh, the
Oh,
Alpha
TK
Blade
Alpha,
catches
yeah.
catches the, and a lot of damage for a little bit of risk there. Chip representing.
Oh, and he's
Hebert, too.
invisible. I mean, yeah, you got an idea of where he's at, but you don't know what he's doing, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Ah.
There's the. I mean, that's not going to knock down, but you're not really doing much Oki on Slayer anyway. Hitting him in the corner.
Okay.
Oh, good dash to whiff punish that 2S. And I mean, even that basic 6-hit string. Yeah, life bars are starting to get real even real quick with a couple of quick combos.
Once again, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't even necessarily such big hits, right?
Yeah,
It
they were
wasn't-
just meaty close slash.
Yeah, yeah.
And
oh, that is.
You're dead.
Yeah, yeah, you
no,
got it.
Mondo not ready to bait the burst. Maybe tried to OS a burst throw there.
Oh.
Just didn't
All
quite
right,
get it.
chill it. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, I mean, he's got mono to block right there, so who knows? I probably wouldn't say to use, like, Gamma or something. I
mean,
imagine
Gamma-
he'd be able to BDC out of that situation, I'm
Gamma's
sure.
actually a pretty good option to stop him from doing wake up BDC. The catch is that if he does wake up forward dash cancel, then
right, then
Gamma
it's
can
like,
win.
well,
and you're dead as hell again.
Yeah, once. Oh God, actually, yeah,
Yep,
that's it.
So fun fact. Oh, it whiffed, but it didn't matter. Turles one frame away from just being able to block that.
He could. I'm surprised he didn't want to mash out of that one. I mean, he's usually.
He
Wait, did he?
He literally was 1 frame away from being able to
my
mash out.
goodness. Oh man. Definitely
Yeah.
got to be feeling some type of way about that. But
I mean, maybe
sitting there thinking about it for a minute, taking your time. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, hitting that rematch, getting right back into it. I mean, Turles is doing really well. He's just getting counter hit by a pile bunker.
I mean, yeah. Ultimately, that's what's happening.
that
He's getting touched.
That last round was like he got touched by cross up close slash twice and then pile bunker, and it's like you're
Yeah.
dead. You're actually dead.
Okay.
There it is. There's the Gamma. I mean,
He's
Gamma
doing
Blade's real. It's real good just to be throwing out those Gamma Blades just to force Slayer into the air, because Slayer's not as nearly as scary in the air as he is on the ground, right?
I mean, yeah, all the hits that he's going to hit you with in the air aren't necessarily going to kill you the way they are on the ground.
Yeah,
so
like, he doesn't have his accent core counter hit jumping heavy, the ground bounce.
yeah, I mean, that's just Potemkin counter hit JS more or less. It's just that.
Yeah, I mean, now it's like, okay, you have a huge life lead, and you're even on meter. So now, honestly, yeah, this is the best thing to do. Just run away and, like, just try not to get counter hit. Like, don't force a situation. You have to. MC has to come to you.
This
Slayer.
is a lot of situations where, like, sometimes you'll see a lot of players when they're trying to play a little more defensive, but, just kind of jumping back and whatnot, they'll hit buttons a lot of the time. And Chip, I mean, he's making the opportunities here to just not hit those buttons and not put himself in a situation where he'll get counter hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's really important, I'd say, not for a lot of characters.
Ooh.
Yeah, not just Chip, but, like, if you're going to run away, run away. Don't try to run away and attack at the same time. That's where you
Right.
get counter hit.
Oh, nice check with the 2S right there on the
I
6H.
mean,
Yeah.
uses burst. Oh, under
wow,
pressure.
under pressure, anti-airing the Alpha
Nice
Blade.
block on the close slash.
Oh.
Got hit, domed overhead.
Yeah, unfortunately, spent a burst on that round, too. I mean, he's far enough away from burst that he could just die in 2 hits,
he could
unfortunately.
absolutely go down without
Yeah.
a burst here. This is best of 3 here, so.
Yeah, he could, at any moment here, just, I mean, get counter hit twice, so he's got to be really careful about that.
There's a knockdown.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Checking out here. He actually just can't take another counter hit. He can take this one, but not like a pile bunker or anything. That's death.
That's it.
Oh, it all ended up just all these little hits.
Yeah, that's a perfect he's working on. Turleth just not really that familiar, I think, with the Slayer matchup while playing Chip, and it's not a
Right.
matchup you can really afford to be messing
unfamiliar
around in.
with. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just, again, it's like he's playing a game of catch up with this, right? Like,
Yeah.
He's going, you know what? I can try all I want to try and Oki you, but it's going to be difficult either way because it's Slayer.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like Chip's reward, again, it's like the same kind of thing as last time, where it's like Chip's reward just does not make up for the risk, where you don't really get great Oki because you have to cover the BDC. You
Right.
don't really get a lot of damage. You can optimize for damage, but it's still not going to be anywhere near the amount of the damage that Slayer gets, right? I would say the best thing he can be looking for here is just trying to optimize damage and force Slayer to tech into the air, because Chip has really good anti-airs and really good movement, and if you can force your opponent into the air a lot more, then I think that's going to be kind of the key to victory here.
Yeah. And Sorrel said, you know what? I'm signing on, right? I I gotta win with this. He
Yeah,
says,
do
he
or
said.
die.
Mhm.
If my chip ain't good enough, then just ain't good enough. Because at this point, if Turleth wins this match, he's locked into chip here. No more switching.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe should change the music.
Maybe. Get a little power up.
Yeah.
Maybe get on Biken's theme. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe get on like the Temkin's theme. Maybe see if you can psych out Slayer.
Psych him out. All right.
That's a good trade.
Yeah, definitely.
Any trade that gets into knockdown, good trade.
I like the
Oh,
use of 5Ks right there, though, to try to, it's a relatively low committal option there, but the only thing that he has to worry about is just getting hit by a dandy step into a pile bunker, right?
Now
Like that's the real thing to be scared of here.
That 6K was definitely a mistake, but Mondo Cosmo wasn't ready to punish it. If you get hit by a 6K like that, you can just throw him.
Nice leaf grab, and
near the corner drops the combo. Turtle looking strong, but we've seen like these life bars are even. They are effectively even.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, if he gets hit once. Yeah, see, he's just swinging with pile bunker. He's like, I want it so bad.
Well, that's really good for Turlet, though. Like, he forced Mondo Cosmo to burn the meter on not a counter. So, like, Turlet actually has some life here and gonna close out the round. No, not quite yet. Just run away, though. Like, you have a pixel of life. You have to catch me now.
Shoot again? Yeah,
just toss out
exactly.
the shurikens. I have a fast shuriken now. I'm going to wait for you to do something and just,
He did not have to necessarily hold as much anymore, right? Like, he
Yeah.
was like, you know what? You have, you can't even take a trade, so, like.
And I mean, both players have burst, so it's kind of like no real reason to try to do much else other than get the burst from it. Nice. That's
I like the lead grab,
Sarvets.
yeah.
Every chip needs a little bit of Sarvets in them. And
Just a little bit.
And that's it. Oh, good
All right.
Gamma Blade. Yeah, do it again. Yeah, just keep doing Gamma Blade. Force him out from doing those, keep him from doing those dandy steps. Gets the cross up into the reset. Yeah, Turlet just turning on here. Doesn't bait the burst, though. Mondo Cosmo's got one chance.
Ooh, doesn't try to go for a throw there,
But
though.
I mean, Mondo Cosmo with no meter here, so like he's got to build some meter here before he can kill.
Oh, the
Turlet.
5K actually lifting his leg up far enough that he avoided the 2H there.
Yeah, 5K is really good. All right, uses his fast shuriken, just building some meter with his teleports, and yeah, Turlet turning on there and just playing really, really well there.
Yeah,
I mean, main thing I think is just smothering Mondo Cosmo a little bit more, not letting him get the meter. Like that's the thing. It's like if Slayer can kill you on a counter hit, but he can only kill you on a normal hit if he burns the meter, right?
It's true, yeah. I mean, he needs, and if you're not willing to let yourself get counter hit, mashing those buttons in those spots where, I mean, yeah, he'll kill you on regular hits, but if he really wants to make it hurt, he needs to spend bar.
Yeah,
So, and it's spending bar without getting that damage is detrimental to Slayer, right?
Yeah, like we saw, like he's throwing out the pile bunkers, but like the PRCs are happening, so it's
right.
Like,
yeah.
and I threw out the pile bunker and it didn't hit, so I have to RC this, otherwise I'm taking damage.
Yeah, in some of the situations, if you have a life lead like that, I would say just take the punish or
take
something.
it, yeah.
Take the punish. You're so much more dangerous with the meter on deck. So
Yeah, because it's like Chip is not going to kill you off of that one hit.
it's true. Yeah. All right.
Immediate, like.
Yeah, Mondo saying I want to play a little more aggressive this time around. Yeah,
It's not really paying off though. Oh, doesn't get punished. Doesn't get punished on that.
Oh my goodness.
Really scary.
Oh,
Shuriken toss there.
he was delaying there, looking for a burst. I could tell.
Yeah, I mean Turlet just
Full
going for the
slash
stagger
pressure. He's
pressure
not
there.
FDing. Okay, there he is. I was gonna say.
Starting FD out, but losing the meter. I mean, again, he's trying to build meter. FDing
Punish?
just
No.
the antithesis of that. I mean, hard to punish. But I
Yeah.
like these oh no! But
Okay,
OTG'd. Yeah, OTG
hit. That was the best. Okay, now it's.
Where did he get this meter from?
He got hit a few times. I don't know what to tell you.
Good IBs there. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
nice IB
doesn't
on that
punish,
side, but
yeah,
doesn't do anything
dashes
with it.
forward through the 2S. And baits the beta
That's gonna be
blade,
it,
so
yeah.
that's gonna be this is gonna be round point here for Mondo Cosmo going into it with a burst. I mean, Turlet can get his burst back here, I'd say, but definitely gonna probably take a few licks before he does.
Okay.
Oh, that's not a great round start there.
Yeah, not a great one, but
IB's the it's late, but Mondo
immediately
Cosmo,
Half-Life Gone needs to do something about this right now.
Gonna get the punish on that, yeah, and run up throw. That's what I want to see because Mondo Cosmo is blocking a lot, especially for a Slayer player. Just
for sure.
That's what how we saw Turlet win the last game was just going for a load of throws. And yeah, just getting whiff punish there. That oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that's it. You're dead.
I might have just let the IK rock at that point.
Honestly, you're not wrong.
Might as well have just let it rock at that point.
Yeah, it's like
well, you gotta pay for your actions somehow, right?
I'm assuming he was trying to mash the tech or thought he was supposed to stun and trying to mash out a stun, or maybe the Blaze Blue habit took over. Like we've seen that happen.
Yeah,
not how you want to go out by any means.
For sure, but I mean things happen. it's a tough one, right? Especially in those high pressure situations in tournament, you know.
Yeah.
It'll happen sometimes. It's unfortunate, but you gotta walk it off, you know.
Yeah.
Just walk it off.
All right, so I think we got grand finals here of myself versus Mondo Cosmo. So I'm gonna get over there and we're gonna see how we go.
Yeah.
Because we saw first match. I'm scared of Slayer.
Yeah, Slayer's a little
I'm scared.
Slayer's a little scary. It do just be a thing that happened.
Yes, that was on me. I was mashing too hard, predicting the 5H. Didn't come. Which, no one's fault. I think he was going for a 2D knockdown, missed the timing.
I think he did as well.
Yeah, which is the better call, because I do be mashing.
Yeah,
I do
mash a little bit. Yeah, I mean it's a little dangerous, you know. And stuff. But I mean you can't not present options, right? Like I did like the use of 5K because 5K recovers quick enough in a lot of situations where like even if he does get a dandy step with pile bunker or something, typically 5K will pass enough. That he can just walk, right? That's the nice thing about it.
My main problem is he was just mixing up his offense in his pressure situations really well.
I think so too.
And I felt like I had responses. Like I'm pretty sure. I guess I was IBing too late. I was IBing the second hit when I meant to IB the first.
You're talking about
No, yeah. I'm pretty sure that like if you
scratch.
IB, if you IB dead on time, not dead on time, sorry, what's it called under pressure.
Yeah.
You can 5K as chip to interrupt its late. However, I think that implies that he's delaying the.
Right. If he just lets it rock.
I think if
the
you
full
yeah,
way
I
through,
think that's
it'll
the thing.
trade or something.
That's probably
or-
what's been happening whenever I do get that hit, and my brain just is like, no, that's guaranteed. Which definitely not. Nothing is for most part, unless you're 100% certain.
Yeah.
I made an assumption. That's my bad.
That's
I
all
gotta
right.
do my homework. Mondo Cosmo did real well. Let's hope he carries that over and wipes out Alma for me.
Yeah, exactly. That's the feeling that it's like, all right, you took me out. You better take the other guy out.
I mean, this is a good character to do that on, right?
I would agree. Yeah, this is a tough matchup for Jam, right?
Yes,
Jam does not have a great time fighting this character.
Oh,
Undertow from full screen, that was definitely an input error.
Yeah.
I think he might have been like just, I don't know, buffering like a walk or something or a BDC or wanted to do something else. I don't know.
It is a tough matchup for
RC.
Jam, but also important to note, like, Mondo's got to put in the work.
Oh!
You know, Alma's definitely one of our best jams in the Midwest, I'd say.
For sure, yeah. Wow, what a Murakami threw there. All right.
Tried to go for the IAD DP. It worked out because DP's got a billion years of hitstone.
It's true.
Also pretty safe. On
Yeah, it is, yeah. Just enough to kill, too. Had meter, too, so.
Yeah, it was
more or less a dead situation.
Could have been
yeah.
RC, Puffball Super, Vow, whatever you want.
Ooh. Managing to get the good damage off those trades, yeah.
Mondo had a good read on
yeah, you gotta be wary of the tech buttons right there.
Nice
right?
IB on, that's really important. You got IB on Mappa. Make sure you. Ooh, yeah, doing the max card. Make sure the next touch on Slayer will hurt.
Just getting hit with 5H raw right
actually,
there.
he's waiting for him to burst before he uses the card. That's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, that is. I mean, yeah, you don't want to waste your resource, right? That's like one of the big. The thing about Jam in this matchup is that the only real way she's going to catch up in damage is by using like a max card like this, especially on counter hit like this.
Yep.
Nice, getting the route, trying to get a little bit of the burst off the table there.
Cheeky.
All right, all it takes is one more interaction.
No,
Bad burst, but couldn't get.
He had to.
Woo!
Yeah. And you can't do anything about that. Well spaced J2K, you got nothing. You gotta block it, and she's plus. That's the best case scenario.
Yeah, that was the best spacing to do it at for sure.
True. Yeah.
I'm trying to turn up the heat right now, right? Mondo might be a little frazzled from your last set, to be honest. He was feeling pretty. I mean, I could see him. He was thinking, right?
Yeah.
You had him in the first half. Well, he had you in the first half, but then you had him in the second half.
Yeah, it's just it happened.
So
Yeah,
he might be a little frazzled right now. Nice parry on the. I don't remember the name of the overhead.
I mean, he's got to kind of feel like these two characters,
like,
Jam and Chip, kind of have similar game plans. Not in terms of like the resource management.
Right.
That's Jam's like catch up that makes the matchup more even.
But that's the thing is like you need to catch up on damage against Slayer, right?
Yeah.
Damage.
I would have. I mean, I don't want to comment on what I would have done. I think Alma made the choice to stay in because he's got the meter, he's got the burst.
Nice! Block this.
Ooh.
Block this, dumbass.
Big super into 5.
Now he blocked it again.
Hard to block.
Oh, I like the dash on the Gekkerin right there.
Good
yeah.
RC, make it safe. Oh,
okay.
Try to punch the 2D. Nice. Oof. Missing Link, but it's okay.
Unfortunately, couldn't convert off of that.
Slayer is one of those characters like you were mentioning before, where like even if you mess up the link, it could be worse. It's pretty safe to end up in like he just close
More
up.
often than not, yeah. I mean, he is typically not at a case where he's like super minus as long as you didn't swing with anything big.
Yeah,
right?
he misses with 5K. He like you block 5K, you block close up. Great, pressure starts over.
Whatever. Yeah. I mean,
nice, good Karageki. Misses the PK.
Yeah.
Still very fast recovery though.
Managed to get a knockdown though.
Next hit's gonna hurt.
Has a card on deck though, so I mean.
Ooh, yeah. That's tried to spend it. Good Morikomi.
Charge a card? No. Okay.
Wants to keep the gas going. Try and make him burst, I think.
I suppose, yeah. Yeah, I mean that would be the best case scenario in this spot, right? Like,
but Mondo's,
I think Mondo's pretty. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, that was.
Oh, man, just getting the other side.
Oh, he's
just close enough to do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good
Good
whip punch on the
fusion.
6H.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. He is a bit frazzled, but like he's holding it together. I think
so too. He's keeping it relatively even. Yeah.
Nice. Good bite. Almost mashing out of these bites like nobody's business.
It's true. Whoa. Isn't the dancer to get through that? Man, dangerous game we're playing here, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's got to do 2K or 2H to call that
Right,
out.
for sure.
He doesn't have any good low options to call him Morikomi and cover a good space in neutral. So.
Yeah, I mean, abuse it while you can, right? Oh, the 5H whipping straight through the pass-through again.
Yup.
Okay. Not going to get a ton of damage off this. Yeah, not a knockdown either. Oh, that was such a dangerous spot to charge a card in.
Gets the PK. It's good damage into knockdown.
Oh, didn't get the... I would assume like a micro dash up in there, like close slash 2H or something.
Yeah, it might have been just an input.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I think so too.
They're out. Yep. Tried to parry. Versus off the table for no one. Probably won't get it back to this game.
That is a huge disadvantage for Mondo right now with the life lead that he has and the meter spent on that whiff. I mean, that is...
Mondo is going
rough.
to get burst back. He could get a gold burst.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he would be back in the game, right? He would be back for sure.
Yep. Nice, good back dash, covering that option. You got to take the J2K. It's not that.
Oh.
No. It's hard,
Don't
man.
burst. Yeah, he was looking for a burst right there, right? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah,
Damn,
it's so
far
difficult
slash.
to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just mashing 2K. It's like, all right, burst. I dare you.
Yeah, like
I dare you.
You have to do it on exactly on the 2D.
It's
No
true.
other option.
Yeah, you
It's
cannot. Yeah, you
it's
can't.
Terrifying.
Can't do it on 2K.
And even then, if she pushes you out too far with 2K, you can't.
Right.
get-
Sometimes it'll just whiff. Yeah, it'll be far enough. Yeah, it just won't hit at all.
And if you're lucky, the far slash won't hit after. Which, as we can see, it was close enough to unfortunately hit. Nice. Ooh, that would have been really good if you got all the way out and did pile bunker. That would have been really scary too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, the max
No
charge hard.
bursting
This is
this
going to be quite a
combo.
bit of damage right here. And going to get a card charge here. Or maybe not actually. Safe jump.
Nah,
Yeah,
yeah,
safe
wants
jump.
wants to keep
Delayed
him.
air dash.
Didn't confirm. That's okay. She's still going. Yep, 5K.
Tick throw. Yeah, Mondo's a little spooked right now. Just said, you know what? I'm just going to keep on blocking. And has a lot of meter, but not much to show for it.
Yeah, that was a good idea not to burst. It was kind of a hard. I mean, Slayer can always make the comeback, but like when you're down in the dumps like that, you're like, I should just maintain it in case I need it.
What a close slash cover on the other side.
Nice. All
Dash
right,
through.
good.
Yeah.
Waste the card. No.
Mhm. Yeah, Mondo really needs to gain control of the situation again. Needs to get a meter advantage, I feel.
Yeah.
The meter.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yup.
Thanks, Gekkerin.
Extra leg Geki off of the Ryujin.
Yeah, Alma's really taking advantage of this. I mean, he's really just smothering Mondo, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's smothering
Nice.
him right now, so that you just can't really. Wow.
RC?
No.
It's not counter hit. Ooh, that could have been a West. That was really dangerous.
Okay. Yeah, pass through. Mondo has not really shown a way to get past the dash through right now. Not really. Alma's not really taking any punishment for it at all. So you're just gonna keep doing it.
I mean, there's not really a good answer, admittedly.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I mean, though. It's like in some situations, I think even just escaping would be a better spot.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
maybe.
Escaping would be the best option because I mean, you can't really hurt her too bad for it. It's not counter hit state or anything. So. And Alma
Ooh.
gonna close it out.
Yeah.
3-0 over Mondo, winning the bracket.
Winning the bracket, doing a clean set. Mondo did his best, but you know, it is evidently when you're playing pretty solid, Slayer does have the disadvantages that he has. Of course, you have to abuse them to the best of your ability.
For
on your
sure, yeah.
character.
I mean, also the thing about Alma is that Alma's kind of weird where if he notices anything that's slacking about your play, he's gonna poke at that
Yeah,
over and
yeah.
over and over again. He's gonna poke that one wound
Yeah,
until you die,
yeah.
right? That's just how it is.
And he's also perfectly content to like just sit back and wait.
It's true, yeah. I mean, that's the one thing he always talks about. You know, you got to suppress the jam brain cell.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's been putting a lot of work to suppress that urge and like play a lot more solid, reserved, make you like hang yourself because Jam is the character. Like, if you hang yourself, she'll help you. She'll be
she'll-
right there.
She'll
Like,
hand
go
you,
ahead,
she'll
buddy,
hand you the
let's
news.
go.
Yeah,
let's
she'll do
go.
it. Yeah, she's perfectly happy doing
I
it.
got these 2 cards on deck. Which one you want?
Which one you want?
You know what? I like the Geki. I'll keep it for
Yeah.
later.
Keep it for later. At the back pocket.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
yeah. By the way, knockdown. Here it is. You didn't block.
Here it is. Yeah. Knockdown. You didn't block. It was a fast
And
overhead.
then you
sorry.
start blocking everything, and she's like, "Hey, guess what? I know you're IBing everything. That's great. More Komi, I'm throwing you."
Yeah, now I'm throwing. Yeah, that's the one thing. It's like it's tricky, you know. And there's not really a good way to stop her other than just
You just
know,
gotta be on top of it. Your
you have
defense
to,
has
yeah,
to be
you have
crisp.
to be crisp. You have to be ready to Abare there,
Mhm.
and you have to be ready to
escape.
know,
She's a
yeah, just
character
get
that
out.
you definitely have to, and she
True,
can chase
yeah.
you down.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. Okay,
Nice.
get the big winning man on the sticks.
Oh boy. Ready for some prime shills here. Let's go.
I'm supposed to be here to shill my tournament.
You're
I'm
a
gonna
Deus.
shill a couple things. Yeah,
You're
a Deus.
Deus 46. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shill a couple of things here. Primarily, so Xrd is a really good game.
I would agree.
We have a lot of really good players in the Midwest.
I would also agree.
Delay netcode sucks.
Wholeheartedly agree.
Yeah.
However,
but we don't care. Well, no, we care.
we care, but we
want to play this game anyway.
Yes.
So, my wife, lover, Jam Kisuke, she is helping us run a weekly Xrd net play. So you've probably heard of Rev Tuesdays, and you've probably heard of Dust Bowl, and you've probably heard of Goober Gear. But these are all like other like coasts. What about No Coast, No Kings?
Yeah,
So
what's going on here, right?
every Thursday, starting next week, March 10th, we're going to be running Thursday Xrd Throwdowns. Basically, you might have heard of NKO Novice Knockouts before. We're opening it up to everyone. No more beginner-only bracket. No, everyone in the Midwest, please enter TXT. If you're not in the Midwest, if you're not in this region, feel free to reach out to myself, Charlotte, Drifter, Dane. We'll be happy to do connection tests for you. So if like you can get like 4 frames to us or under, then go ahead and enter. But hey, it's a good game. We want to play it. We want to keep getting better at it. And I mean, Combo Breakers in 2 months. I want to see Xrd at Combo Breaker, and I want to see Midwest win in Combo Breaker.
Yeah, I want to see us represent. I mean, we've been putting in a lot of work during COVID and whatnot. We were, a lot of us, we're just starting out in Xrd, really.
Right,
a lot of
like-
us were really, most of the people here that were in tournament.
Yeah, like a lot, like I was been saying, like a lot of these people I've seen in tournament, they started with this Novice Knockouts beginner bracket. And that we probably started that maybe about 8 months ago or so. You see how much growth has occurred.
It's true.
Like these are strong players. So frankly, I'm excited to see Xrd continue to grow and get stronger. So please check out TXT. Thank you. I saw somebody drop the link in the Discord. Check it out. We'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think you got your own game coming up here.
I do have my own game coming up. BlazBlue Central Fiction is going to be coming up next. Stick around. That game's dope. I'm going to be playing in it.
It has rollback. It doesn't have to play
It does have rollbacks. There are some other good tournaments to play out there. Keep an eye out because we're going to get to that pretty soon. We don't have anybody on the control panel right now, but yeah, you got to get that show.
Yeah,
I didn't bring it because I was going to be like, I was
seen
going to see you, and we were both going to be wearing it or something, and I was going to be like, nerd.
Yeah,
Nice shirt, nerd.
I'm fashionable. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice shirt. That's what I said. Hey, I'm just complimenting you.
All right. So until then, we'll see you guys. Stay tuned to Midwest. We like to play fighting games.
We do like to play just a little bit of fighting games as a treat.
We're gamers. All right.
We don't have anybody on.
Yeah, I'm getting up anyway.
Yeah, makes sense. I guess I'll just.
Where's
hang
my
out for
money?
A little bit. Go collect. Actually, that's coming right now. I see it right now. There it is. Yep. Yeah.
Xboxes in 2 different rooms, hook them all together. We would link up and 4-on-4 and 4 dudes sitting in a hot room together and with 4 dudes in another hot room together.
We believe in the power of video games and how it can connect people, and that online element is great, but people still need that in-person interaction. It's like the old arcade or the old comic book stores where you could gather and talk about that interest.
It's a safe space for people to hang out and just chill with their friends. I think that's the biggest part.
I used to love playing LAN parties back in the day, playing Halo in the basement, and this is the same feel, but here with the newest games, with computers, with Xboxes, you can come out and you can play, Fortnite, Call of Duty, all right next to each other. It's just a way to connect to your game that you love, but also to your friends and family that want to play with you.
Can't have the esports without the healthy competition behind it.
Competitive video gaming in general, I love because it's a healthy way to have that competitive feeling.
Whenever you go into online games, a lot of people will say the community is toxic, but if you all meet in person, that all just seems to kind of go away.
The PCs here are all high end. Everything is really nice. It's very clean. It's cool. It's just a fun place to be. I brought my son in here, and he sat down and played some Valorant the other day, and he enjoyed playing on the chair and the keyboard because everything they have is top end. Nothing here is generic.
I love this venue because it is so professionally set up.
You really feel like you are a part of something here.
My name is Mary Baldino, and this is
Bob Baldino.
And we're both the co-owners of Connect Esports in Dayton, Ohio. The inspiration actually came from Bob when he took a work trip to San Francisco.
We were out there and I needed some time to kill, and I went to this place that had video games all over the wall. They had projectors and screens and stuff everywhere, and I thought, man, this is just such a cool spot. They blended into a building that was old and part of the city for sure. It was very unique, so that planted the seed.
And then obviously we both grew up with video games and know the popularity of esports. We've seen it grow from the West Coast, Asia, down in Las Vegas especially, and we're like, well, this is something we could easily take to our city in Dayton, Ohio and build something from scratch. The name came about, Connect Esports is the inspiration hit. Well, video games and esports especially connect people together, and that's what we wanted this space to be as well, a place where not only can you connect in a virtual world online, but now here in the heart of Dayton, we gave it a place where you can connect in person with your friends that you already have, as well as create a new community in the gaming world. Opening a business for the first time everything's been a learning curve. You can plan as much as you want, and obviously that's the smart thing to do, but no matter what the project is, you're gonna learn new hurdles to jump through, and the biggest thing is just to adapt and really go with the flow. And we've learned that, especially here in this year 2020, our plans to open were obviously hindered due to the outbreak of COVID in the shutdown of Ohio. But one way we really went with it is we opened up online tournaments and partnered with a local organization, Sportial. And then how that mixes into opening now, here in 2020 in November, is just going with masks at all times, really following the protocols here that Dayton has put in place, spreading people out, constant sanitation. And these are things that we can carry on throughout the business and really ensuring that this is a cleanly place, people want to visit because it feels nice, and you know that you're not going to walk into something unusual and weird.
2020 definitely slowed some things down, but in a way it actually helped a small amount. And the small amount I'm talking about is a lot of people went to video games actually during the social distancing phase, and big names like ESPN and elsewhere on the internet started pulling in NBA 2K20 and all these different in Rocket League. So a population of people that may not know as much about video games got exposed to it, especially in March, April, May, when things were really unfortunately ramping up with COVID. So, people now have a little bit more understanding what esports is and the way the tournaments are executed and the types of games that you're able to participate in. So now that we've got a space here in Dayton to bring it to the Dayton market, more people know about it. So hopefully we'll have more participation. We'll have more people that are going to be viewing from home because all of our tournaments will be streamed live on twitch.tv/Connect Esports. And hopefully it'll just kind of become the next main source of entertainment, for the future.
We're extremely excited about the future of our business in Connect Esports and esports in general in Dayton, because we believe this is a city that loves to shop local and use local. And with that, we plan to expand here in the Dayton area, one through partnerships of local organizations, and then hosting larger tournaments here in the Dayton area, hopefully pulling from other cities to bring more tourists here, more attractions here, and have these larger events to really put Dayton on the map for esports.
We're really at the cutting edge of this technology, and bringing it to a city like Dayton really puts it at the front. In the United States, there's only a handful of cities that are already participating in things like this. So, the future for Dayton could hold, there's a lot of opportunities.
Yeah.
We could even be one of the main, hubs or teams involved in bigger leagues. How the MLS became popular, and then the LA Galaxy and all these teams kind of started sprouting up. Well, Dayton could be, in a League of Legends or Counter-Strike league, just like the Dayton Dragons farming for the Reds. Hopefully we're a space that can become something like that, and then build a team that can really take it to the next level and compete. There's lots of different organizations at Dayton. You could have a team for your business versus another business. It could be just like a softball league. There could be high schools participating. This could be, for example, high schools commonly use other bowling alleys for their bowling teams to participate. Well, this could be the outlet for high schools if they wanted to make their own teams, give something constructive for their kids to do together, form a team, have even a varsity program or something, and then we would have the correct equipment and games to facilitate that. So we got a lot of options, and we're really excited. And the city of Dayton in general is just very easy to work with because, like Mary said, Dayton local is the best.
We would do the LAN parties, and we would have Xboxes in 2 different rooms, hook them all together. We would link up and 4-on-4 and 4 dudes sitting in a hot room together with 4 dudes in another hot room together.
We believe in the power of video games and how it can connect people, and that online element is great, but people still need that in-person interaction. It's like the old arcade or the old comic book stores where you could gather and talk about that interest.
It's a safe space for people to hang out and just chill with their friends. I think that's the biggest part.
I used to love playing LAN parties back in the day, playing Halo in the basement, and this is the same feel, but here with the newest games, with computers, with Xboxes, you can come out and you can play, Fortnite, Call of Duty, all right next to each other. It's just a way to connect to your game that you love, but also to your friends and family that want to play with you.
Can't have the esports without the healthy competition behind it.
Competitive video gaming in general, I love because it's a healthy way to have that competitive feeling.
Whenever you go into online games, a lot of people will say the community is toxic, but if you all meet in person, that all just seems to kind of go away.
The PCs here are all high end. Everything is really nice. It's very clean. It's cool. It's just a fun place to be. I brought my son in here, and he sat down and played some Valorant the other day, and he enjoyed playing on the chair and the keyboard because everything they have is top end. Nothing here is generic.
I love this venue because it is so professionally set up.
You really feel like you are a part of something here.
My name is Mary Baldino, and this is
Bob Baldino.
And we're both the co-owners of Connect Esports in Dayton, Ohio. The inspiration actually came from Bob when he took a work trip to San Francisco.
We were out there, and I needed some time to kill, and I went to this place that had video games all over the wall. They had projectors and screens and stuff everywhere, and I thought, man, this is just such a cool spot. They blended into a building that was old and part of the city for sure. It was very unique, so that planted the seed.
And then obviously we both grew up with video games and know the popularity of esports. We've seen it grow from the West Coast, Asia, down in Las Vegas especially, and we're like, well, this is something we could easily take to our city in Dayton, Ohio and build something from scratch. The name came about, Connect Esports, is the inspiration hit. Well, video games and esports especially connect people together, and that's what we wanted this space to be as well, a place where not only can you connect in a virtual world online, but now here in the heart of Dayton, we gave it a place where you can connect in person with your friends that you already have, as well as create a new community in the gaming world. Opening a business for the first time, everything's been a learning curve. You can plan as much as you want, and obviously that's the smart thing to do, but no matter what the project is, you're gonna learn new hurdles to jump through, and the biggest thing is just to adapt and really go with the flow. And we've learned that, especially here in this year 2020, our plans to open were obviously hindered due to the outbreak of COVID in the shutdown of Ohio. But one way we really went with it is we opened up online tournaments and partnered with a local organization, Sportial. And then how that mixes into opening now, here in 2020 in November, is just going with masks at all times, really following the protocols here that Dayton has put in place, spreading people out, constant sanitation. And these are things that we can carry on throughout the business, and really ensuring that this is a cleanly place, people want to visit because it feels nice, and you know that you're not going to walk into something unusual and weird.
2020 definitely slowed some things down, but in a way it actually helped a small amount. And the small amount I'm talking about is a lot of people went to video games actually during the social distancing phase, and big names like ESPN and elsewhere on the internet started pulling in NBA 2K20 and all these different in Rocket League. So a population of people that may not know as much about video games got exposed to it, especially in March, April, May, when things were really unfortunately ramping up with COVID. So, people now have a little bit more understanding what esports is and the way the tournaments are executed and the types of games that you're able to participate in. So now that we've got a space here in Dayton to bring it to the Dayton market, more people know about it. So hopefully we'll have more participation. We'll have more people that are going to be viewing from home, because all of our tournaments will be streamed live on twitch.tv/Connect Esports. And hopefully it'll just kind of become the next main source of entertainment, for the future.
We're extremely excited about the future of our business in Connect Esports and esports in general in Dayton, because we believe this is a city that loves to shop local and use local. And with that, we plan to expand here in the Dayton area, one through partnerships of local organizations, and then hosting larger tournaments here in the Dayton area.
Ugh.
You sure did.
Hello.
All right.
I'm back.
I can already hear Mr. 2 practicing his routing.
It's important.
It is, yeah.
Ugh.
All right. I believe we are on the air.
Yeah.
So, we're here with BlazBlue Central Fiction. I'm joined by Terrell.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Howdy.
Hello.
How do you do?
You ready for some violence?
Man.
This game is violent.
Sure is.
This game's great, by the way, but it's also very violent. This is a game about violence. Maybe in some cases a little less than Exert, or no, it's more.
It's the same
Is
level.
it the same?
I think it's the same. It's just how you get there is different.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Similar levels of violence. So it's a pretty fast-paced game, all things considered. There'll be some slower moments, but it's definitely... damage is relatively consistent. Most characters convert off of every hit in some way or fashion.
Or is able to, at least.
Right, most characters are able to convert in any fashion. Well, a lot of, they can at least get a knockdown off most hits, right?
Yeah.
Which is one thing that's really cool about this game.
I think the way in that it slows down once you realize, oh, I just have to respect this or knowledge check it and be ready for it.
Definitely.
Because, there's always an answer, but that answer might just be not what you want sometimes.
Right. So this time around, we only have 5 players, so we're going to have a round robin. It's me, Mr. 2, I see Machine Head, I believe is here? Yeah. And then Mondo Cosmo and you.
Yeah.
So we're already kind of rolling in deep with the homies.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I play Azrael. You play Bullet. Bullet. And then Monocosmo plays Kagura. And then Mr. 2 plays S.
Yep.
Mr. 2 actually very strong. I've actually the last time I played Mr. 2, it was at Michigan Masters, I believe, 2 years ago. And he ended up in our room when we were running stats at CF and whatnot. And very strong S player.
And then I figure next up we have Hakumen and Izanami.
Right, yeah.
Or not Izanami, Izue, my bad.
Yeah, Izue, yeah.
The Iz.
So should be a fun one to watch. Well, actually, I don't know. I think the Izue player over there isn't entered.
Maybe. I mean, I don't
or maybe that is the Izue player. I don't know.
That is my guess. I'm fully admitting it might be wrong.
Yeah, for sure. Either way, the bracket is starting. So whoever is ready to go up, we can get them up there.
Who can fight Mr. 2? Let's see. It could be you. It could be
you.
It could be me.
It looks like they're getting ready to play. So, I don't know who's sitting down over there. It's still just Mr. 2.
Yeah, I think he's just going to leave once someone tells him to, or he'll play
someone kicks him off or something. I don't know.
May as well just play. Like, just run the set.
Run the set. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of S, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of S experience.
Same.
As of right now. But the basic of it is that when she's up close, she's at her most dangerous because she does have instant overhead options.
Cool.
But you're typically not going to die from them unless she spends meter.
Cool.
Yeah.
So she'll have. Yeah, because you're going to be blocking for a while.
Yeah, more or less. Her neutral's really, really good.
And then, I mean, for us specifically, we're in struggle bus.
So here's the the only thing we're struggling with is her 6B. Her 6B is really what the struggle is. We're here on commentary conspiring against Mr. 2 in tournament because I'm scared of getting hit by 6B counter hit, right? That is the real danger here. Super good grounded anti-air. It's one of the best anti-air buttons in the game by far. Pretty excited to have to deal with that. Okay, looks like the players are getting their sticks settled and everything. Yeah, get your button set. Machine Head, I believe, plays Hakumen. I was watching him play a little bit over there.
Yeah.
So we have actually no repeat characters in the tournament today. Yeah, you love to get a little more in there, you know.
The diversity of the game is pretty deep.
You know, some of us probably have subs too. I mean, you know, I know Mr. 2 was playing Tsubaki earlier as well. But definitely going to stick it out with us, I feel. I think this is the way to go.
It's a comfort pick.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
especially like, I mean, if you're here and you just really want to grind out your character.
True.
Right?
Yeah. For sure.
Get all the matchup experience you need.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right. So, I don't particularly know how this goes for Hakumen. But I imagine it might be a little bit difficult, but he does have options against fireballs.
He
can.
does.
So for those that don't know, one of Hakumen's best traits, aside from his counters, is that he can actually slice projectiles with his sword. So he has a few buttons to do that. He has J2A, which is this little like air poke that he's going to do, or he's got 4C. So you see Mr. 2 is like already kind of like, I'm not going to throw fireballs at you because I'm not trying to give you free Magatamas. You see that he's constantly gaining meter no matter what. If he cuts a projectile, he gains meter for it. So Mr. 2 just putting the offensive on, making sure not to throw any projectiles to let him give him any extra meter.
Yeah, he's content to just use his big sword normals to space you out.
Yeah, I think this is really going to be a war of blades. You know what I mean?
I mean, you did just see him tech DP RC in the air.
I mean, if you got the bar, I guess DP. Yeah, what's he going to do? So. Right there, you saw she did an extra follow-up to her uppercut, the third hit. If she has Crest, all of her special moves gain extra properties to them. So that DP becomes more or less safe, especially if it's air blocked.
Yeah.
So you see that little Crest down there? Yeah, see, spends it with the overhead. Yeah.
Back in the corner. We don't want to be here. It goes into the throw. You've been blocking too long.
All right. She gets a dash attack. It's really funny.
It's an overhead. Oh, didn't confirm. TRN.
TRN though, yeah.
She's dead.
Trying to tech throws a little too early, and TRN's ending that on a perfect.
It's hard.
All right.
It's hard.
First game done. I believe, it's going to be 2 out of 3 round robin today. So Machine Head gonna have to make some adjustments here. I mean, it's more or less he kind of just got rushed down that whole time.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to use his big buns to stop her in some way. Like, he's got great options to stop S. It's just like, it's risky.
It's dangerous considering that S does have good crouching options. So one of the main things that he usually contests with is 4C, but it whiffs on crouchers. So S has good buttons on crouching too that she can use to reach far. And not to mention her rushdown is like really abrasive for Hakumen here, considering jumping the crests there with the JD.
Nah, catches the tech roll.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. 2 clean with the routing right now. Unless he air resets right there. Damn.
Nice.
Oh, what a 2C, but unfortunately wasn't ready to convert the J2A. There we go. Cutting the air fireball. Making sure he gets his turn. 3C.
Nice. Yeah. Gotta check
Oh,
that.
counter that Zantetsu.
He's not out of this yet. He could.
Nope.
Ooh.
Hakumen does a lot of damage. Well,
Yeah.
Hakumen lacks in speed. He makes up for in damage.
I mean, they're already back to about even.
It's
But
true, yeah. Okay, burst. He wants it. That's a block. RC. Oh, that was a convert.
Gotta hit confirm
That
those.
2B. Yeah, you need to hit confirm that. You need to be ready for it. Oh,
Caught him.
good lord.
Caught him jumping, I think.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a big waste of the burst there, though.
That was
no,
really
but
close.
burst is not coming back for probably this whole round, to be honest.
I mean, unless he
get
really
active flow, yeah.
Or he slows him down a lot.
Right, but that's the thing is like,
how does he do that?
yeah, how is he going to do that? S is moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour right now. I mean, look at him. Look at Mr. 2 go. Yeah, he really needs to get active flow here. Gets a throw reset. There we go.
Setting up the instant overhead. Never mind. Went away.
All right, finish off the routing. What's the Okazemi looking like? Good block on the overhead. Tries to block it again, but unfortunately just a little too late on it. This is going to kill. That is so dangerous, the burst right there, because that 5B is jump cancelable on hit. Okay, that's Astral territory, but yeah, just you're not going to have to commit too much right there. 2-0 for Mr. 2.
Commanding presence over
Believe,
that.
yeah,
so.
it's 2 out of 3. So that is it for Machine Head against Mr. 2. I don't know what they're asking questions about, but
Probably trying to say first to 2.
yeah, it's first to 2. So, but really good showing for Mr. 2 starting out. All right, whoever wants to go up next.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we'll see Mondo over there.
Someone's got to make a choice.
Yeah, someone's got to be over there. Who's playing?
Who is it?
Nobody's sitting on.
You want to make it? You want to just say a name? Get him?
Yeah, just throw out a name.
Yeah, why not?
Okay,
Mondo.
cool. Yeah, so Mondo actually relatively new to CF. We both have been playing this game for about, what, 2 years? 2.5?
No, it was definitely more than...
Is it 3?
It's about to be 3 for Pandemic.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so we were
March.
playing like a year before Pandemic,
Yeah,
weren't
it's
we?
been like 4 years. Oh my god.
Isn't that weird to think about? We've kind of been playing this game for a little while now, just a little while.
Yeah,
I
I mean, we
remember
definitely-
when we were new. You know what I mean? Like, even then, there's still so many gaps. In
Yeah,
knowledge,
we
you know?
have
There's
our
a lot
down
to learn.
because we've had our down periods because we can only really play people in our scene who are like want
Right.
to play or active.
Exactly. Yeah.
People are usually willing. It's just
Chicago definitely used to have like a pretty vibrant BlazBlue scene
Yeah.
for quite a while.
You can ping
But-
everyone who used to play, and they'd be like, yeah, like usually at our locals.
Yeah.
Especially pre-COVID, if
Yeah.
someone had a CF setup, people will just sit down.
It's
and
true.
play.
We do actually have some really strong CF players in our scene, but throughout COVID, it was pretty hard to get games because rollback wasn't a
Yeah.
thing yet. But now that rollback's a thing, there's so many more players that are just willing to just run sets now. So now is the time to learn, and Mondo has been taking advantage of that for sure.
The game goes on sale frequently. You may as well.
It sure do. It go on sale for like $10, and
Yeah.
Jubei's like $1 or something.
Listen, why not?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to try it out, just see what it's like. I mean, this game is I would say, pretty accessible nowadays. There's a lot of good resources on there on how this game is character loaded in terms of how much you're gonna have to learn, right? Like, majority of the way this game is gonna be approached is there's a lot of characters in this game. They do a lot of very different things, but more often than not, if you talk to the people that you're playing with, they'll usually be able to give you an answer on some stuff.
And if not, I mean, like you mentioned, there are so many resources for specific characters. But
Exactly.
people will just be like, join Discords that you're not playing as a character and be like, hey, I'm this type of player. How do I deal with this situation? I keep getting screwed with everything I try doesn't
sure.
work. And it's like, oh, XYZ.
There's
I'm
a lot of players that are really helpful with this sort of thing.
Yeah.
But Mondo, pretty new. He actually started out playing Hakumen, but he's kind of been jumping around between some characters, trying to think about what he wants to do. And he's been sticking with Kagura for a little while now, since a little before Frosty's as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he's been sticking on him for a while and enjoying him a lot.
Yeah, I know he's said he's been grinding out Kagura and sticking with him for the most part.
Oh, you came out there. Get your push-ups, baby.
Oh, no.
Man, we're starting with push-ups already, Machine Head. Oh, no. I love this color palette choice, by the way.
Yeah,
from
it's really
both
good.
players. Yeah.
Oh. These are two very explosive
Yeah,
characters,
for
too.
sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, any hit should more or less even it up, right? The big swingers.
Yeah, if Mondo gets a fatal counter confirmed, that could just be the game.
It's true, yeah. I mean, if Hakumen gets a 5C counter
And
hit
it
into
goes both
Zantetsu or
ways.
something, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like both these characters deal quite a bit of damage. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't get the charge down to get the knockdown there. Yeah, there we go. Now it'll hit.
Nice.
Very big special move in the
Yeah,
air.
that's like a pillar and a half. That's like a pillar in the background.
Yeah, it's massive, yeah.
Absolutely tough.
All right, yeah, 4C check-in right there. Wait, was Kagura crouch blocking that? Oh my, that's supposed to whiff on most crouchers. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
kind of cycling through his options here with the stance cancels. So, for those who don't know, Kagura is actually a stance character. All of those moves, when you hear that little shing, that's him going into a stance.
Nice Apollo. Good check. Didn't catch the roll. That's fine.
3C. Flash kick, knocked down. Throw the Sonic Boom for the Yoki. Nice. Caught him trying to hit a button right there.
Yeah.
Said, you know what? I'm going to frame trap you here too. I'm going to do an instant overhead.
Orb
well,
really
it's pseudo instant, right? Like you can there are tells, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it is hard to block. So
But good on Mono doing the good set play that Kagura has. It's
yeah,
not the
I would
best, but it is a good way to keep
solid.
you sitting
It's
down.
So yeah, that's the big thing is that like Kagura wants you to try to wriggle your way out of his pressure. And if you don't, he more or less just kind of gets to do one or two free resets, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much it, right? He wants to keep his pressure going, but more or less he wants you to try and get out of these things because he has a lot of ways to catch people, either jumping out, trying to mash out like he's doing with that guard point, and just deal a lot of damage to you overall. Oh, a 3C to poke him out right there.
Yep, got the big one. His big buns that like hit pretty fast too.
I mean, a lot of them are really slow, but like they're very active, right? That's one of the big key features is that they go very far and they're pretty active. Like 3C right there, that's probably one of his faster swings, to be honest. His 2C is pretty slow and his 5C is pretty slow, but they reach very far and deal quite a bit of damage. Like that, just look at that. Like Hakumen's already more or less one hit away, like one good hit from just dying.
The dome.
Oh, gonna convert here. Yep. This is the
reset.
5A, 5B.
5A. Gotcha. Oh, last block.
Oh, that counter through, but okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna say I don't know if he's gonna get this
No.
punish right here.
He
totally did.
Yeah, there's a lot of recovery. I think due to the fact that he had like actually clashed with him.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So that move that Hakumen just used, or that Mushin had just used, is like a moving forward guard point move. It's not necessarily a full-on counter, but he can use it to get through stuff like that. Nice block.
Yeah.
Blocking the overhead there.
Keeping it simple, making block.
Yep. Okay, not blocking low that time. He was expecting probably the stance overhead, one where he's crouching.
Yeah.
Nice. EA to get through the command grab. Said,
Active
I'm not
flow,
trying to deal
yeah.
with it. Yeah, he gets active flow, so his burst is going to come back a lot faster. That's actually super valuable for him, not for this round, but for next round.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, now that's like, look at that. He's like so close to having burst now.
Took a combo away from getting it from the looks of it. Maybe
More
two
or
combos.
less, yeah. No, it's like a combo, and then like maybe one's like a blocked sequence,
Yeah.
right? Like that's about it. He's pretty close to getting it, so that's a super valuable push for Machine Head.
Nice TRS.
No, not TRS, throw counter. Yeah, he probably threw him out of a button or something. Yeah.
Maybe flash kick attempt?
Probably not. I would say, no, it may attempt, yeah. Might have been.
Block
Nice
those
block.
overheads, yeah.
All right, yeah.
Barre.
Yeah, trying to catch it.
There
But
it
Mondo, again, like we said earlier when he was playing Guilty Gear, he's a pretty patient player, all things considered. Like, and that has translated so well for him for Kagura, but he is just about to die. Yeah, he's got a burst, right? His last opportunity.
Oh!
Wasn't aware of, when he slices those projectiles, not only does he gain a bar, one of those little Magatamas you see on the bottom of the screen, he also happens to put a projectile on the screen with it, and it becomes his own.
Yeah, your projectile.
Right. It stays there, and it stays there for a pretty long while.
It's a good second or two.
Yeah, it's like a second or two, and it's just like...
Long enough for you to flinch.
Right. Oh, nice 3C counter hit, but unfortunately didn't pick it up properly.
Ooh. Oh.
No
Gotta
block.
block those overheads, but also gotta convert those. Those overheads can be converted.
It's true,
into.
yeah.
Although I think him not converting saves a meter because he has to use mirror.
More or less, yeah. A lot of the time he uses bar, but typically he's gaining bar all the time. He doesn't have any meter right now, though, so
Yeah.
okay, there's one.
Machine hit showing that he can. He's kind of got Mondo's number.
So
it
this
seems.
is the thing is like the last time I fought Mondo, he had a really hard time dealing with strike throw in this game. Strike
yeah.
throw is very different in this game than it is in Guilty Gear. So it's like you have to really be ready for it and have direct answers to it to try and cover your options. Throw wessing is a really good way to do it. You're always delay teching more or less in this game. But Mondo is just having a really hard time teching these throws and, just being prepared for them. That is a body invul uppercut right there. So anything that's considered a body property move, Hakumen will just fly right through it with that uppercut.
The Blaze Blue Classic whip throw into the bar.
Oh, no! So the thing about that grab is that is a hit grab. You can block it and punish it.
Oh.
It's not an actual command grab. So that is one of those things where Mondo just doesn't. I mean, he played Hakumen, but I don't know if he has that familiarity with the matchup yet. You know?
it's one thing.
It's one thing to play your character, and then it's one thing to fight against them. I mean, a lot of times people will go, "Oh man, my character's this, and that," and then they have to fight their own character, and they're like, "Man, my character's an asshole."
Yeah.
You know, like stuff of that sort. You know what I mean? Like,
it's easier to know your struggles when you know like the difficulties
for
you have
sure
applying your tools.
Absolutely, yeah. So being put in a situation, as they say.
Yeah. I mean, good on Machine Head from like making the turnaround, recognizing like, oh, Mono's got a bit of a difficulty dealing with this strike throw.
Right.
We're gonna just keep doing it over and over.
Yeah, he just kept doing it. I mean, that's one of the things that's like pretty good.
Yeah,
yeah, it was
2-1.
2-1. It was 2-1. Yeah, the thing I would say about Hakumen specifically, and both those characters really, is that they're kind of defensive monsters, right? Like they're like the nice thing about Kagura's buttons is that they're pretty slow, but if he swings them preemptively and you swing and you either jump into them, he can usually confirm them, or if you get counter hit, I mean, it's a ton of damage.
He's
on
trying
the
to
table.
control space, and at worst, even if you block it, it's like great, my pressure's starting.
It's cool, yeah. I'm also just like far away, right? It's like, what are you gonna do about my 5C on block from half screen, right?
Not the worst recovery in the world either.
I mean, it's there. It's there.
It's obviously there. Don't get me wrong. But like, how many people have those tools and resources?
If you play a faster character, but Hakumen doesn't really have the way to jump over that way. He's got kind of a slow jump, and he has a kind of a slow air dash. It goes far, but it's a slower air dash. So it's like he's more or less a grounded defensive monster, and both of them are kind of swinging in the same ranges, but Hakumen does have that advantage on Kagura for being able to counter a lot of the stuff, right? And also slicing projectiles, which is a key factor of Kagura's game plan, right?
Mondo wants to throw out those orbs and get the advance, but
Mondo, especially whenever I fight him, he's so happy to just sit in the neutral and just, if you let him charge, right? He'll want to just throw it out at full screen. It's like, whatever, now I can just guard the skies, right? I don't have to worry about the ground anymore. I can just, play a little preemptive and just be okay, right? So he's perfectly confident in doing that. Looks like we're gonna have Mr. 2 and Mondo up. We'll see how. We'll see how much experience Mondo has.